She puts it up again. She can hit the jumper. She can put the ball on the deck and get to the rim. Tough player.
Jeff, you noticed something the other day. Every time Japan scores, somebody goes down and high fives everybody on the bench. Atsukata.
That's right. I think it's...
I got it wrong again?
Yeah, you're going to have to look it up. I'm not going to look it up this time. Belinda Snell and a lot of rim. Osaki with the rebound. Japan with a 1-point lead. Fujioka explodes into the lane, passes it back out. There's Takada going right at Snell. Snell held her ground.
Yeah, good defense from Belinda Snell. 3 cutters on the weak side when the ball... That's going nowhere. That's
a little bit of miscommunication, as is Mansfield. Snelly goes out, and Tessa Levy goes out.
Do you have permission to call her Snelly?
Well, Belinda Snell. Yes. That's what she wants me to call her. And Nagaoka again.
Blitzov gets this foul, I think. 15, just holding on to Osaki on the screen. Sub for Japan is Miyazawa into the game, 52.
Yeah, it's just like you say, Mick, for Australia, Japan not losing a lot, we're determining by seeing some of these people come off the bench.
That's why you're a powerhouse. Great job from Blitzov on the far side, 15. You know, there's that's your 4-man on the floor. Your 4 position out on the wing, playing denial defense. You gotta love it.
She's really a power forward. She can do it all.
Yeah.
And look at Fujioka explode down the lane, just didn't finish. Now Ebzery.
Left hand was working yesterday.
Mansfield, beautiful pass to Hodges. Hodges doesn't make it. Good effort from Griffin to keep it alive and get it back to Hodges, who now has it in the hands of Mansfield. And Hodges knocks it away from Osaki. Oh, great read from Mansfield. We've seen Fujioka thread the needle so many times.
Great footwork from Mansfield. You know, Blitzov got sold a real bad dime there from Mansfield, almost falling out of bounds with the entry pass into the offense. Caused a turnover.
If it's the first time you've seen Australia play at this tournament, Alana Smith has checked in, and she's proving to be something else. College player at Stanford. And every bit the opal. Look at her going out. Miyazawa. Oh, wow. Miyazawa took it hard to the rack. And Japan will maintain possession.
Referees confusing things there for the Australian players. They thought the Japanese might have knocked it out of bounds. 2 left-hand moves from Japan have gone big in the last minute or so.
Fujioka again. She puts pressure on the D, but she loses sight of the shot clock.
Well, yeah, knowing a play of her stature, I doubt it, but she didn't get it off in quick time, did she?
She thought she believes she's so fast she can score with 1 second. Mansfield. Hodges left open. Oh, that was a sweet jumper.
Well executed, wasn't it? Pick and roll defense and looking down the lane. Fujioka might have turned that over.
Look at Ebzery hustle back and play D. Now she brings it forward. Alana Smith, she was going to shoot it, then she thought of passing it. And Fujioka, this is where she thrives. But Australia had 4 players back.
Well, yeah, Japan run, so they had to get back quickly. There's no doubt about it. They're not hanging around too much. Here's the one-on-one move, back it down into the middle.
Osaki fades back. Blitzavs with the rebound. And here comes Laura Mansfield. Blitzavs goes baseline. Shot clock down to 7. Mansfield might have to create. No, she's going to whip it to Blitzavs. Shot clock winding down. Feet set, but short. And one of the smallest players on the court gets the rebound. Yoshida.
Japan with numbers, Jeff. Look at this. Great break.
Fujioka. And Hodges now hands it off to Mansfield.
Yeah, lull in proceedings. Last 2 minutes, we've not seen much scoring, but the offense has been pretty good from both teams. Huge lineup for Australia on the floor right now with Blitzov at the 3.
Alana Smith. And a little bit short. Good hustle. Look at Mansfield get after it. She's on the ground. That should have been Japan ball, and she didn't give up. She threw it off the Japanese defender's legs and then went after it. A little bit of tenacity from number 6. Tolo back in. Ebsbury gets a well-earned rest. Also heading over to the bench.
Stephanie Cumming in the game as well, Jeff.
Number 8. 11 for Australia. Hodges. So
still with a big lineup, though, which is trying to overpower Japan at the 3 position.
Steph Cumming moving her feet on D. No mean feat against Fujioka. Rui Machida in the game now, number 13. And then a little short jump shot.
I'll tell you what, Miyazawa is showing me today that she has got a little bit of extra to her game coming off the bench.
It's the land of the rising sun, Japan, but really it's the land of the rising powerhouse by the looks of it. This is a Japanese team that is getting better and better. Australia going to have a fight on their hands today.
Well, I'm not sure what shot they want right now, Australia.
Shot clock's going to wind down. What defense from Japan, and Machida and all over. She had nowhere to throw the ball.
Not enough movement offensively. You need a little more cuts through the lanes just to create some space for each other. Nobody really ended up with a good shot.
Belinda Snell going to check back in. Rui Machida whips it out. Look at him pass it. Miyazawa for 3. And Steph Cumming boxed out. Fujioka. Mansfield drives in, gets blocked, gets it back. Blitzeyes from the corner, off the back of the rim. Good job rebounding the basketball, Tolo. Interesting that, Long is doing a good job here because he's got to keep his bodies fresh if they're going to play the type of defense they've got to play against Japan. It won't be too long before we see Ebsbury come back into the game. Griffin and Alana Smith is, you can't see it in the picture, but she's off to the changing room for some reason.
Interesting, yep.
Blitzovs turns, puts it up, and Rui Machida with the rebound. So 2 small guards out on the court. I mean, you've got blazing fast point guards in Machida and Fujioka. And Fujioka pulls up.
It's a good shot to
Final
take. The first shot he's taken.
And the shot attempt is blocked by Machida, so Machida will get a block. She joins the SWAT team. And it's Japan with a 15-14 lead at the end of 1.
Doesn't matter how good you are, you can always try and get the ball down at the other end of the floor as quick as you can.
But you're going to get easy baskets. You're going to get, and this is why we look at the likes of the USA and now Spain. These are teams that run, and run. So second quarter action underway. And Blitzovs drives in. Boy, she's putting that pressure on that D. She's not missing by much, Blitzovs.
Yeah, that was a tough move. A lot of momentum going away from the bucket, but with the nice touch and the coordination to get it up on the backboard.
Tolo backpedaling, staying in front of Yoshida as well as Mansfield. Oh, look at Blitzovs get out there and once again showing how tough she is defensively.
Well, I love the defensive intensity. The ability to predict what's going on next is Australia's strength right now. Takeda gets a great penetration.
And Asami Yoshida misses badly to the left. Yoshida maybe not quite as fast as she used to be. She had that torn ACL. Kept her out of the World Cup in 2014. Good D. Blitzovs forcing it. Kondo. Good dump to Takada, and Australia's defense was there.
Yeah, everything else. Anticipation's been outstanding by the Australian defense.
And Griffin comes back in for Blitzovs. She's been one of their best players in this tournament, Blitzovs. Now you've got Nagaoka on the baseline, and look at Tolo reach in and knock it out. Not seeing any lingering calf issues for Tolo, so that's good. Osaki. Oh, goes under, and Griffin flies in for the rebound.
And good defense from Tolo. You see that the intimidation effect there, the ability to block the shot was what caused that up and under move from Osaki.
And good call from Nagaoka. I mean, the referee on Nagaoka. You can see she grabbed the jersey or the arm. Belinda Snell, well, she was lining up the three. Now Tolo, 8 on the shot clock. And Snell is going to take this one and hit it.
Well, first shot of the game for Belinda Snell, second quarter. Something must be wrong. She loves to get some shots up, that's for sure.
I think the phrase, letting the game come to her, comes to mind.
Absolutely, yep.
And the ball goes out of bounds.
And experience just holding firm all the time for a defense sags in, just gives that extra split second to get that shot away.
Snell again, experience, quality, still got it, doesn't she?
Back-to-back jumpers, yep. When you start heating up and you start feeling as a player, you want the ball next time.
And Nagaoka, and now Australia starting to show a little sign here, potentially pulling away. Oh, Tolo was wide open. She gets in, rolls to the basket, and Hovas calls timeout. What's happened?
Well, I think the physicality defensively is beginning to show for the Australians, and the Japanese just having a hard time one-on-one. They're not making the jump shots, therefore life is a little harder for them.
Sutom Halvas has lived in Japan for a long time, has mastered the language. Well, he knows what's wrong. And how about Australia? They're spreading the points around, aren't they? Griffin leads them with 5.
And Mansfield leading rebounder for the team. Knows that the battling Laura Mansfield in there. This one, Tolo was wide open, and you don't leave Mariana Tolo with that much space. And that's half the problem, you see. Japan defensively not sure where they're guarding. Offensively, things not going right. And Hovas a good timeout.
And Fujioka drives in, has an N1 coming.
Wow, you're watching one of the up-and-coming superstars in world basketball here. With Fujioka, a little hesitation, little contact.
Yeah, knows to get the contact. That's what's obvious here. It's so fast.
Yeah, absolutely. And a great ball handler too, which always helps.
Oh, missed the free throw though. Not shooting quite as well as she did yesterday. But Australia get the offensive board. Bounce past Osaki. And a little bit out of control, Osaki.
I'm surprised didn't come to a right-hand Osaki, which would have been a stronger.
Now Tolo inside the arc. What range from the sitter.
A nice little point to the finger for the assist there. Nice one from Tolo.
Oh, beautiful bounce pass to Takada.
Yeah.
Nice play by Kondo.
It's just textbook basketball, isn't it? Moving quickly. Little bounce pass down for the roller of Osaki.
Ebsari goes in, follows the shot, but it's Kondo that comes out with it. And now Fujioka, this is where she's usually good. But again, Australia getting back. And great defense from Griffin.
Yeah. And Saki was right there for the turn it to the referee as if to say, can I get some break here? Can I get a foul? Let's have a look at this pass from Fujioka. Was there contact, Jeff? A lot of it, maybe.
Yeah, I think maybe ref might have swallowed his whistle on that one. Miyazawa hits the three, ends up 3 points.
And Japan right back in the game. Look at that, 1 point now.
And look at the anticipation. And Levy doesn't want to telegraph that.
I'm not sure why Tessa Levy wants to make that pass.
Look at this, the 3 feet set. And Blitzhavs wasn't able to hang. Oh, how in the world did Levy catch that ball? And then make the pass. Griffin gets in. Tough shot. Fujioka again. Oh, look at that.
Almost.
And good recovery from Griffin to get a hand on it. It is frightening how they pass the ball inside.
Yeah, the speed is incredible, isn't it? Almost pulled off a picture-perfect dump down off the pick and roll.
Fujioka. Oh, good quick hands from Tolo.
Still Japan's ball, Jeff, putting a lot of pressure on this Australian defense right now that was in complete command about 2 or 3 minutes ago. Oh, what a steal.
Levy just reached in.
Wow.
Saw some quick hands that trip down the floor for Australia on defense. Blitzat drives in and didn't make the layup. Fujioka and Griffin goes up for the board.
Timeout for Olaf Long here. He's seen enough, Jeff. The Japanese have really got some momentum here. They're not going to come out with anything here again from this offense, but it's been pretty good stuff from Japan out of that last timeout when they were under the cosh themselves.
Well, both teams missing some shots down low, but you know they're contested, and it's just good defense beats good offense, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, this game could be a 40-40 game right now because the opportunities have been very good for both teams. They've just not had the rubber to green in terms of getting some friendly rolls around the rim.
See the top scorers for Japan. They're spreading them out as well. So back to live action. Blitzavs turns, good D, and Japan's Takada takes it away.
See, Sarah Blitzov is an absolute battler, isn't she? Just goes after everything. Now Miyazawa's hit a jump shot. She might just want to unload again in a minute.
Fujioka content to get in, and then
What a
she makes the
pass.
pass to Miyazawa.
What a pass. Oh my goodness. I say, remember the name. Fujioka, it's just a tremendous player.
Ebbs are in the right corner. And Griffin, just turns, gets in the lane, and uses the glass.
Worryingly though, Jeff, nobody wanted to go and get an offensive rebound to follow it in, but good for Griffin. She got the nice touch on it. Got some big team on the floor right now for Australia.
Kondo for three. And Kawamura was being boxed out by Hodges, and she fouled her.
Tough call on Kawamura. She's just working for position, really. Look at this thing now. So Tolo's going backwards. Blitzov's not in there, but luckily Australia get a nice touch out of Griffin.
Haven't seen your favorite yet, Maddie Garrick.
No, she's getting herself ready on the bench there. There's the back screen again for Tolo, the lob pass.
Oh, Hodges missed an easy.
Oh,
a
sorry
bunny.
for Hodges, not Tolo, yeah. Maybe they should have run it for Tolo if she'd been in.
Fujioka. Her jumper's not falling today. And now Australia. Snell might be open.
Beautiful play.
Griffin's going to take it all the way.
What a drive. And, the little things make games into winning games. And that's Griffin there with a couple of buckets.
Fujioka again. And it looked like Miyazawa tried to shoot it before she caught it.
No, it's a poor pass, Jeff. Fujioka did everything right except execute. Look at Griffin there, just running back. 4 back-to-back buckets for Griffin. Sorry, so she missed the easy one, didn't she? Yeah. 3-point lead, Jeff. What would you think would be a good scoreline for either team going at the break?
A 1-point lead right now.
Do you think Australia would look...
Well, Mansfield travels.
You think, who's got the ascendancy right now? To me, neither team. It's a bit of a stalemate. A lot of mistakes being made.
That's what I mean, 1-point lead would
so
be
3-point lead for Australia, they'd be happy with that, wouldn't they?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. 6 turnovers apiece, you could see. Fujioka gets it to Asaki, and she goes with the left hand. And again, the sight of Griffin flying in for a rebound for Australia. Now Griffin, she's going to show us her perimeter game. Wow. Not a bad addition to the Opals.
Absolutely, Jeff. And it's that is something now Japan, Coach Hovas will have to pay attention to. The lead is 6.
And that, I think, look at Kondo, answers in kind.
A much needed 3-pointer there, that's for sure. For Kondo herself, because she hasn't, that's her first contribution.
Belinda Snell open. She's got to take that.
Oh, it's a good shot for her. Good shot for us. What the offense is set up for that.
Entry pass to Asaki. And this time she goes up, scores with the right hand,
now,
and
Jeff,
goes to the line.
Osaki's gone up twice before with a little loopy left.
Exactly.
This time she thinks better of it, but she's gone the same way both times. Look, both off that right shoulder. Little hesitation, just draws a little bit of contact. And you cannot argue with the experience there that's gone into that.
But I think you're right. You could almost see her thinking, right, I'm going to do this the right way this time.
Without any pizzazz, perhaps.
Well, just without flinging it up there.
Yep.
With the left hand, she converts, and we've got a tie game.
Well, also it sets up the other move, the counter move now to the other side. Maybe next time she gets it. Oh, here's the Achilles heel for Australia, perhaps.
The trap. Nope, they break it. Just in the nick of time. Nice wrinkle there by Japan.
Yeah. You got
Push down low.
Bodies everywhere bumping into each other. How they're going to pick a foul of this, I'll never know, but it's got to go against us, Japan for sure.
They're going to put the ball down and start counting. Blitz sides.
Don't
Inbounds it to Snell. Air ball right into the hands of Tolo.
Yeah, not much you can do about that, is there? Not much you can do if you're Japan about that.
That was a pass. It's called the disguised pass, made to look like the three-pointer. Now Fujioka hands it off again to Osaka, and good block from behind by Tolo, and then Osaki. Look, Fujioka's right in there.
Everywhere.
Miyazawa for three, and rims out.
It's a good shot for Miyazawa. She's got to take it, but wonderful work from Fujioka. She's getting extended minutes today, Jeff. I don't think I've seen her play as much in the first half before.
I think she played a lot in the second quarter yesterday. We were both surprised by her low stat line at the end of the game. Oh, look at Tolo on both ends of the floor. And then right at the end, I didn't hear a buzzer, did you?
No.
So that is the end of the first half, and Australia, well, you just keep getting after it, and they have taken a 4-point lead to halftime.
You look at those stats, Jeff. Neither team really lighting up from the three-point line. Inside the arc, 42-43% the same. Rebounds should be in favor of Australia slightly. The 7 offensive against the 5 for Japan. It's an even contest, as the score suggests, of course.
Second half action underway here in Bengaluru, India. It's day 3 of the FIBA Asia Women's Cup, and the game is Australia-Japan. Australia nosing ahead at the end of the first half by 4, and Australia unable to get the rebound there. Japan looking to get back closer, and they missed their first couple of shots. So now Laura Mansfield, who starts the second half, brings it up for the Opals.
Good looking shot for Kondo. She has to take it. She is the shooter on the team here. But just that solitary three-pointer to her name so far.
And Griffin, they've gotten away with a charge there. Follows up the missed shot and puts it up and in.
Well, Nagaoka was very slow to get up her feet. She was knocked down hard, that's for sure. But good. Oh, credit to Griffin for staying with it.
Osaki, just like she did at the start of the game, comes out here at the start of the second half.
Yeah, nicely well-worked move. All the defense went with the screener. That left Osaki with so much space to high post. Moving screen here against Ebsari. Just got to hold your ground, that low post. The referee's keen to make it a cleaner game, that's for sure.
You would expect the loser of this game, I think you alluded to this earlier, to play China most likely in the semifinals if
yes,
everybody
right.
won out.
They'll keep the group winners away from each other till the final. That's the way it would work.
So there's a lot of incentive to go out and win this game. Osaki, another jumper, and that was short.
A little quick on that one, I think. I don't think her legs were quite set. She was hesitant about taking it. A little more diligence next time.
Yeah, Coach Tom Hovas didn't look too enamored with that selection, and good help, but Tolo gets it back. Now Mansfield, shot clock winding down. Tolo has to take it and make it.
Wow, that is just unbelievable. The understanding between Mansfield and Tolo. Tolo finds space, Mansfield finds the penetration.
And Nagaoka gets in the lane.
Saw her shooting at halftime, Jeff, with a three-point shot. She was very frustrated with herself. She wasn't making the shots she wanted to make, and that shot didn't have much confidence behind it.
Now Ebsary in the corner. Australia with a chance. Up 6 and has possession. And Ebsary traveled.
So ref Jeff, how can the ref not see the hook from Ebsary there? She drove through a big sweep around with the left arm around the defense.
So I guess if he'd seen it, he would have called it, because they have been calling that more and more in international basketball. Yoshida just inside the top of the key, and a lot of green shirts there for the rebound.
Tola's running hard down the lane. She'll post up under the bucket.
Ebsary from the right and nails it.
Great fast break running from Australia, and Japan straight as quick as you can down the other end.
Well, biggest lead of the game now for Australia, threatening to blow this thing open here. They're up by 9. And Osaki drives. Ebsary swoops in for the rebound. Now Griffin looks like she's going to post up, but has the double team. Snell wide open. Good! 44-32, and just like that, Australia add 8 points to their lead.
Patient
from
work
halftime.
It was Griffin, I think. Griffin, the patient work. She knew the double team was going to come, so it's just waiting for it, and then once it came, just get it, the ball reversed, and Mansfield in the end to Snell for the 3.
Well, he's not going to reinsert Fujioka yet, it appears. Or is he? Machida is going to come back in. He wants to see more running.
I think so. I think so.
From my limited Japanese. Griffin with 14 points, 7 rebounds.
Well, you alluded at halftime how good she's playing. Look, this little drive here. There's
oh yeah, no, that was
on the floor.
That was no charge.
No, chase down. Probably couldn't have been a block, if anything.
So Rui Machida gets it to Takada. Woo! Machida did just get over midcourt. Hovas barking instructions. Look at him over there on the sidelines. Looks like a drill sergeant. 5 on the shot clock. Fujioka has come into the game. And Mansfield challenges for the rebound. It's an interesting picture. Look at him up there, the top left-hand part of the screen. Hovas, he is a picture of intensity.
Yeah, they're on the verge of this game opening up. It's already 12, but if it gets to 16-17, it will escape to proportions. You'd be very worried, and I think that's where they are right now, and Hovas realizes it.
Well, they just turned it over. Ebsary pulls up in the lane, short. Tolo can't corral it.
Yeah, and Tolo had it in her hand too, so a break for Japan there. The fact that Mariano Tolo couldn't corral it in. Japan need an offense here.
Fujioka. Over to Machida for 3. Good!
Yeah, well worked. I'm not sure how the Australian defense got sucked in so deep, but the Machida was so wide open, but
Blitzaz works her way inside, takes the shot and draws the foul. Constantly putting that defense under pressure. Look at the three-point shooting. 3 of 12 for Japan.
Yeah, Nagioka there, just caught in a one-on-one. There's the wide open. It's Ebsary that has to close out in the end.
So Japan now with 3 makes from the arc. Australia, as you could see, 5 of 10. There's Maddie Garrick. Kunek as well. They've yet to get in. And Blitzow's at the line. Makes 1 of 2, but Tolo with those that height advantage and long arms just reaches over and takes the offensive rebound. Now she's going to post up and nowhere to go. And good job from Japan's defense, getting the double team and not allowing her to turn.
Yeah, it's tough to know where to put the blame. There where it's Blitzov because she gave a pass with the shot clock at 2 seconds.
True.
Fujioka on the point here. Jeff, this will be a bit different for Japan, I think.
You know, we talked a lot about Griffin, but what about Tolo? 12.6 rebounds. Oh, the three-pointer is good from Miyazawa.
And the assist from Fujioka, great penetration. You didn't see that from Machida. Machida was a little too compact into getting that ball out to shooters, but Fujioka no problem.
Evelyn Mawuli into the game for Japan. Her parents Ghanaian, and she was born and bred in Japan. Oh, that was almost a travel. Steph Cumming hits the 3.
Hovas will be upset. Look, he's having to go at the referees.
Hovas thought it was a travel. And Fujioka, what a play from Fujioka.
Jeff, it's such a huge difference with Fujioka at the point.
It is. It's not even close. No disrespect to Asami Yoshida, but and now Ebseri's pass, a little miscommunication with Cumming.
Look at this pass. Here's the penetration, change of turn of speed, and easy layup in the end for Takada.
Again, Fujioka, and Takada didn't catch it. And Mawuli says, I've been sitting too long, I'm going to uncork one. Look at Machida. Gets it back. Fujioka, she says, I'm going all the way, and she does.
A one-woman wrecking crew, I'm telling you.
Just 4 points, but that just doesn't tell the whole story.
No,
I mean, you've seen her knifing in there, making those passes. She's got 7 assists.
A definite game changer.
And the pass to Blitzov, great play from Tolo. And Blitzov knows exactly to go to the basket.
And there's another game changer there, Mariana Tolo, get that pass through the trees.
Again, Machida, and she has an and 1. So now it's all about Japan attacking the basket.
Oh, this game is heating up nicely. It's just a beautiful drive here. Slight bump, a little trip from Cummings, is it? Yeah. Unfortunate, but just a little bit of contact.
So it's back to a 7-point deficit for Japan, and they can make it 6.
And Tolo taken out for a little short break. That's probably a smart move.
Well, Griffin back in, missed free throws for Japan.
Tessa
now
Levy.
4 of 7.
Has Levy just come in, or was she in before? I'm not sure.
Yeah, Levy's been in.
Okay.
She started.
No.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, she didn't. She came into the first half off the bench. And a 3 from Griffin right off the bench. Fujioka at the line.
Yeah.
And that brings the timeout. 8-point deficit, and Fujioka is night and day. I mean, again, no disrespect to Asami Yoshida, but she just does so many things that gets this Japanese team moving.
Yeah, was that Olaf Long's timeout, Jeff? It is indeed. There's the confirmation. And the reason that is because Australia's trading buckets, and he doesn't feel as confident, perhaps, in the fact that his team can keep scoring. Right now, they cannot stop Japan scoring. So, Jeff, they're going to jam the pick and roll. Therefore, the defender guarding Fujioka can go over or under the screen. Well, if the defender goes under the screen, Fujioka will shoot the jump shot like she just did. If she goes over the screen, then it does leave the layup for the bucket open. So, interesting to see how that develops, because it's you can dice with death when you jam up the screener. This is Fujioka's first pass to Machida for the 3. And the penetration and dish to Osaki. And then the layup, and then I think we're going to see the jump shot to finish off the whole array. There's the and one from Ashida. So Rui Mashida and Fujioka, a great combination, Jeff. And like you say, nothing to take away from Yoshida, but these two are getting the job done.
What's good for Japan? I mean, you need to have competition for places. It's the same with Australia.
Well, 3 world-class guards in the same team, that's not bad. And then you're leaving one at home.
Most teams like to take three-point guards, don't you?
Yeah, exactly right.
To national team tournaments, point guards. Griffin gets inside, passes to Cumming. She's ahead. 1-3 and now another one.
Wow, that's tough break for Japan, because as well as they're playing, Australia just getting the job done too.
Mawuli from the right and answers.
This one's heating up nicely.
56-48. Blitzavs turns, gets blocked. And the foul on Miyazawa.
Just a great move. Sarah Blitzoff, she goes off the same shoulder, going right in the same block every time. But, you know, until somebody stops you, just keep going to it. If it's been successful.
She might be the best driver of the basketball in this team.
Well, I'll probably give
Either
that to
her or Griffin.
Yeah, I think Griffin. I think from the low block, Blitzoff has a great shooting touch too, so she's multi-dimensional.
And Mawuli takes the bump from Ebzery.
That's a tough call. You know, great defense from Ebzery, really. She got her hands up, she's moving laterally, the contact's in the middle of her chest.
So that's 3 fouls on Ebzery. Mashida. And now Levy. She wants to get it up quickly with Australia up 10. And Cumming forced her way in there, had a good look.
Tough on Cumming. You usually say, coach it, use the backboard. It's always your friend in those situations. Oh, a little one-on-one here. Fujioka Blitzoff, here we go.
And Fujioka unsuccessful. Australia, by the way, 8 of 13 from three-point range today. Just 4 of 14 for Japan. So that has been a big part of the game. There's Cumming. And Mawuli reached in and committed the foul. That's the 3rd team foul. 51 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter as Tolo comes back in. So Ebzery really the only Australian player in any sort of foul trouble with 3. And nobody in foul trouble for Japan. Blitzavs for 3. And wow, that has Tolo getting the offensive rebound. That's been a problem for Japan just a few times now.
That's a huge factor in this game. The ability for Australia. How many offensive rebounds does Tolo have? I'm going to guess 4.
She's going to finish with a double-double. She's got right now 12 points and 7 rebounds, unless they haven't registered that.
She's got 5 offensive rebounds. So it's
5 offensive boards.
Just being around, the missed shots being a factor. And then the ability to shoot too. It's key for the bigs of these the modern day era.
Well, look at Blitzavs. Unbelievable defense again.
Referee said Miyazawa's touched it last, and Miyazawa's not too impressed with the call, but I think she knows deep down it's true.
So now Australia up by 11. They've taken a few shots to the gut by the Japanese, and they've gone right back on top by 11.
They've responded well, though.
And again, Tolo this time turns, shoots it over the rim. Fujioka.
What a move.
Oh, goodness me. Goodness me. Just sit back and admire it, folks.
The change of direction. She is so fleet of foot. Her body balance is impeccable. And the speed.
Well, Australia not going to get a shot off in time. So that shot just about keeps the Japanese in it. They're down 9 points with 10 minutes remaining. The Opal's looking very good, but how about this from Fujioka?
Yeah, it's, like I said, she's a game changer. She's kept Japan in this third quarter. I don't know where they'd be without her right now, because I don't see any other player on that Japan team, especially at the guard position, having that ingenuity.
Democratic People's Republic of Korea will have to play China today.
They'll finish fourth, 0-3. We think Chinese Taipei will finish third. And
so Japan will not take Chinese Taipei lightly if, in fact, they do finish second in this group if they lose this game.
Yeah.
Nor would Australia. That next game is huge. But this one's pretty big. Look at the double team, and Mansfield did a good job, and then the hustle from Japan to cut off the pass.
And Rui Machida knows where that pass, where the danger pass is, and she was quick to get down there and recover. I would say defensively, Jeff, if you make the effort, if you move quickly, you...
Ebsary open, good, another three-pointer for Australia.
Wow, they're on fire, aren't they? There's not much you can do about that. That's great shooting.
9 of 15 from 3. Takada blocked by Tolo. She had a shaky start to the game, but goodness me, she's had a good game. 13 points, 7 boards, and now a couple blocks. Miyazawa.
Not bad. That's a good skill, isn't it, Miyazawa? They really didn't quite get her feet set, but just a great strength in her arms to get that shot up. A little 1-2-2 zone here for Japan. There's plenty of room in that middle. If they can get it there. Tolo wide open too.
Well, Mansfield's going to take the three. She says, I'm going to get in on this.
They're all lined up. Yeah, they might give the zone one more look, Jeff, and but that's 6 points in the last 2 offenses.
10 of 16 from 3. And Takada right at the line.
She's got to make that shot because Tolo will back off her slightly. She's got to try and take it and be confident with it.
And the ball goes off the hands of Blitzers.
There's a great adage in basketball, Jeff. Keep it simple. I don't know why they changed their offense for some reason to a pick and roll high, and yet everything was working in the previous offense.
And Fujioka gets in. Now Mawuli in the corner. Well, she had her feet set and was wide open. Ebsary again from the left. And that's the difference in the game. Mawuli wide open misses. Ebsary wide open makes it.
Same position, same result.
Fujioka. Her pass batted out. It's Australia by 13. They're 11 of 17 from three-point range. That's just unfair. 64.71%.
Yeah, I mean, that's just confidence, isn't it? It's just confidence is seeping through the team.
Oh, what a pass by Machida. Backdoor cut from...
What a cut, too. Just incredible. Fujioka just spotted the fact that the defender wasn't watching. I mean, Japan have just made this a great contest.
Yeah, Australia would have blown out a lot of people by now.
It's a travel.
Tolo misses. Look at Blitzhouse. Keep after it, but so does... Oh, look at that. The hustle.
Beautiful.
It's going to lead to an easy one for Fujioka. Machida and Fujioka. They are fun to watch.
If you're a neutral watching this, Jeff, you've got to love it, and you're probably willing yourself to see a closer contest in the end because you want to see more of this.
And Mawuli almost cheating there to try to get that pass. Now Blitzovs.
You could watch these two teams going at it all day long.
Kelsey Griffin, look at that. Boy, composure.
Yeah, absolutely outstanding. You know, we haven't seen much of Alana Smith today either, have we?
No, we haven't, but she left, remember? She went
to...
yeah,
that's right. Yep, maybe an injury keeping her out.
Machida puts up a J. Miyazawa crashes the boards. Now Miyazawa, it's going to be short. Follows the shot. And Takada's left open, so she takes it.
Couple of good looks there for Japan to get him a little closer. Chance for Australia to turn the screw a bit. Is Hovas getting ready for a timeout, I wonder?
Blitzovs drives in, is blocked. Mawuli catches it.
It's a good foul from Griffin. First foul of the quarter, actually, in 4 minutes of play.
Blitzovs takes a seat, as well as Tolo. Belinda Snell comes back out, as well as Hodges.
So they're going for the smaller lineup slightly with Snell at the 3. And Hodges and Griffin in.
And Nakaoda, she just hasn't been at the races in the second half, has she?
No, and I go back to what I saw at halftime. A little frustrated with her shooting.
Mansfield goes behind the back. Well, I'll tell you what, Australia's got some guards as well.
A little bit of shake and bake from Laura Mansfield on the point guard. That's another great play. This bit of skill in this
for
game.
3.
That's her third 3 as well.
Well, they've made just enough plays, Japan, to stay within striking distance. Still down 72-62, but this Australia team is tough to reel in once they get on top.
Well, Miyazawa has a quiet 17 points, Jeff, or is it, 15 points. 3 threes, 6 of 10 for the game. Just an outstanding performance from her. 4 rebounds, no assists, not surprised. Keep shooting, girl, keep shooting.
Yeah, they are now 6 of 19 as a team. Australia 11 of 17.
So you wonder, Jeff, does Australia have to hit double-digit threes to beat Japan? So if these two teams played again and Australia didn't shoot as well from the 3, would...
They did miss a few shots down low.
I just think Australia have a lot of weapons. I say it coy-like. I just think that they will find different ways to win games, not just some of the... They won't need to hit double digits every time.
But it's interesting that the better the opponent they have faced, they have played better overall, in my opinion.
Well, that's a sign of when they're good professionals. I mean, the full stop. They're good players, aren't they? So they're used to the big games.
That last move by Mansfield, case in point. I mean, that was a big-time move.
Outstanding. You know, little crossover first, round the back when the defense countered that move. And little lefty rolling through the lane.
So 5 minutes is an eternity in basketball, but on the other hand, they got to get some stops, and they do. And that was Fujioka. Miyazawa. Oh, beautiful pass. Are they going to count it? No. They thought about it. She's so fast.
There's an element to Fujioka's game that's very freestyle, Jeff. A little flick of the wrist and the ball's up on the backboard. You know, there's none of this robotic play from Fujioka, which makes her so exciting.
She's got 12 points, 9 assists, and a couple of steals.
Don't forget she had 10 rebounds in game 1 too. All defensive, mind.
Here's Nagaoka. Will this finally get her going? Well, she cuts that deficit back to 8. Now the Opals. How will they stand up? And your point about them hitting the three-pointers, what if those threes stop falling?
Well, hopefully they'll have other weapons, other guns to go to, but right now it is the 3. Japan doing a great job of bumping cutters.
Kelsey Griffin. And Takada was boxed out by Hodges, and then she fouled Hodges.
Jeff, an element of the game you don't often see, it's the ability to box. Here's the last show from Nagaoka. The ability for the offensive player to box the defensive player on any shot. Sign of a well-coached team when that happens. And well-coached players, of course.
Oh, Mansfield goes between the legs.
Stop it.
Snell for 3.
She didn't go through the legs. She went back to front through the legs. You don't hardly ever see that.
Miyazawa pump fake. And great defense from Griffin, but ended up fouling her.
You know, good fundamental play from Miyazawa. A little pump fake up, draw the defense forward. That means I can drive the lane. And 2 shots to come for Miyazawa. Huge game. She must be close to leading scorer for the Japanese, I would think. Fujioka.
Yeah, Miyazawa is 15.
Yeah, 2 shots.
12 points, 10 assists, by the way, for Fujioka now. So now back to 7 points. You just have to be relentless if you're Japan. You just cannot, you know, I mean, Australia have just been hitting them with punch after punch after punch, and they haven't gone away. Here they are. They've pulled it back to within 6. Ebsary.
Great defense from Mashida. Wouldn't let Snell use the pick and roll.
Nagaoka was going for the steal. Blitzov's got it. Over to Ebsary, and she runs into a wall, but Blitzov's there for the offensive rebound.
And they got numbers, Jeff.
Well, Australia hustling back. Miyazawa from the left. And maybe in a little bit of a hurry there to take that shot.
Probably the right shot to take, though. She's been hot all game. And,
True.
The only trouble is you got to go and get the rebound when you miss shots like that on the break.
Blitzovs catches, turns, shoots, good!
Super touch, super soft touch. Is the straight pick and roll that allows Fujioka to wheel and deal.
Miyazawa again drives in, gets it back to 6, but only 2:38 remains.
Loves that left-hand drive. Just very, very skilled at it.
19 points for her now. And Fujioka call for the foul. How much energy she got?
Look at this drive here, Jeff. Just no contact. Good from the Opals not to foul from Snell. Fujioka, great position to get the steal. Just reached in, and Mansfield saw it coming, so she's just got a body in the way.
She's played 27 and a half minutes, Fujioka. And Yoshida has played 14 and a half minutes. Yeah, and they are noticeably, well, on the evidence that we've seen, functioning better with Fujioka out there. And that's what Hovase is seeing as well.
Oh yeah, this is she got a number 1 on the back for a reason, Jeff. She is number 1, and you know, this is the passing of the torch, I think, really, in terms of point guard play. 22 minutes first game, 23 second, 27 tonight. It's there. The stats are there. What Hovas believes is the top guard.
So Japan don't do anything differently. They just have to keep doing what they're doing, and hopefully they get stops.
Yep, they need to get the stops, that's for sure.
And Australia, meanwhile, they just have to keep doing what they're doing, hoping they make some. I mean, it's an impressive display from both teams.
Second double-double of the tournament there for Fujioka. This time points and assists.
Over to Tolo. Oh, goodness me. What a game she's had.
Not much you can do about that. Little pick and pop to the where there's no help side defense. Trying to get this pick and roll that's straight for Fujioka to work her magic.
And soft touch gets it to go. 2 minutes remaining.
Oh, they're going to give her the jump shot. She'll take it. Not a first option, but she'll take it.
And to Tolo. What can you say about Mariona Tolo? Just world class. 17 points, 7 rebounds.
Well, we talked about what would they have if the threes weren't going down. They've got plenty.
Oh, Fujioka once again. 16 points.
You are watching the very best at work here. These two teams are just incredible.
Tolo catches, turns, passes, and unbelievable how they've shot the basketball. Blitzov's another three-pointer. She has 9 points. Australia 11 of 19 from the arc. Fujioka quickly, they don't waste any time.
It's a shootout at the OK Corral, Jeff.
Was that a 3 from Blitzov?
No.
Maybe she had a 2. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was a 2, I think.
She had the foot on the line.
Still plenty of time for Japan. They just need to get a miss.
That's a 3. Blitzov's. And Fujioka back to Mashida. And it looks like Australia are going to hold on here. They've gone back in front by 9. And Japan increasingly now look as if they're going to fall into that semifinal potentially with China.
Yeah, and you know what? I wouldn't put it past for Japan to turn them over either. This has just been scintillating from the Japanese today.
They play smart. I mean, they execute.
I've had to hit, 13 threes or 12? That should have been
12.
An extra 3. Yeah, that might have been the 13th, but foot on the line there. They've had to play very well, Australia. They do have a plan B. They're not all just shooters, but my word.
Well, this is a game to celebrate, not only for International Women's Basketball, but for the FIBA Asia Women's Cup. This is now what we have in Asia. The level has gone up. Certainly Japan they seem to be rising to the challenge in Australia. They now know, if they didn't, it's going to be a real battle. Miyazawa. And look at him pass it, Nagaoka. And Nagaoka just hasn't had the confidence in the second half. Nevertheless, the players, the coaches shake each other's hands, and the game was as good as advertised. Australia win it 83-74 over Japan. In the meantime, we're going to go get the story behind the story, talking to the coaches and the players. Thanks for watching, everybody.
India's favorite sports channel, DD Sports. Chalo Khelo.
ये मैराथन 60 किलोमीटर, 40 किलोमीटर, 20 किलोमीटर प्रतिभागियों के लिए आयोजित की गई और साथ ही साथ 10 किलोमीटर की वॉकथॉन भी इसमें शामिल थी। मैराथन की शुरुआत 60 किलोमीटर की दौड़ से हुई।
सब लोग तैयार हो रहे हैं और इस मैराथन की सिर्फ एक विशल जो बजती है, सीटी बजती है, उसकी ठीक बाद तो इस वक्त हम मरचुला महोत्सव के पहले मैराथन जो कि 60 किलोमीटर का है, अब से कुछ देर पहले हम बात कर रहे थे उन सभी प्रतिभागियों से, लेकिन इस वक्त बिल्कुल तैयार हैं और बस एक अंतिम सीटी की आवश्यकता है और जैसे ही वो बजेगी लोग दौड़ना स्टार्ट कर देंगे। कुल 16 प्रतिभागी हैं इस 60 किलोमीटर के मैराथन में। स्टार्ट होने के लिए ये रही काउंटिंग और अब शुरुआत हो गई है इस मैराथन की। 60 किलोमीटर के लंबे मैराथन की शुरुआत और धीरे धीरे आहिस्ता से, बहुत ज्यादा तेजी नहीं दिखा रहे हैं, काफी लंबा सफर तय करना है इन्हें। और ये उत्साह देख सकते हैं आप इनके। काफी उत्साहित होकर के निकल रहे हैं। पहाड़ों के ऊपर चढ़ना होता है, फिर कई दफे डाउन द हिल भी आपको जाना होता है। 60 किलोमीटर की दूरी वैसे ही मुश्किल होती है और दौड़ के इसको पूरा करना अपने आप में एक बड़ी अचीवमेंट। दस, 20 और 40 किलोमीटर मैराथन की इस शुरुआत में हम देख रहे हैं कि आहिस्ता आहिस्ता लोगों ने दौड़ना शुरू किया। ये 40 किलोमीटर के मैराथन वाले लोग हैं और अब इसके बाद 20 किलोमीटर के मैराथन के लोग जाएंगे। अभी फिलहाल ये 40 किलोमीटर मैराथन वाले दौड़ते हुए देख सकते हैं। अप द हिल और डाउन द हिल दोनों तरह की समस्याएं हैं। कई बार आपको चढ़ना पड़ता है पहाड़ पर, तो वहां पे थोड़ी परेशानी आती है। और अब अगला जो मैराथन के लिए अब तैयारियां हो रही हैं, ये 20 किलोमीटर की मैराथन के लिए हो रही है और इसके बाद 10 किलोमीटर की भी मैराथन है जहां सिर्फ वॉकथॉन करना है। और ये 20 किलोमीटर के मैराथन की शुरुआत होती है। तो कुल मिला के ये तीसरा मैराथन है, तीसरा 20 किलोमीटर का, जहां पर ये एक्साइटमेंट के साथ लोग आगे बढ़ते हुए पहाड़ के ऊपर चलना 20 किलोमीटर अपने आप में एक बड़ी अचीवमेंट है। ये तीसरी मैराथन, इसमें लोग थोड़े से ज्यादा, क्योंकि इस मैराथन की दूरी 20 किलोमीटर है। और आखिर में 10 किलोमीटर की वॉकथॉन। सबसे ज्यादा लोगों ने इसमें हिस्सा लिया।
इस दौड़ में जहां कई बार पहाड़ पर चढ़ना और उतरना था, जो अपने आप में सामान्य मैराथन से बहुत अलग था, वहीं लोगों को पसीना तो बहुत आया, लेकिन साथ ही साथ पहाड़ियों की इन वादियों में दौड़ लगाते हुए, पसीने से लथपथ होते हुए सभी धावकों को एक अलग ही लुत्फ आया। पहाड़ियों के कच्चे रास्तों ने किसी का भी मनोबल गिरने नहीं दिया। आपस में बातचीत भी कर रहे थे इस दौरान लोग। इसमें कई दफे ऐसे मौके भी आए, जैसे आप स्क्रीन पे देख रहे हैं, ये 60 किलोमीटर के मैराथन के प्रतिभागी थे और ये 10 किलोमीटर के मैराथन के प्रतिभागी हैं। तो कई बार ऐसा मौका आया 10, 20, 40, ये लोग एक दूसरे से मिल भी रहे थे बीच बीच में। और एक प्रॉपर ट्रैक बना हुआ था सर्कुलर, जैसा आप देख रहे हैं। वैसे भी पहाड़ों पर सीढ़ीनुमा रास्ते होते हैं। और जिस तरीके से रिदम बरकरार रखा प्रतिभागियों ने, ये देखिए सरदार जी मुस्कुरा रहे थे। सबसे बड़ी बात, महिलाओं ने भी इस मैराथन में बढ़ चढ़कर हिस्सा लिया। एक्साइटमेंट उनके चेहरे पे देखी जा सकती है। धीरे धीरे अपने मंजिल की ओर आगे बढ़ते हुए इतना सहज नहीं होता है पहाड़ों पर मैराथन को पूरा करना। अपनी दूरी को नियत समय में, या यूं कहें सबसे पहले पूरा करने की जो एक मंशा होती है, जैसे आप देखिए किस तरीके से ये तैयार होकर थोड़ी तेज गति से दौड़ रहे हैं ताकि जल्दी से जल्दी अपने मैराथन को पूरा कर ले। और ये 60 किलोमीटर के प्रतिभागी हैं। तो इनमें जो ये ललक होती है पहाड़ों के ऊपर इतना आसान नहीं है। ये कच्चे जो रास्ते आपको दिखाई दे रहे थे और नदियों के बीच में पहाड़ों पर ये वो जगह है जहां जो सबसे ऊंचाई पर जहां चढ़ते हुए प्रतिभागी पहुंचे थे और इसके बाद फिर उन्हें यू टर्न लेकर के लौटना था। ये देखिए उत्साह, क्योंकि इन्हें पता है इसके बाद इन्हें ढलान की तरफ बढ़ना है, फिर इन्हें चढ़ाई की तरफ नहीं बढ़ना है, जो कि अलग तरह का अनुभव है। ये 60 किलोमीटर के प्रतिभागी, इनकी एक्साइटमेंट भी देखी जा सकती है। अब यहां से ढलान है, तो एक तरफ जहां प्रतिभागी शुरू में चढ़ते हैं और फिर सबसे शीर्ष पर पहुंच के फिर वहां से उन्हें नीचे आना होता है। अब देखिए धीरे धीरे लोग नीचे आ रहे हैं। कुछ लोगों ने पानी का बोतल भी अपने साथ रखा है। एक और बात देखने को मिली इस मैराथन में, हर उम्र के प्रतिभागियों ने इस मैराथन में हिस्सा लिया है। महिलाओं ने भी हिस्सा लिया है, जैसा हम आपको बता रहे थे। और जब कभी भी मौका मिला है इन्हें अपनी एक्साइटमेंट को दिखाने का, तो बिल्कुल उत्साहित होकर के हमारे कैमरे के सामने से गुजरते हैं ये लोग। इन कच्ची पहाड़ियों पे चलना है ना आसान काम नहीं। बीच बीच में कई बार आपको ध्यान देना पड़ेगा कि कहीं पत्थर से आपके पैर पे चोट ना लगे। हालांकि जूते लोगों ने अच्छे पहन रखे हैं, लेकिन कोशिश यही रहती है कि चोट ना लगे इस दौरान। अब ये ढलान पर थोड़ा सा सहज होता है चलना। ये विक्ट्री साइन न केवल इनके अंदर के उत्साह को प्रदर्शित कर रहा है, बल्कि
इनके भीतर के डर को भी समाप्त कर रहा है। इस उम्र में भी जो उत्साह, जो जोश प्रतिभागियों में देखने को मिल रहा है वो कमाल का है। खूबसूरत हरे भरे इस पहाड़ के दरमियान जब आप मैराथन में दौड़ लगाते हैं तो वो एक अलग ही आनंद आपको देता है। पीछे आप देख सकते हैं लोगों ने सब कुछ तैयार कर रखा है और ये हेडफोन भी इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं, बीच बीच में गाने भी सुन रहे हैं। अपने रिदम को बरकरार रखते हुए और देखिए कई बार मौका आया जब हमने देखा ये 60 किलोमीटर की मैराथन में दौड़ने वाली पहली महिला है और ऐसे भी रास्ते देखने को मिले जहां पर नदी से बिल्कुल करीब होता हुआ वो रास्ता निकला। आहिस्ता आहिस्ता कुछ लोग अपनी दौड़ को मुकम्मल कर रहे हैं और ये झरने अपने आप में बहुत मनमोहक लग रहे हैं। और ये 60 किलोमीटर के मैराथन वाले, तो इस तरह से अब ये मैराथन समाप्त हो गया और प्रतिभागी आप देख सकते हैं स्क्रीन पे उत्साह के साथ कोच रविंद्र के द्वारा सम्मानित किए गए। साथ में एसडीएम सर भी देखे जा सकते हैं।
सर टास्क तो मैं बोलूँगा इजी तो नहीं रहा, इट वाज लिटिल टफ, वेरी चैलेंजिंग, बट चैलेंज इज़ व्हाट वी लाइक। हमने जब इसको विजुअलाइज किया था तो हमने कोच से बात किया, हमने काफ़ी रेकी की इस एरिया की। कुछ इस एरिया में एडवेंचर एक्टिविटीज़ या मैराथन इस टाइप की एक्टिविटीज़ नहीं होती हैं। लोगों को नहीं पता कि कॉर्बेट से थोड़ी दूर इतनी ब्यूटीफुल एक सुंदर जगह है जहाँ रिवर रामगंगा रिवर फ्लो कर रही है, लश ग्रीन माउंटेन्स हैं। तो हमने काफ़ी रेकी की, फिर हमने एक रूट डिसाइड किया। उस रूट में खैर बहुत इश्यूज़ आए, बट दी एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन वाज वेरी हेल्पफुल। वो भी चाहते थे कि ये इवेंट हो, तो हम सब ने मिलकर इस इवेंट को किया। नियरली 100 पार्टिसिपेंट्स आए हैं एंड इट वाज वेरी नाइस। इसमें 10 किलोमीटर, 20, 40, 60 किलोमीटर था, इसमें वॉकथन भी था 10-20 का, एंड एवरीबडी एंजॉयड। More than the run, they enjoyed the nature, they enjoyed the beauty of this place, and this place has a lot to offer, and I'm very happy that we've made this initiative of starting to promote this beautiful place, which is there next to Jim Corbett, which not many people know, and we are very glad that so many people now know this place. I'm sure all of them are just waiting to come back again.
आज जो है 9 नवंबर है, आज उत्तराखंड राज्य का 20वां स्थापना दिवस है। इसके उपलक्ष्य में और हमारे जो इन्वायरमेंट से जोड़ते हुए हमने मरचूला फॉरेस्ट रन यहाँ पे ऑर्गेनाइज करवाई थी, जिसमें हर एज के लोगों ने, बच्चों ने तक ने भी पार्टिसिपेट किया था, ताकि एक रन से एक आदमी का फिजिकल स्टेमिना भी तो आपका इम्प्रूव होता ही होता है, प्लस एक कॉज के लिए भी हमने इसको जोड़ने की कोशिश की है। नॉर्मली मैराथन जो होती हैं वो रोड पे होती हैं, लेकिन जो हमारी मैराथन थी ये फॉरेस्ट में थी। तो जो वहाँ पे आपका जो पार्टिसिपेट करा था वो बिल्कुल क्लीन हवा, ठंडी सी हवा, वहाँ पे आप रास्ता कच्चा था, लेकिन जो उसको एक इन्वायरमेंट मिला था रन करने का, बहुत ही अच्छा था। पूरी ग्रीनरी थी, आप देख सकते हैं। ट्रेन भी अलग डिफरेंट था, हाइट थोड़ा ऊपर, एलिवेशन ऊपर नीचे हो रहा था, तो एक फिजिकली जो थोड़ा चैलेंजिंग था, लेकिन यूनिक भी था।
अराउंड 15 रनर्स हम लोग यहाँ आए हैं और हमारे ही ग्रुप से जैसे मैंने 60 किलोमीटर में फ़र्स्ट आया हूँ, एंड ऐसे ही अदर कैटेगरीज़ में मेरे ग्रुप से ही और भी लोग फर्स्ट आए हैं। तो ये देख के अच्छा लगता है कि हम लोग काफ़ी ग्रोइंग ग्रुप हैं, अच्छा कर रहे हैं। और हम लोग इंदिरापुरम रनर्स के जैसे एक छोटा सा ग्रुप है, हम लोग ना ही तो कोई किसी फाइनेंशियल सपोर्ट लेते हैं, ना ही किसी से कोई सपोर्ट नहीं है, बस हम लोग बस एज ए ग्रुप है, हम लोग इतना काम करते हैं। और जैसे अभी मैं यहाँ आया हूँ कोच रविंद्र के साथ में, मैंने बहुत सारे इवेंट किए हैं, उनके बहुत सारे ट्रेल रन्स किए हैं। सो ये ट्रेल मेरे को कनातर जो ट्रेल था उससे भी अच्छा लगा।
मुझे बस दौड़ ये कंप्लीट करनी थी, मुझे सिर्फ मेरा लक्ष्य ही दौड़ कंप्लीट करना था, और ये सिर्फ प्रैक्टिस से होता है, लड़का लड़की कुछ नहीं होता। मैंने एक्चुअली रोड रनिंग शूज़ पहन रखे थे, मुझे ट्रेल रनिंग शूज़ लाने चाहिए थे। हाँ, तो पत्थर वगैरह बहुत थे और प्लेन रास्ता नहीं था, ऊपर नीचे था, और जिसकी जो भी फिज़िकल एक्टिविटी करने की इच्छा हो, बस वो फिज़िकल एक्टिविटी आप स्टार्ट करो, ना कि सिर्फ रनिंग, कुछ भी, जिम, स्विमिंग, साइकिलिंग, रनिंग, कुछ भी, व्हाटएवर इट इज़।
आज के इस दौर में प्रकृति को इतने करीब से देखना एक बहुत ही सुखद एहसास है। हमें पूरा यकीन है कि हमारी खास पेशकश आपको पसंद आई होगी और आप भी इस प्राकृतिक खूबसूरती के दीदार के लिए जरूर बेताब होंगे। उत्तराखंड की इन वादियों में हम भी रहकर अपने आप को बहुत पावन महसूस कर रहे हैं। आशा यही करते हैं कि इस पावन धरती में एडवेंचर स्पोर्ट्स के साथ ऐसे महोत्सव का आयोजन फिर होगा और आप भी इस पावन धरती उत्तराखंड का दीदार करने जरूर आएंगे।
India's favorite sports channel, DD Sports. Chalo khelo.
Time now for the last gold medal to be decided, the women's sabre. It's Italy versus France, the women's sabre gold medal match. Well, we talked a lot about the French and the French national team. The Italians, well, they've got the top of their game. They've got Irina Vecchi, Martina Crisco, Rosella Gregorio, and of course Ariana Errigo, who is trying to compete in both foil and sabre at the Olympic Games in 2020. Rivkis reaches the target score. It's 5-4. Now, if you're new to fencing, this is the first of 9 legs. Ignore the clock. This is sabre, it's way too quick for that.
Lucarini off the mark quick, I think, for this one.
A little stutter for me for Lucarini there.
She's still going eyes open, so Bowser's just taking one big step, a slow one, but a big step off the line. The couple of little steps from Lucarini means that she's already committed to that and that Bowser can start her attack earlier. She went looking for the blade again, Bowser.
So 10-9 the score, there's nothing in it. Really nothing in it.
The Italians have got to keep this pace up though. They cannot falter, not one leg can they falter against this strong French team, because if they do, if France pull away, all the pressure is on Italy to come out out of the blocks really fast off the line.
But a cheer as Italy level the scores, 13 apiece. Still early days. We're only in leg 3 of 9.
Lucha kept stepping in, bringing her arm back. It was clearer that time. And teammates for the Italian going absolutely bonkers in the box. Another great attack,
brilliant.
a great performance from Rebecca Gargano. Absolutely superb. And Sarah Nuccia looked like she'd come out to play.
Well, she really did start that third leg very, very well.
Well, the form out the window.
Yeah,
and
real
said,
spanner in the works.
lovely parry riposte from Lucarini. Now she's starting to mix it up as well. This is high quality from the Italians.
Well, French with work to do. 5 points, not much in it as yet. Make that 6 now. 20's the target score. The noise levels are already high, and it's going to erupt.
A video appeal from the French this time. I'm not entirely convinced that was worthwhile. And it wasn't. Laura Decker comes back and gives it for Lucarini.
Now the French have to hang on. Can't allow this lead to extend too much.
Yeah, now Balza and Nuccia standing on the sidelines are saying to Rivkis, you've got to go out after her. Off the line again. Both do exactly the same thing.
Yeah, it's called simultaneous.
Yep, no separation there.
19-14. 20 the target. Italy coming forward. Italy getting it. It's a 6-point lead. This is good stuff from the Italians. Point in line there for Battiston. Nuccia had to beat the blade. She did. Came through with attack.
And what's happened now is that Battiston has not clocked that Nuccia has now closed the distance up by about a full step. It's not quite a full step, but she's closed it up, and that's why her step lunge attack is now working much more. Again, same thing again. These 2-3 quick steps at the beginning are closing the distance, but she's doing it very slowly, and then she's going for the step lunge attack. Battiston has to step away now. She has to open the distance up in order to get herself back into this fight.
Or just commit and go in hard.
That is an option, but I think Nuccia's ready for her. This is better though. 2-phase attack there from Battiston. And Nuccia getting some instruction from her coach. I think again, Nuccia needs to go forwards. Backwards not working for the French fencer.
Well, she stopped there and invited Battiston on. Now Nuccia has the attack. Nuccia finishes that one nicely.
It's clever. What she's doing, she's stepping in, closing the distance up, and inviting Battiston on to attack. Battiston's first attack is very predictable. It's 2 steps and a lunge. So Nuccia's just stepping away from it, making her miss, and then going.
Yeah.
Clever stuff. Mixing it up with a fake attack of her own, holding distance now to look for the counter. But clever from Battiston.
So for only 4 points in it now. Nuccia is on 6. Battiston on 4. 25 the target. Nuccia can get one more. She does.
And now the fist pump. Nuccia is into this match. Battiston just needs the one more point to get to the target score. I think Nuccia's going to come after her again.
Well, Nuccia wants to. She's into bonus territory now. She's making hay. She's worked out Battiston. Now that was Battiston's attack, just a little bit quicker.
I'm not convinced, and nor is Sarah Nuccia. She's asked Elgin Gukla to go and have a look at the video. Sticks with her decision.
So 25-21, and the French have started their revival. Sarah Balza will come on. Rebecca Gargano for Italy, and that one won by the French.
Balza stepping out of distance now, has the right of way, so Gargano puts out the line. She's retracted it, and that falls right into the trap nicely for Sarah Balza. She's got to get to 26 or 27, I think, Balza, before Gargano gets to 30.
Yeah.
Gargano on the bounce, the Korean hop. Misses, goes low. She's hit below the waist there. That was an unforced error from Gargano. She had the right of way. When you watch here, if you go below the target, no light anymore.
Yep.
And that might have smarted a little bit as well for Sarah Balzer.
Gluteus maximus of Sarah Balzer.
There's the low line parry there from Balzer again. She's got to 26. Now I'm thinking, wow, is Balzer going to take this one and take the lead for France as we go into the crucial final third?
Yeah. Can the French regain the lead?
Well, they only had it for one leg, didn't they, the French?
Yep, they did.
Gargano stepping out of the way, the Korean hop coming in for the Italian. A couple of little jumps before she launches the big one. And Lucarini, very vocal, hasn't sat down for most of the match. Even when she's not fencing, she's jumping around in the box. Another great attack from Gargano.
30-26 the score. It's looking very good for Italy. Well, that one ended 5 apiece, so no net gain.
Yeah, preparation, and Nuccia acknowledges that one. Lucarini slower off the line this time, worked in her favour.
Well, Nuccia may be slightly better when it's going out of the middle.
Yeah.
And Lucarini trying to keep it in the middle of the piste.
Nuccia coming with her arm back as she starts her lunge. Never going to get the right of way there. This time she starts a little bit more patiently, the blade going down before finishing up in the higher line. Hit given to Nuccia, but Lucarini's challenged.
And Laura Decker will have a look at the video review, and we'll chat with Ilgin Gulkur. What's it going to be?
She abstains.
So nothing given. Couldn't decide either way. So that point from Nuccia is annulled. And it's 32-28.
Good distance control from Nuccia on the long attack.
Oh,
but great from Lucarini, skipping away from the much bigger fencer, trying to pick up the blade now, and she does as well. This is a great match.
Yeah, 5 points the lead. The Italians still aren't in open water. They're still not clear of the French.
Nuccia skipping away as well. Look how composed Lucarini is in defence though. Nuccia going for it a little bit more patiently, a couple of hops in there as well, just to slow her down before landing the final step lunge. And well, Lucarini was dead in the water that time.
The 35 the target.
Eyes open from Nuccia.
Yeah. Nuccia needs a couple more, just a couple more.
The tension really starting to build here for both of these athletes. Watch Nuccia's hand as she's waiting for Decker to get us underway.
Preparation France.
Tough one to call. Decker's gone to look at the video. I mean, there we see it. This is not the best angle for a replay because we can't see Nuccia's hand. Well called, Graham. It's not necessarily called an attack on preparation in Sabre. It's a hesitation from Nuccia, and Lucarini starts and goes quicker.
So one more needed for Lucarini. Oh, yellow card?
Well, not given because the crowd's so noisy.
Yeah. Nuccia, a couple more for Team France would help their cause.
Building that long attack again.
Yeah, it's better out of the middle.
Yeah, much better. And she just needs to control what Lucarini's doing off the line. She needs to go in eyes open. And if Lucarini comes after her, that's when she steps away. If she doesn't, then she's got to build this long attack. Lucarini going after her again, but she was slower off the line. Decided, I think, to change her mind, looking to start with, and then just committing without having actually set anything up. Nucha, I think one more, and she'll be a very happy lady.
Yeah.
Now waiting for the skip to move away. Oh, a lovely stop cut to wrist. Something different from Sarah Nucha. Look at this stop cut on the inside of the wrist. It's a counter attack. It's actually on the outside of the wrist.
Yeah, and then blocking out the attack from Lucarini, so she couldn't finish. There's just 1 point in it now.
Tried it again,
didn't work. 35-33, only 2 points in it. It's game on now.
Absolutely massive last 3 legs coming up. And I promise you that this is not done. The Italians may be the underdogs on paper, but they really know how to fence at big championships and big tournaments.
Just a 2-point lead for Italy. 3 and a hop as the Italian comes forward and finishes the attack beautifully.
Another attempted stop cut from the French athlete. They've tried 3 in a row, only the first one succeeded. Rivkis needs to change what she's doing in defence. Gargano not quite ready that time. Lovely.
Rivkis looking for the parry.
Yeah. Beautiful on the feet, beautiful on the hand. Just skipped away, and again the transition of weight from back foot to front foot is what made the difference there. Oh, blocked out originally. Oh, this is now a very nervy time for Margot Rivkis. The weight of the world will be on her shoulders here as she goes back down to her end to discuss things with Sarah Bowser. Bowser being told you cannot talk to your teammate while she's just doing her hair up, but
yeah, buying herself some thinking time. She's allowed the Italian opponent to score 3 unanswered hits.
Bowser expressing confidence for Rivkis and saying, come on, you can do this. Don't worry about what I have to do on the last leg. You just get out there and go and do your best. For me, Rivkis is going to be stronger on the attack here. She can't let Gargano dominate the piece, which is what she's doing right now.
So the target in this 8th leg is 40. Rivkis coming forward, bouncing. Can she finish? Yes, she can.
That's worked. That attack has always worked for the French. The pressing, then the hop, just to buy a bit of time and to see where you're going to finish, and then a big step lunge going all the way round the parry as well. Again on the attack, but that is a beautiful parry riposte. Gargano knows where that one's going. She's going straight across to chest, and Gargano can pick up a very simple parry, nice and deep as well, to make sure nothing flicks around that guard.
So 1 more needed for Italy. They get it. Ooh, that's a big lead going into the last leg.
Hesitant off the line there, Rivkis.
34, only 1 point scored by Margot Rivkis. 5-1, the 8th. So we're into the 9th, and it's a 6-point deficit. It is possible.
Oh, Bowser can do this. That's for sure.
Do it, but really, it's going to be a massive ask. And she's up against Michaela Battiston, who she met in the semi-final. And in that semi-final, beat her 15-12. So that will give her some confidence, but coming back 6 points. 1 step at a time for Sarah Bowser. She can do this. Here we go. Well, they're both slightly false started. So this is the 9th leg.
Lefty going under the arm. Battiston was smart to that one. She saw that happening in Bowser's first fight against Lucarini, knowing that the left-hander likes to go underneath the sword arm of the right-hander, keeping the guard low, blocks it out.
Well, Bowser can't allow nothing given. Can't have any mistakes. Really.
Counter riposte from Bowser. Two big meetings of the blade.
Yeah.
Second one was Bowser's parry, and she lands her counter riposte. Given the expectation on the French team, Bowser is keeping her cool in this situation. Tries to go looking for the parry in the low line. Battiston's come round that parry. The Italians are about to do something very, very special against an incredibly strong French team.
Yeah, it's looking good for Italy now, just 3 points away. Bowser needs to get on a roll. Once you're on a roll in Sabre, a lot can happen. If you can score 3 unanswered points, it starts to put seeds of doubt into your opponent. It's a 6-point deficit.
Brave from Bowser. She has to do something different, but she's not succeeded in the distance trap there. Now she's talking to Nucha. Nucha is clearly giving her any instructions as to what to do now. This is about getting the right decision in the logical tactical circle. Nice sky hook, as it's called by the Americans, and a big smile on the face of Sarah Nucha. Sarah Bowser. I think she this one being overturned.
Well, if it is, then it'll be massive. No. So.
No more videos.
No more videos for Italy. They just need 2 to reach that target score of 45.
Hesitant from Bowser, but gets away with it. Again, Battiston tight in the shoulder.
Tightening up. If Bowser can just get a couple more unanswered hits, then the seeds of doubt will start to creep into the mind of Battiston. Remember, Bowser beats her in the individual competition. Bowser needs the fence as if there's nothing to lose here.
Bowser hesitated there. She just got caught in 2 minds as to whether to finish the attack or not. And just that fraction of a second of hesitation has given Battiston
match point. Now you feel that it is over. Italy have got this.
Oh, beautiful parry riposte though. Really nice hit from Sarah Bowser.
Well, she'll keep going. She will keep going. It's never over. It's not over until the fat lady sings. A classic quote. Sporting quote there from the opera, actually, that comes from.
Attack fails from Bowser. Battiston on the attack, has the right of way. Oh, but Bowser puts in a counter block. Bravery at its absolute best from the French fencer. Forza, 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 shouts Gargano and Lucarini.
You would feel that Battiston can do this. She only needs 1.
Tarantino barking instructions at her. He can't even look up.
Well, Bowser coming in. That was very close.
Gonna have a look at this one. My gut feeling is it's Battiston's, but if Ilga Gukla goes to the video, it means she's not sure that the first attack lands. This one is about when the foot lands for Battiston for me. If the foot lands before the hit is made, Bowser gets the right of way.
Yeah, that is the timing in Sabre. This is going to be a huge call. The crowd are giving it the...
Massive.
and this could be it. This could be the gold medal. It all comes down, and it is 45-41. Italy have played an absolute blinder to the delight of the home crowd.
Amazing, absolutely incredible. No,
That about wraps it up with confirmation that Italy are the winners in the women's team sabre competition.
India's favorite sports channel, DD Sports. चलो खेलो।
होठों की मुस्कान कहीं अखियों से बहता पानी, गम की कहीं कारी बदरी, रुत है कहीं सुहानी, कैसी ये जिंदगानी,
कैसी ये जिंदगानी देखिए शुक्रवार से रविवार शाम 7:30 बजे
सिर्फ डीडी नेशनल पर, इंडिया का अपना चैनल।
हम भारत के रहने वाले, यहाँ की रीत पुरानी, कुछ आए न आए हमको आए प्रीत निभानी। यही ओम यही जय जगदीश करते हैं मनमानी, गंगा जमुना सरस्वती में होती खींचातानी। थोड़ी हम में होशियारी है, थोड़ी है नादानी,
थोड़ी है सच्चाई हमें थोड़ी बेईमानी, दिल है फिर भी हिंदुस्तानी, दिल है फिर भी हिंदुस्तानी, दिल है फिर भी हिंदुस्तानी। देखिए शनिवार और रविवार रात 8 बजे
सिर्फ डीडी नेशनल पर, इंडिया का अपना चैनल। India's favorite sports channel, DD Sports. Chalo khelo.
The men's ice hockey match between the Olympic athletes from Russia and the United States of America was expected to be a closely fought contest. But that was not quite how things turned out at the Gangwon Hockey Centre. The teams were fairly even on shots, but not on goals. The Olympic athletes from Russia, in red, took an early lead. Nikolai Prokhorkin, the scorer. Pace and precision undoing the USA defence. Prokhorkin, a fierce competitor, involved in a tussle with Jordan Greenway. Neither player penalised. Prokhorkin was never far from the action, scoring again from another dangerous attack. The USA almost pulled a goal back through Brian Gionta. An ill-tempered game saw Prokhorkin and Chris Bork sent to the penalty box for this clash. The Olympic athletes from Russia then increased their lead. Ilya Kovalchuk with a well-taken goal. Kovalchuk then struck again. His finishing, lethal. Final score, Olympic athletes from Russia 4, USA 0. The Russians group winners and through to the quarter-finals.
It was a brilliant game and a very good crowd atmosphere.
How happy are you to qualify?
I don't know what is better, to play in the previous stage or the quarterfinals.
Yeah, it's disappointment for sure. There's no way around it. I thought in spurts of that game we deserved a little better. We had some great opportunities. We just didn't capitalize, but we got to do a better job of supporting each other, using our speed, getting up the ice.
Are there any positives you can take?
Absolutely. I look game one, we rebounded for game two, and it's no different here. It's a disappointment. We have some things we got to correct, but this is by no means are we out of it. We're looking forward to that next round.
And how tough was that opposition though tonight?
Well, they skated well. They moved the puck well. They controlled parts of that game. That's where we need to settle in and use some of our experience.
What about your own performance?
Yeah, I mean, had some good opportunities that could have changed the tide of the game. 2-0 breakaway, another couple in the second. They could have brought the game a little closer, so I got to do a better job bearing.
The Kwandong Hockey Centre was the venue for a preliminary round match in Group B of the men's ice hockey tournament. Slovenia played Slovakia in their third game. Going into this, Slovakia had 3 points and Slovenia 2. The first period was one of very few chances and no goals. But within a minute of the second period starting, Slovenia's Brad Gregorch broke the deadlock with a shot which whistled past the Slovakian goalkeeper. Four minutes later, it was 2-0. Jan Mursak's pass diverted into the net by Ante Kurat. Slovakia were down, but not out, and they played their way back into the match towards the end of the second period, when Peter Tereznak's shot was tapped down and in by Miloš Bubera. So after a quiet first period, the game had come alive, and Slovenia led 2-1 at the end of the second. Slovakia were pressing hard, and their equaliser came 6 minutes into the third period. It was a shot from almost the halfway line, Marcel Haschak connecting perfectly with the puck. But neither side could produce a winner in normal time, so the game went into 5 minutes of overtime. Still neither side could break the deadlock, so it was time for a penalty shootout, with 5 players from each side taking alternate shots. It came down to the final shot. Haschak of Slovakia saw his save. Then Jeglic of Slovenia scored. So Slovenia win on penalties, and both teams have 4 points from their 3 matches. Final score, Slovenia 3, Slovakia 2.
It was a great game. I think we played really good. Defense, offense, we had a good power play. We scored 2 goals from there. Overall, we can be satisfied, but still there's a little bit thing. We could have 3 points, but we have 2 points, but we win anyway, so it was great.
What were you thinking when it went to sudden death in a shootout?
Oh, we were standing, hugging each other, and we believed that we're going to win. We believe in our goalie and our forwards that they're going to score, and they did, so great.
What did your team do well in this match?
I think we stick to the plan, what we were talking about before the game, and we showed ourselves we were not scared to play and play good defense, and in offense we got those chances and we scored those goals too.
Of course, we are really disappointed right now because we were pretty close to make quarterfinal to win our group, and it ended up totally opposite. So of course we are disappointed and sad, but tournament keeps going, so we have to keep our heads up and focus on the next game.
In the men's curling, Norway met Denmark. Both sides had 3 losses and only 1 win coming into this game, and needed a victory to keep their hopes of qualifying for the semi-finals alive. Scoring was slow for the first 3 ends. Norway were 2-1 down going into the 4th, and they got their first decisive score of the game. Skip Thomas Ulsrud taking out the single yellow Danish stone nearest to the centre to take 4 points. And it was 4 more for the Norwegians in the 6th end. Ulsrud had to simply guide his hammer or final stone of the end safely into the house for the points, and he did just that. Norway now ahead by 6. Danish skip Rasmus Sturne needed a change of fortunes in the 7th to try and start a comeback. His hammer did get them 2 points, but they still trailed by 4. A mistake from Norway on the hammerstone in the 8th gave them hope. It overshot, curling past the button and 2 of Denmark's yellow stones. The Danes were back in the game. now 2 points behind with 2 ends to go. A point for Norway in the 9th meant Denmark needed 3 from the final end to draw and force an extra end. Denmark had the advantage of the hammer, but before they could throw it, Norway had cleared enough Danish stones out of the house that they had no chance of scoring the 3 they needed. The match was over. Final score, Norway 10, Denmark 8.
It's tough, those wins. They don't come easy here in the Olympics. So another good game from us. We were fighting, so at least we managed another win. But hey, we need some more.
How significant to take 4 twice?
That was the game. I think the first 4 was actually it was real good control of the game, and we let them a little bit back into the game, but took another 4, and that was game, set, and match.
You said you could only afford 3 losses.
Yeah.
Does every game now feel like a medal match?
I have the knife right here, so yeah, we have 3 losses, so we need to win out, I think, to get into the semis. So we had sort of like, then it's no discussion. We just need to go out, full out.
Does that change things mentally?
Yeah, I guess you feel like sort of like this is. I think we sort of like managed to lose a couple of good games early there, and hopefully it's not gonna come back and bite us. But we need to. To sort of like win those close matches, and this was a close match against Denmark, and we managed to win it. So that's one step in the right direction.
Does winning a really close game do something for confidence?
Yeah, definitely, because we lost a couple now. We felt like we had a really good chance, and then just let it slip at the end. So this is a better feeling.
How do you keep it going?
I don't know. Watch some other Norwegian goals and just relax, and should be good.
Both the USA and Japan came into their match in the 7th session of the men's curling competition, looking to make it back-to-back wins. Japan scored first, skip Yuzuki Morozumi guiding his hammer, or final stone of the end, into the scoring area to take 2 points. The USA were 4 points down before they registered their first score in the 5th end. This double from skip John Schuster giving them hope. But that hope was quickly extinguished when Morozumi for Japan took another 2 points in the next end. The USA trailed 6-2. The US had the advantage of the hammer or final stone in the 7th, but when Schuster's shot failed to take out the Japanese yellow stones nearest the centre, it was another 2 points for Japan. With Japan now 6 points ahead and 3 ends left, USA conceded the match. Japan now has 3 wins from 5 games in the group stage. Final score USA 2, Japan 8.
We came back 3-2. Number of win leads, number of lose. We're feeling super happy now.
How good was the start you made to that game?
We could have hammer to for the first end, and then we well controlled all of the game.
What pleased you most about the performance?
So we trying to get 2 in the first end, and then we have lots of people from Japan. We played really well in this game. We're feeling happy about that.
So many Japanese flags. Tell me about that support.
It's super big for us because, cheering make us super big power.
Switzerland versus Canada, 2 of the top teams so far in this round-robin stage of the men's curling competition. Switzerland raced into a 4-0 lead in the first end, when skip Benoit Schwartz capitalised on a mistake by Canada's Kevin Cooey. Cooey's shot had left Canada's one yellow scoring stone exposed. Schwartz slid the hammer or final stone accurately into it to clear it and take 4 points. Cooey did his best to make up for his mistake in the next end. His hammer took out the final Swiss stone to reduce the deficit to 2. Switzerland were still 2 ahead going into the 7th end. Then Canada managed to steal a point. Cooey's final stone of the end packed the house, leaving the Swiss with a very difficult hammer shot to win the end.
Get it there then, lights, get it. Got a curl. Got a curl. Got a curl. Got a curl. Oh, has to curl.
Okay, Switzerland decided to play safe with their hammer and allow Canada to take 1 point. Going into the 9th, Switzerland were 1 ahead and they held the hammer. The house was full of stones from both sides, which meant Schwartz needed power and accuracy if he was to score. The crowd awaited the crucial shot. He hit the button and after inspection was awarded the point. In the final end, Canada were 2 points behind and they had the hammer to throw. But just before they took it, Switzerland cleared the single Canadian stone out of the house. That meant that however accurate Canada were with the hammer, they could only score 1 point. And the match was over. Final score, Switzerland 8, Canada 6.
Win against Canada, what can I say? It's huge for us. So we have to take advantage of that for the rest of the competition, and now it was a very big win. Of course, we had a 4-ender in the first end, because after that they didn't miss a lot. So yeah, a good game for sure.
How pleased were you with the way you started the game?
Well, of course, very pleased. I mean, 4 in the first end. In curling, team curling, if you score 4, you probably shouldn't lose the game at the end. So we managed to keep the advantage until the end, and yeah, we won.
Talk me through the emotions when you celebrated with your team at the end.
Well, it's amazing, but the competition is by far not over. So of course we were very pleased, and you know, every game here is very emotional. So you have to appreciate and yeah, have fun with every win, and then concentrate later in the day. Concentrate on the next game. Yeah. Did
you get a little more nervous as the game went on, as Canada closed the gap?
No, not really. I think it was quite constant, nervosity in this game. At the Olympics, you know, you have to make every shot until the end. So the last shot is not less important than the first one. So that's why maybe not more nervous in the end.
To beat a team like Canada, how much does it do for confidence?
Well, we had a 4-ender in the first end, so you have to take consideration of that. But yeah, it's of course I think for Switzerland it's great actually to beat Canada at the Olympics. But other than that, it's just a game like any other, and yeah, we'll take it.
At the Kwandong Hockey Centre, Switzerland and the unified team of Korea met in women's ice hockey in a match to decide who would fight for 5th place. The two sides had already met in the group stage when Switzerland won 8-0. It was a better start from Korea on this occasion. They had several shots at goal in the opening period. Yeon So-yeon on target from long range here. But Switzerland took the lead when Sabrina Zollinger instinctively struck home in the 17th minute. The Swiss kept up the pressure in the second period. Korea goalkeeper Shin So-jung made some excellent saves to keep the deficit to just 1. But the Swiss doubled their lead when Evelina Rosselli fired in shortly before the end of the period. Switzerland pushed for a 3rd goal in the final period, but were denied by some more good goalkeeping by Shin. Here, her save saw the puck fly into the air and bounce off the top of the goal.
eager to score just their second goal of the games, Korea called a timeout with only seconds to go. But Switzerland kept the puck out of danger and held on for the win. Switzerland 2, Korea 0. The result meant Switzerland would compete in a playoff match for 5th place. Korea would battle for 7th.
Yeah, the plan was to be winners on the ice. To really, it was a hard, tough loss that we had yesterday, and we want to come out stronger. We played all right. The goalkeeper played well. Korea was good as well, and I'm happy that we won.
How did you prepare your team to achieve this victory?
Yeah, we had. We know it's going to go to the direction, and we need to stick together. And we want to be winners. We want to fight through that together and get even closer together. And that's what we did. And it was a tough game, but I'm happy that we won.
Also, how did you pick your players up after losing the quarterfinals?
Yeah, it was just like that we stuck together. That we need to stick together. That's sport. Sometimes. You have that little extra luck, and sometimes you didn't, and we need to take that. We need to eat that hard bread, as we say in German. I don't know if it makes sense in English. And we need to get stronger out of that, and we want to now go the way through and finish the best that we can.
How proud are you of your team now?
Yeah, I'm proud as well. We worked very hard, but we need to be ready for the next game, and we need to work harder at the next game.
Obviously not the result we wanted, but I think, we wanted to go out there and show that the first game was, a fluke, first game jitters, and I think we did a good job coming out hard and battling till the end.
What kind of improvements has your team achieved?
I think it was a significant improvement from the first game, and I think that it's a young team, and I think every game we were able to learn what we need to work on, and I think we, fought hard today.
How did you achieve that?
Just focus and just working hard and just kind of, putting the past games in the past and just fighting hard.
What about the crowd support? How has it been influencing you?
It's a huge source of encouragement. It's always amazing to come out and see everyone supporting us, regardless of what the score is. It's just a huge motivation, so it's great to see them out there.
At the Gangneung Hockey Centre, Germany faced Norway in their final group match. Neither team has won so far here in Pyeongchang. The first period was scrappy, with neither side able to make a breakthrough. The best chance fell to Germany after this long direct pass from Frank Cordler picked out his teammate Frank Mauer. But Mauer was unable to score. The Norwegian goalkeeper Lars Haugen did just enough to prevent a German goal. The game had to be stopped early in the second period after Germany's Sinan Akdal was injured during this body check from Tommy Christensen. Christensen was excluded from the rest of the game and sent to the dressing room. The breakthrough came later in the second period. Again, the Germans had a one-man advantage known as a power play after the Norwegians made an error with too many players on the ice. The replay showed their substituted players were too slow in getting to the team bench. The Germans played patiently. Eventually, number 50, Patrick Hager, spotted the opening and slotted the puck past the Norwegian goalkeeper. Norway levelled the score in the third period. Alexander Reichenberg with this powerful shot, which beat 3 German players on its way through to goal. Tied at the end of the period, the game went into overtime, but no goal was scored during the additional 5 minutes. So this game would be decided on a 20-shot shootout. 5 shots per side. Germany first. Patrick Hager scored. But Norway missed, Anders Bastiansen hitting the post. Germany scored again, while Norway's effort was saved by Danny Ostenbergen in the German goal. And when Germany scored their third, it meant Norway's Mattis Olim must find the target to keep his team in the game. But another stop from Ostenbergen denied him the goal. Germany with the win. The result leaves Germany third in Group C, with Norway fourth. Both sides will now progress to the playoff stage of the competition to fight for a place in the quarter-finals.
It's always tough to lose a game, but I think we had 2 tough games before this one, and I think we battled a little bit better today. And it's like penalties; it's killing us today again. We have to talk about that and take less penalties.
What went wrong today?
No, I think we play our game how we're supposed to play it, but we take too many penalties and we can't win a game 4-on-5. So if we just keep playing 5-on-5, I think we have a better chance to win hockey games.
Freestyle skiing from the Phoenix Snowpark and the final of the men's slopestyle. 12 skiers had qualified for the final, where each would get 3 runs, their best score to count. Norwegian Øystein Bråten skied the standout run of the first round. Creative through the rail section, then went for back-to-back jumps of 4 complete rotations, known as 1440s. Bråten led from Canada's Evan McEachran and Andriy Ragetli of Switzerland. Into the second run, James Woods of Great Britain skied into silver with 2 1440s with triple flips, known as cork, in his second run.
This is unbelievable. Switch 1440.
Canada's Alex Beaulieu-Marchand would need a difficult sequence of tricks. Good line and technique in addition to height, difficulty and clean landing. High risk would bring high reward. Had he done enough to move into the medal positions? Yes, he had. At the end of the second run, Beaulieu-Marchand had seized silver from James Woods. No one had beaten Øystein Bråten's first run score, and he was still in goal. The third and final run, James Woods didn't improve on his score, so he was in bronze, and the USA's Nick Gepper had his last chance. Gepper, who had won bronze in Sochi, had 2 disappointing scores so far. He showed a good variety of skill in the rail section. Then for the jumps, riding backward known as switch would score highly. Four complete rotations for the final jump, and Gepper was happy. What of the judges? Silver for now. Øystein Bråten still held the goal. He went for even higher risk in the jump section. But he failed for that. Still in goal from his first run, he'd need that score to be good enough. But Beaulieu-Marchand of Canada was still to come. He went for a creative line through the rails, but it lacked precision. He landed a huge final jump, but the upper section had cost him. When no other skiers improved their score, Øystein Bråten knew he was Olympic champion. Beaulieu-Marchand had won bronze for Canada. Nick Gepper had seized silver with his final run, and Bråten held on to gold from the very first run. Beaulieu-Marchand stepped onto the podium first, with Gepper improving on his bronze medal from Sochi, and Øystein Bråten becoming the first Norwegian man to ever win a freestyle skiing gold medal.
Ladies and gentlemen, the athletes!
Out of words. It's crazy. Landed my first run. and didn't know if it was going to hold up, and couldn't land my two last runs, but it held up, and I'm super happy. This has been a big dream for me and a goal for a long time, so I can't believe it.
How does it feel for you to have family and friends around? How are they cheering for you?
Yeah, I have my brother here. He's been my and also Andreas Hartweit, my two role models growing up, and I learned so much from those guys. So, and also all the teammates on the Norwegian team. It's makes it way more fun to do well when they're here, and yeah, they've been here since the beginning.
Tell us a little bit about your struggle to be here and get this medal today.
Oh yeah, it was a pretty long day, and in qualifiers I landed my second run and got through, and in the practice before the finals I fell a couple of times and didn't have the best feeling going into it, but after my first run landing that one, that was such a big relief, and yeah, I can't believe it. It's yeah, been waiting 4 years for this event, and now it's over.
What went through your mind when you saw such a high score?
Oh, yeah, I was speechless. I was so happy, and I tried to not get too stoked and try and focus on my last two runs. But I gotta admit, I was hoping it was going to hold up.
It feels incredible. I came to this Olympics wanting a different color, wanting the gold, but coming away with the silver is so thrilling, and it was just an absolute pleasure to be a part of one of the most insane slopestyle competitions in history.
Tell us a little bit about the competition. How high was the bar? How easy was it for you to win?
Oh my gosh, not easy at all. I mean, I'm telling you, qualification was the most intense competition I've ever been a part of, and then we had finals following that. So it was just incredible, and I'm so happy and just so grateful for everything.
Tell us a little bit about who's watching you, your family and friends. How are they feeling right now? How do you think they're feeling?
I have no idea, but I'm hoping that they're feeling as elated as I am.
And how hard did you work to be here today with that medal?
I worked really hard, and sometimes it's tough. Sometimes, you know, the going gets tough, and you just got to keep pursuing and keep believing, and just to come away with a silver and my second Olympic medal is a dream come true.
There was a clear favourite for the men's giant slalom at the Yongpyong Alpine Centre. After his success in the Alpine combined, the Austrian Marcel Hirscher must have been even more confident of winning. The event comprised two runs. The steep but undulating course demanded great precision. Alexis Pinturault of France, one of the leading challengers to Hirscher, was first to go. Pinturault had won the silver medal in the Alpine combined earlier in the Games and took bronze in this event 4 years ago. His was a solid start. It's hard to win a giant slalom in the first run, you can lose it. Just ask Manuel Feller. The Austrian was going well, ahead of Pinturault's time, when this happened. It looked nasty, but Feller soon signalled he wasn't badly hurt. He'd gone the wrong side of the very last gate, so even though he did cross the finish line, he was disqualified. Here was the man they all had to beat, Hirscher. But he was seeking his first Olympic medal in giant slalom, having finished fourth in Sochi. And this was Hirscher at his sharp and dynamic best. The Austrian was establishing a clear lead and moved past Pinturault into first position. Results this season suggested Henrik Kristoffersen of Norway would be Hirscher's biggest rival. But this was a disappointing first run, and Kristoffersen was only 10th at the halfway stage. These were the standings after the first run. Hirscher's lead was substantial, more than 6/10 of a second. to the second run, and could Kristoffersen launch another late challenge for a medal? As a 19-year-old in Sochi, he'd won bronze in the slalom event, having been 15th at the halfway stage, so he knew it could be done. The Norwegian took the lead from Loic Meyer of Switzerland by more than a second. Kristoffersen's time proved hard to beat. Soon there were only 2 left to go before Hirscher, Alexei Pantero. The Frenchman's time from the first run had been far quicker than Kristoffersen, and he extended that advantage before a minor mistake just after the first checkpoint. Pantero had lost valuable momentum for a part of the course on which Kristoffersen had excelled. It was close, but Pantero went second. Kristoffersen was now guaranteed at least the silver medal. Pantero sure to be on the podium as well. But with such a big lead, this was Marcel Hirscher's race to lose. A golden chance for a second Olympic title at Pyeongchang 2018. The Austrian had over a second in hand on Kristoffersen and never looked like losing it. This was an athlete at the peak of his powers, en route to the gold medal. From his rivals, nothing but the utmost respect. The best man had won.
Thank you.
So here was the result. Zan Kranjec of Slovenia had been 9th after the first run and only just missed out on the medals. In 3rd place, as he had been in this event at Sochi 2014, was Alexei Pantero of France. Another charge on the second run had taken Henrik Kristoffersen from 10th to the silver medal position. And with the biggest winning margin in this event since Jean-Claude Kiel in 1968, Marcel Hirscher of Austria, top of the podium for the second time at Pyeongchang 2018.
Wow, it was not so easy to be the absolute favorite in this discipline, and then standing up there as the leader from the first run, knowing that Henrik ripped it down amazing. So, but this was the better thing. I had no choice. I knew I have to give 100% and I have to go into this battle.
Second gold, 2 golds in one Olympics. How does that feel to you?
I mean, now it pays off. The first Olympics, they were not so successful. I mean, finishing 4th and 5th, I mean, it was okay, but nothing worth. The next Olympics in Sochi, 2nd and 4th place, so a lot of 4th place at home, and now I think it pays off.
Today they're waiting for that run of yours in the second run. What was the pressure like, knowing you just had to get down to the bottom as you could?
Well, mentally, it is nothing different between a World Cup race. You know, if you're fighting for the overall World Cup title, you have in each race there's an end game. So that means no room for any mistakes, no room for did not finish results. So I'm kind of used to be mentally strong.
I was disappointed after the first run. It was no big secret, but yeah, great second run, so pretty happy.
What does it feel like to win the silver medal?
Yeah, today I won the silver medal. I didn't lose the gold today because the gold was partly already given before the first run, so no, I'm really happy. A little bit disappointing that I don't do it better in the first run, so I can kind of give Marcel a little bit of a fight, because at the moment it's not a fight. He's just beating everybody by a lot. But still silver medal, it's great.
Really happy, really happy. It's my second event and second medal, so I'm really happy about what I made, and really proud to share this podium with Henrik and Marcel. I think it was a really great fight. Marcel was for sure the leader today. He was the only one, and then behind we made a really big fight with Henrik to be on podium all together.
What does it mean to you, though, to get this medal, to win this medal?
It's a dream who is coming true. You're always coming to the Olympics to get something, and of course you are dreaming about the gold, but the gold is not always easy to get and to catch. We can see it with Marcel. He's chief, the boss, since 6 years in alpine skiing, and he get only the first time the gold medal here during Pyeongchang. So means that it's not that easy.
So your motivation is to catch him?
On the future, yeah, it's going to be my point, yeah, and my goal, of course.
Because you won bronze in Sochi as well, so you're being consistent in the Olympics.
Yeah, consistent, and it was my two biggest chance with the combine and with the GS today, and I finished second and third. So now, of course, for the future, it's going to be one of my goals to get a gold medal. Yeah.
Women's curling and Great Britain took on Sweden. Sweden have won every match they've played so far, while Great Britain are fighting for a top 4 spot to qualify for the semi-finals. Great Britain were down by 3 going into the 4th end. They had a chance of a double score if skip Eve Muirhead could get the shot she wanted with the hammer, or final stone of the end. With 2 yellow Swedish stones lying in scoring position, she needed to remove them and keep her own stone closest to the center. She got 1, 2, and her red stone stayed in scoring position. Great Britain were now 1 point behind. Heading into the interval, Swedish skip Anna Hasselborg had the chance for a rare 5-point score if she could use her hammer to remove the lone red British stone. It was a tricky shot, but she's made more difficult ones in this tournament. This time, though, she missed. It gave Great Britain the point, and the score was tied. Sweden were 2 points ahead going into the 10th and normally final end, but Great Britain had the advantage of the hammer.
Have a look, have a look.
5. Goodie. That's it, guys.
And they did what they needed, 2 points to tie the match. This forced an extra end of play, and the pressure was on for both teams. But in the 11th end, Great Britain made a basic error that would end up costing them the match.
Okay, where's the weight, guys?
In her final throw, Skip Muirhead didn't release her stone before the red line. The red lights on the stone lit up to indicate her fault. Muirhead was frustrated with her mistake as Sweden ended up taking 2 points. Sweden, the only team in the tournament still undefeated. Final score, Great Britain 6, Sweden 8.
It was a really good one. This is such a good team, and we knew that it was going to be close, and yeah, it was 11 ends, so we were just happy that we had hammer again in the 11th.
Can you take us through, from your perspective, what happened with the final British stone of that 11th end?
She just released it over the hog line, but it's a good rule that you can retest it and see, because if she didn't, then it's unfair. So I think it's a good rule, and they did so. So yeah, it's not much to say. We didn't focus on that. I went away, just had some water, and kept focusing on just making my last shot, whatever it would be.
I was going to say, how important is it that you do keep your concentration when that's going on?
It's very important. I think it's something that is out of your control either way what's happened. So you can only do your own shots. It doesn't matter what the other one's doing. So just keep focus on what you can focus on.
Has it surprised you at all how well your team is playing?
Not really. I know how well my girls can play, and Sarah did a fantastic game today, and we're just having so much fun, and you never know coming into this field. Everyone is so good, so you can lose those close games, and we've been lucky that we have won those close games.
Every close game you win, does that add even more belief?
Yeah, for sure. I think we're confident now, and we know how the ice develops through all the 11th ends. So I think that is an important thing for us.
How important is it to win the round robin?
I don't know. It's just be top 4 is the most important.
And how important, and how do you keep that going? What do you say to keep that momentum and focus?
We are not focusing anything about the playoffs right now. We're just keeping one game at a time and one stone at a time.
There was a lot of good shots played out there. It was a kind of bounce back and forward, and as I say, like, we just seem to be on the wrong side of the inch this week. That's 2 extra ends that we've had, and unfortunately that puts us in 3 losses now. So we do need to step it up. I don't think we can afford to lose any more games.
There's a lot of pressure on you anyway, but how do you approach these final games now?
Well, I think we just need to take all the kind of good stuff from the previous games and go out there and kind of leave nothing behind. And we are making a lot of shots, so it's just kind of stringing them all together, not having too many half shots, and I guess just enjoying the last few games.
But is it easy, difficult to scrub out the last game and go on to the next one? How do you do that?
Of course, it's very difficult to forget about it. We don't play till tomorrow night now, so I guess that gives us a little bit of time to reflect back on the game. But it's going to be difficult. But I think as a team we're really strong like that. Like we know how to kind of refocus and bounce back.
Reigning Olympic champions Canada versus Switzerland in women's curling. Midway through the group stage, Canada and Switzerland were both near the bottom of the standings with only 1 win each. The score was tied going into the 6th end when Switzerland saw an opportunity for 3 points. Canada had one of their red stones in scoring position, but Swiss skip Silvana Tirazzoni had the advantage of the hammer, the final shot of the end. She needed to tap Canada's stone away from the center and had a narrow path to follow. Tirazzoni managed the shot. Switzerland took 3 and the lead. Into the 9th end, and Canada were down by 2, but they had the advantage of throwing the final shot at the end. If skip Rachel Homan removed the yellow Swiss stone from the scoring area and replaced it with hers, Canada could take 3 points and the lead. She made the shot. Could this be the comeback heading into the final end? The last shot of the final end belonged to Switzerland. When it came, skip Tirazzoni was chasing 1 point. That's what the Swiss needed to draw and force an extra end. She needed to get her hammer stone closest to the center. But it overshot. Canada, reigning Olympic champions, had come through in the closing stages for only their 2nd win of these games. Final score, Canada 10, Switzerland 8.
This could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for us to be at the Olympics. We don't want to look back on this experience and say, why didn't we enjoy it more despite the results? So we really focused today on trying to enjoy everything, and our fans are they're having so much fun in here. We can feel the warmth of the cheers back home. So we're trying our best, and hopefully just 1 game at a time here.
And what will you speak about now to ensure you keep this run of wins going?
I think just figuring out how we can tighten the screws just a little bit more and come out tough the next one.
Again, we controlled the game, didn't manage to finish it off, so very disappointing.
What was the turning point there towards the end?
It's just again some inches here and there. It's not that we are playing bad. They started to put some pressure on it, but it was just like the angles were not for us in this game, so they were always, even though we managed to keep it kind of clean, they always scored 2 on us. So I don't know, it doesn't seem to be our event, unfortunately.
And to have control as you did at times in that game, how does it feel to see it slip away like that?
Yeah, at the end it doesn't matter how you lose, basically, but after yesterday it's no fun to lose to lose again in a similar way, that's for sure.
And how can you try and move on from this and regroup?
It's not easy, for sure it's not easy, but I mean we have no choice, so we gonna have a beer tonight and then try again tomorrow.
To women's curling, and China took on host nation, the Republic of Korea. Midway through the round-robin stage, both teams had 3 wins each and hopeful of qualifying for the semifinals. In the first end, South Korea set the tone of the match with one of China's red stones in scoring position. Skip Kim Yoo-jung needed to remove it and replace it with her own. When the rocks settled, South Korea took a 3-point lead, much to the excitement of their fans. The host nation were 2 ahead going into the third end. They had a chance to extend that lead if Skip Kim could pull off a difficult final shot. She wanted to replace the red Chinese stone with her own to take 3 points. South Korea continued to dominate in the 5th. With this shot, Skip Kim had a chance to take 4. And with South Korea's lead now 8 points, China were in trouble. China did find a scoring opportunity shortly after. All Skip Wang Bingyu needed to do was remove the 2 yellow Korean stones from the top of the house. She got them both, and China took 2 points, but still had a very long way to go. The final stone of the 8th end, and it was wide open for South Korea's Kim to take 2 points with her final throw. And with South Korea now 7 points ahead with 2 ends left, the Chinese team decided not to continue the match and conceded. Final score, China 5, Republic of Korea 12.
In the
beginning, I didn't know if we could win this game. I tried my best on every move, and I felt like I adapted to the environment really well.
웨이트하고 잘 잡아가지고 저희가 빨리 적응해가지고 잘 한 것 같습니다.
What pleased you most about the performance?
일단은 뭐
I focused on every shot and every point. I really focused on the game.
거기에서 우리가 팀원 전체가 거기에 집중하고 만들어서 좋았던 것 같아요.
You won with the Prime Minister watching and a big crowd as well. How special is that?
일단은
With the spectators cheering for me and my team, I felt like we had the home advantage.
응원에 힘입어서 저희가 더 열심히 잘할 수 있었던 것 같고, 그래서 이겨서 더 좋은 것 같습니다.
It's a tough game. Actually, it's a Korea team. They did so well, and gave us so many pressure. And I think that we are not so ready to go. And we already lose the third end. So I think we just try get back, but they did so well. So we don't have so many chances there. And I think that today just a bad day. It's so lucky, only one game today. So we just try tomorrow. Yeah.
They had a big lead at the break. What did you say to your players at the break?
We just like my teammates don't never give up, and we try our best. This is Olympic. We can standing here is amazing. So we just enjoy there. Even we lost, we just try everything, and that's just the game. Yeah.
And there's always a next game. How do you change the way that you play maybe in the next game?
Have the 3 games left, and maybe that's the only 3 games for us, the Olympic. So we just try to play better, and enjoy the last 3 games.
India's favorite sports channel, DD Sports. Chalo khelo.
नमस्कार, स्वागत है आप सभी का डीडी न्यूज के इस खास बुलेटिन एक्सप्रेस न्यूज में, जहां हम आपके लिए लेकर आते हैं
खबरें कठोर इरादों की, खबरें अनगिनत हौसलों की, खबरें सपनों की ऊंची उड़ानों की, खबरें सोच बदलने की, खबरें असंभव से आगे निकल जाने की।
अच्छी खबर अच्छा करने की प्रेरणा का सबसे बड़ा कारण बनती है। मैं तो देशवासियों से भी अपील करूं कि गुड न्यूज इंडिया भी हमने देखना चाहिए।
आम लोगों की खास कहानियां, प्रेरणा, जोश और उम्मीद देती पॉजिटिव खबरें। गुड न्यूज इंडिया, रविवार रात 9 बजे सिर्फ डीडी न्यूज पर।
India's favorite sports channel, DD Sports. Chalo khelo.
आर.के. खन्ना टेनिस स्टेडियम नई दिल्ली से मैं अहमद रईस सिद्दीकी अपने साथी कमेंटेटर नरसिंह के साथ एक बार फिर आपका स्वागत एवं अभिनंदन करता हूं। अभी यहां सेंटर कोर्ट के ऊपर जो है दूसरा सिंगल जो है अभी आरंभ होने जा रहा है, जो कि कजाकिस्तान और जापान के दरमियान होगा। ये फेड कप 2018 का एशिया ओशियाना जोन ग्रुप 1 यूलिया पुतिनसेवा कजाकिस्तान का उनका मैच होगा नाओ हिबिनो जापान के खिलाड़ी से। और ये नाओ हिबिनो जापान की आपके सामने स्क्रीन के ऊपर वार्म अप होते हुए मैच से पहले दूसरा सिंगल्स यानी कि दूसरा रबर जो कि आज यहाँ पर फाइनल है एशिया ओशियाना जोन ग्रुप 2 का। और ये यूलिया पुतिनसेवा कजाकिस्तान की प्लेयर, अच्छी उनकी परफॉर्मेंस रही है। इससे पहले भी वो तीनों मैचेस के अंदर अपना उन्होंने अच्छा प्रदर्शन किया। और ये आज के चेयर अंपायर टी जानजेन। ये नीली शर्ट के अंदर खिलाड़ी है यूलिया पुतिनसेवा, 51 रैंक इन द वर्ल्ड। और सामने रेड उसके अंदर ये नाओ हिबिनो जापान की। अच्छा ड्रॉप, परफेक्ट एक्शन एंड फुटवर्क, गुड रनिंग अप टू द नेट। एक ड्रॉप था, आगे बढ़ी, 6-7 स्टेप लिए और फोरहैंड ड्रॉप, बिल्कुल डीप ड्रॉप, बिल्कुल आसानी से पॉइंट लिया। लव 15 0-15। एक अच्छा प्रयास बैकहैंड से शॉट मारने का, लेकिन बॉल नेट में थोड़ी सी लो रही, पॉइंट गया। ये देखिए बैकहैंड रिटर्न क्रॉस कोर्ट यूलिया का 15 ऑल, 15-15 की बराबरी। यूलिया पुतिनसेवा सर्विस करने के लिए तैयार अपने कोर्ट की दाईं तरफ से। पहली सर्विस वाइड फॉल्ट, अच्छी सर्विस, काफ़ी गति थी इसके अंदर। 30-15 देखिए बहुत अच्छी सर, एक स्टेप आगे बढ़ के उठाना चाहती थी हिबिनो, लेकिन वो असफल रही और पॉइंट गंवाया। पॉइंट मिला इस प्रकार से कजाकिस्तान को 30-15, 30-15। यूलिया टू सर्व। ब्यूटीफुल क्रॉस कोर्ट शॉट, परफेक्ट फुटवर्क एंड परफेक्ट एक्शन। देखिए ये फोरहैंड रिटर्न हिबिनो का और ये फोरहैंड शॉट क्रॉस कोर्ट बिल्कुल जस्ट नियर द लाइन। गेम पॉइंट, 2 गेम पॉइंट्स फॉर कजाकिस्तान। यूलिया टू सर्व फ्रॉम द राइट साइड ऑफ हर कोर्ट। Beautiful serve. Game for Kazakhstan. First game of the first set of the second over. Kazakhstan leads 1-0. ये देखिए लास्ट पॉइंट, बहुत ही बढ़िया सर्विस थी, काफ़ी गति थी उसके अंदर, तकरीबन 175 किलोमीटर पर आवर की स्पीड। यूलिया पुट इन टू सेवा। इससे पहले भी उन्होंने जो मैचेस खेले हैं उन्होंने अच्छा प्रदर्शन दिखाया। हालांकि भारत की अंकिता रैना ने उनको हराया था एक कड़े मुकाबले के अंदर। जापान के खिलाड़ी सर्विस करेंगी अब। पहली सर्विस वाइड आउट। गुड पॉइंट फॉर कजाकिस्तान, 15 लव। ये देखिए आखिरी पॉइंट, बैक हैंड उनका स्लाइस रिटर्न जिसमें बॉटम स्पिन साइड स्पिन थी जो कि समझ नहीं पाई। नाउ जापान की खिलाड़ी 15 लव 15। नाउ टू सर्व जापानी प्लेयर। Out, point for Japan, 15 all. Good rallies by both the players. देखिए लास्ट पॉइंट फोरहैंड शॉट और ये क्रॉस कोर्ट रिटर्न जो कि बाहर गया यूलिया का। 15-15 की बराबरी। नाउ टू सर्व। ब्यूटीफुल बैकहैंड रिटर्न बाय हिबिनो। नाउ ये देखिए अच्छा बैकहैंड रिटर्न हिबिनो का और ये एक और रिटर्न यूलिया का जो कि बॉल बाहर गई फॉर जापान। 40-15 आउट एंड गेम फॉर जापान। ब्यूटीफुल रैलीज, गुड गेम बाय बोथ द प्लेयर्स। ये देखिए लास्ट पॉइंट बैकहैंड रिटर्न और ये फोरहैंड रिटर्न। 1-1 की बराबरी। 1 ऑल इन सेट नंबर 1, रबर नंबर 2, सेकेंड सिंगल्स। यूलिया टू सर्व। ब्यूटीफुल ओवरहेड वॉली बाय यूलिया। देखिए नेट के ऊपर आके ये लूज रिटर्न था नाव का जो कि उन्होंने आके आसानी से ओवरहेड वॉली करके दाईं तरफ मार के पॉइंट लिया। जस्ट ऑन द लाइन। 15 ऑल, 15-15 की बराबरी। 15 ऑल। ब्यूटीफुल डाउन द लाइन शॉट, फोरहैंड शॉट बाय नाउ ऑफ जापान। ये बैकहैंड रिटर्न और ये नाव का अच्छा फुटवर्क इनसाइड आउट शॉट। उन्होंने बिल्कुल लाइन के ऊपर मार के पॉइंट लिया। 15-30 यूलिया टू सर्व। वेरी गुड डिसेप्टिव शॉट बाय यूलिया, फोरहैंड शॉट। नाउ थोड़ी कंफ्यूज हुई, देखिए उन्होंने दाईं तरफ से उठाया था फोरहैंड, फिर ये उन्होंने डिसेप्टिव शॉट मार के ये पॉइंट लिया, क्योंकि यूलिया दूसरी तरफ जा चुकी थी पहले ही अपने लेफ्ट साइड के ऊपर। 30-30 की बराबरी, 30 ऑल, यूलिया टू शाहू। गेम नंबर 3, सेट नंबर 1, रबर नंबर 2।
थैंक यू, सीट्स प्लीज।
थोड़ा समय लेते हुए सर्विस करने के लिए यूलिया पुतिन सेवा, जिनकी रैंकिंग के 51 है वर्ल्ड के अंदर। गुड पॉइंट फॉर कजाकिस्तान, गेम पॉइंट फॉर कजाकिस्तान, 40-30। ये देखिए आखिरी पॉइंट, ये बैक हैंड रिटर्न और ये फोरहैंड नेट के अंदर मार के पॉइंट गंवाया नाउ ने। सर्विस वाइड फॉल्ट, fault, 40-30. Point for Kazakhstan player, advantage to
Kazakhstan.
Advantage to Kazakhstan. Good point by Yulia. Point for Kazakh player and game for Kazakhstan leading by 2 games to 1 in set number 1. ये देखिए लास्ट पॉइंट ये जापानी प्लेयर से ने उठाया और ये बैक हैंड शॉट यूलिया का, ये बैक हैंड वाइड बाय जापानीज प्लेयर. Japan is leading 2-1 in set number 1. What will you say, Singh, about this game so far? 2-1 is the lead for Kazakh, whereas the Japan had already won the first rubber.
सही कहा आपने कि अभी तक का जो 2-1 is on serve at the moment, and Japan won the first match against the Kazakhstan. They are in a better position and they have to continue if they want to go in the world group. The spectators enjoying the good tennis at the center court R.K. Khanna Tennis Stadium. This is the Fed Cup Group 1 round robin final. They are
Take a seat quickly, please.
top on their pool.
Waiting for you. Thank you.
Their pool A top is Kazakhstan and pool B top is Japan. Both on the 3 matches in our tour group. 15 now. Now Hiribino. Now Hiribino is the 93 in the world.
Thank you, guys.
And number 2
Can you sit down, please?
in the Japan. game Japan, 2 games all. The first set, look at the last point. She didn't allow to be close also for this ball. Lovely shot down the line forehand. Look at this shot. Really banged it. Look at this. Lovely shot. 15 love. $30 love.
30 love.
Yulia service करते हुए very soft. She's hitting
40-30.
Look at this drop shot. And she got a bang on that. 40-30. She wants to change the pace and ball went out. Look at this. Good rally. Julia was putting a force to commit a mistake and she succeeded at that. So score is now on serve again. 3-2 Kazakhstan. First set of the second tournament.
दोनों ही खिलाड़ी अच्छा खेल का प्रदर्शन दिखाते हुए और अपने ग्रुप से दोनों ही टीम्स ने जो है वो क्वालिफाई किया है टॉप के ऊपर तीनों मैच जीते कजाकिस्तान और जापान ने बहुत ही अच्छा खेल का प्रदर्शन
Kazakhstan.
She wants to come for the volley. Yulia is given the close to the feet, which is a very difficult shot. Look at the last point. And she came, now after this, she came for the volley, where she is stuck close to the feet. So it's a difficult shot. So it's game. Kazakhstan leading 5 games to 3. Serving for the set, Yulia Pultinseva.
Out.
15 love.
Caught.
Lovely. This time by Japan. Now Hibino. She came for the dry volley, but changed the last minute, even converted in a drop shot. Out. Next date set also. So first set in favor of Kazakhstan, 6 games to 3. So Japan player still, she has to come back. The way she was playing, she was showing that she could win the set, but Yulia is very smart, the world 50 kind of a player. She was of one top 50 player, almost. And she has a better hands. Wrong selection of the shot. Now Hibino select the wrong side. Look at this. She was there. She could have hit the ball very low, cross court, or could be lob. But no strategy plan. So it's love 15. Lovely shot by this time. Now Hibino.
15 all.
15 all. Lovely shot. Look at this once again. She didn't give a chance to. Inside out. Was not a good drop shot, very high. Poor shot selection. This is not the time for Japan to use this kind of tandem. Look at this. Much easier for the player if you receive the high ball. It's a good shot, the last ball. If you look at this,
advantage Japan.
This is the point. Advantage Japan. A lovely game, lovely point. So game Japan 1-0. Siddiqui, now it looks like the better Japan at the moment because they played really good game after down, and she came back, and now it looks like she is doing the good job.
सर्विस करने के लिए तैयार यूलिया अपनी कोर्ट की दाईं तरफ से। पहली सर्विस फॉल्ट। Beautiful drop shot by Julia. Putting Seva backhand drop shot. जापान की खिलाड़ी नाव खड़ी देखती रही होंगी, कुछ में नहीं आया कितना अच्छा ड्रॉप शॉट भी हो सकता है क्या टेनिस के अंदर। ये देखिए बैकहैंड ड्रॉप शॉट बिल्कुल नेट के पास जो है गद्दा खा के वहीं पे रुकी। 15 लव आउट। थोड़ा हाफ हार्टेड रिटर्न यूलिया का, हालांकि वो भाग कर आगे चली गई थी, पोजीशन ले ली थी उन्होंने। ये देखिए लास्ट पॉइंट, ये फोरहैंड से उन्होंने काफ़ी लूज जो है बिल्कुल ब्लॉक किया, हालांकि थोड़ा सा उसको स्विंग दे सकती थी। 15-15 15 ऑल। और ये पॉइंट यूलिया के लिए, अच्छी रिलीज। ये देखिए बैकहैंड रिटर्न और ये यूलिया का बैकहैंड शॉट। नेट में मार के पॉइंट गंवाया नाव ने, जापान के प्लेयर ने। 30-15 30-15 यूलिया टू सर्व फ्रॉम द लेफ्ट साइड ऑफ हर कोर्ट। वेरी गुड सर्व। इसके अंदर अच्छी गति थी, स्पीड थी और टॉप स्पिन साइड स्पिन सर्विस थी जो कि समझ नहीं पाई उनकी खिलाड़ी। देखिए ये फोरहैंड से रिटर्न करना चाहती थी बॉल को, लेकिन क्योंकि इसके अंदर टॉप स्पिन साइड स्पिन थी तो वो उन्होंने इसको अच्छी तरीके से ब्लॉक नहीं किया, पॉइंट गंवाया। 2 गेम पॉइंट यूलिया के लिए। 40-15। Beautiful down the line shot, well calculated shot, fantastic shot by Yulia Putintseva of Kazakhstan. ये देखिए आखिरी पॉइंट, अच्छा फुटवर्क और ये बैकहैंड रिटर्न और ये फोरहैंड रिटर्न था जो कि लेफ्ट पर आया यूलिया किया। यूलिया ने आसानी से इसको रिटर्न किया। एक और रिटर्न नाव का और ये बैकहैंड शॉट बेहतरीन डाउन द लाइन मार के ये पॉइंट लिया यूलिया ने। Very good serve. It has the speed and spin both. Point goes to Japan. Japan leads 2 games to 1. ये देखिए सर्विस बहुत अच्छी जो कि फोरहैंड रिटर्न यूलिया का बाहर बेस लाइन से। एक अच्छी सर्विस थी, इसके अंदर स्पिन थी जो कि समझ नहीं पाई यूलिया। 2-1 की बढ़त दूसरे सेट के अंदर जापान को। गुड टेनिस हैड बीन विटनेस्ड ऑल द 4 days. Good matches, good tennis. Good enjoyment for the spectators. पहली सर्विस फॉल्ट यूलिया की। Very good shot, forehand shot by now of Japan. Love 15. देखिए आखिरी गई बैकहैंड रिटर्न और ये फोरहैंड बॉल जो है बाहर गई, पॉइंट मिला जापान को। Love 15. Good release by both the players, Yulia and now. पहली सर्विस फॉल्ट यूलिया की। And that is a double fault again. डबल फोल्ड नहीं करना चाहिए टेनिस के अंदर। कम से कम दूसरी सर्व जो है वो आपको सर्विस संभल के करनी चाहिए, चाहे वो सिंपल हो स्पिन हो तेज़ ना हो, लेकिन ऐसा होता है, इट इज़ अ पार्ट ऑफ द गेम। बहुत अच्छा शॉट यूलिया का। 15-30 गुड रैली बिटवीन दी बोथ प्लेयर्स। ये देखिए रिटर्न जापान के खिलाड़ी का, जो कि बॉल बाहर गई साइड लाइन से, पॉइंट प्लस इस प्रकार से यूलिया टू सर्व एट 15-30। पॉइंट नाव के लिए जापान की खिलाड़ी। अच्छी रैली दोनों प्लेयर्स के दरमियान। अच्छा कोर्ट कवरेज, बैक हैंड रिटर्न नाव का, और ये नेट में मार के पॉइंट गंवाया यूलिया ने। Good opportunity for definitely Japan. Japan leads 3-1 in set number 2. Beautiful rally. ये बैकहैंड शॉट नाव का, एक और बैकहैंड रिटर्न नाव का, और ये यूलिया का शॉट बाहर गया, पॉइंट बना जापान को। 3-1 is the score in favor of Japan. Japan to serve. Out, point for Kazakhstan. Love 15. ये देखिए बैकहैंड रिटर्न यूलिया का, और ये बैकहैंड शॉट रिटर्न नाव का, और ये फोरहैंड शॉट यूलिया का। पहली सर्विस फॉर लव 15, 0-15 सर्विस करने के लिए तैयार जापान की नाव। Beautiful shot, good approach to the ball, forehand shot cross court। ये देखिए रिटर्न यूलिया का, और ये ड्रॉप शॉट था नाव का, आगे बढ़ के आके और बेहतरीन टॉप स्पिन फोरहैंड शॉट क्रॉस कोर्ट मार के ये पॉइंट लिया। परफेक्ट स्ट्रोक यूलिया का। लव 30। Beautiful serve and ace. The fastest service of this game, of this set, I'll say, by now Japan। ये देखिए बिल्कुल टी के ऊपर जाके ये गड्ढा खाया और पॉइंट मिला। 15-30 यूलिया टू सर्व। बाहर, पॉइंट फॉर जापान। 30 ऑल, 30 की बराबरी। ये जापानीज सपोर्ट टीम सपोर्ट करते हुए। बैकहैंड रिटर्न यूलिया का, बॉल बाहर गई, पॉइंट मिला जापान को इस प्रकार से। 30 की बराबरी। 30 ऑल, गुड सर्व। Beautiful backhand shot for leave. Very good rally by both the players. Japani player now was really totally astonished. He was surprised. देखिए रैली आखिरी नेट के ऊपर आके उन्होंने उठाया। बहुत ही डिफिकल्ट था ये लॉब उठाना, लेकिन पोजीशन ली यूलिया ने, आगे बढ़ के बैकहैंड से रिटर्न किया और एक और बैकहैंड शॉट मार के पॉइंट लिया। बहुत ही बेहतरीन पॉइंट। 30-40 ब्रेक पॉइंट फॉर कजाकिस्तान। Just out, an opportunity taken by Yulia. Another service broken by Yulia. Game score 3-2 in favor of Japan. ये देखिए आखिरी पॉइंट यूलिया को मिला और खुशी का इजहार करते हुए अपना हाथ को वैसे करके वो थंब को खुशी का इजहार उनके चेहरे के ऊपर प्रसन्नता। और ये टीम के कप्तान अपने प्लेयर को ड्रिंक्स देते हुए 3-2 is the score in the second set. These are the spectators. What will you sing about this whole game now, second set?
No doubt his second set is quite, at the moment, is a better in every shape. And the score also not very big lead. Serving Yulia of Kazakhstan. 2-3 on serve. Down the middle, lovely serve. 15 love. She was there, Yulia was there. 30 love.
30 love.
Free game point. To equalize the game. Look at the last point. Nice serve. And easy return.
Game Kazakhstan. 3 games all.
Game. 3 all. Second set. Let's fill the players on the serve. Look at the last serve. Not very high speed serve, but very, very calculative serve by Yulia. Lovely shot by Japanese girl. Now Hibino didn't give her time to come back. 15 love. Lovely. 30 love. He's forcing her to make a mistake. Lovely. 30 love. Out. 30-15. It's a very casual shot
30-15
by Japan girl. Now look at this, a very casual shot. She could have taken the better position and hit the ball. Could be better. Good come up. This is the way. If Japan wants to win the match, they have to be charged and play the ball like this. You have to come up and get the kill. Look at this. Lovely volley. Very comfortable volley by now. Hibino, 40-15. 2 game point to score equalize. She wants to drop the ball.
40-13.
She was very much in the corner of the doubles alley. Look at this. It was difficult for a drop. Lost the point. 40-30. Still 1 game point. Deuce. It's totally unforced error by Japan girl. Now Hibino. Look at this. It's very easy to hit the ball over the net. She tried to hit the ball high. So difficult shot, no doubt on that. But she has to play the ball over the net to get the points. Deuce. Shot, advantage, 3rd game point in favor of Japan.
Advantage Japan.
Team. Lovely, down the line. Look at this. She doesn't want to take any risk now at the moment. Go for it. She forced this time to make a mistake by Kazakhstan girl. Look at this. She was waiting for it not to miss by from me. And she's missed it. Deuce back. Lovely shot. Advantage again.
Advantage Japan.
The 4th game point in favor of Japan. Lovely. Game, Japan. So Japan is leading now 4 games to 3. Still on serve. Now Japan has to charge now more if they want to win the set and match. Look at the last point. How she got it. She kept a very high ball just to stay in the court. She missed it.
These are the officials. बैकहैंड क्रॉस कोर्ट शॉट बहुत कैलकुलेटेड अच्छा जजमेंट अच्छा एंटिसिपेशन बहुत ही अच्छी अंडरस्टैंडिंग ये देखिए ड्रॉप शॉट था बहुत डिफिकल्ट शॉट था जो उठाया नाव ने और उसमें ही अच्छा बैकहैंड शॉट मार के पॉइंट लिया यूलिया ने 15 लव 15-0 ये नाव का शॉट नेट में गया. 40 love. Out, point for Japan. 40-15. ये देखिए अच्छा रिटर्न नाव का और ये बॉल बाहर गई यूलिया की. पॉइंट मिला जापान को. 40-15. यूलिया टू सर्व. Just out, miscalculation by Japan. Advantage to Kazakhstan. ये देखिए बैकहैंड रिटर्न और ये बैकहैंड से मार के ये पॉइंट लेना चाहते थे क्रॉस कोर्ट, लेकिन बॉल जस्ट वाइड आउट. Point goes to Kazakhstan. Advantage to Kazakhstan. Yulia to serve. Crucial point for Yulia. Out, and very good point taken by Yulia. She holds her serve now. Game score is 4-all. 4-4 की बराबरी दूसरे सेट के अंदर. दोनों ही प्लेयर्स नेक टू नेक खेलते हुए बहुत ही कंटेस्टिंग और इंटरेस्टिंग टेनिस. देखिए आखिरी पॉइंट. ये रिटर्न नाउ का और बॉल बाहर गई. एक और पॉइंट और ये सपोर्ट स्टाफ कजाकिस्तान की टीम का अपनी टीम को बैकअप करते हुए. ब्यूटीफुल शॉट बाय नाउ ऑफ जापान, बट यूलिया couldn't return it properly. She missed it and the point goes to Japan. 15 love. आखिरी पॉइंट देखिए बैक एंड रिटर्न बाहर. और दोनों ही खिलाड़ी फास्ट टेनिस, अच्छी टेनिस खेल रहे हैं यहाँ पे दिखा रहे हैं. 15 love. Now to serve from the back hand side of her court, left side of her court. एक अच्छा बैकहैंड रिटर्न करने का प्रयास, परंतु आगे बढ़ के नहीं खेल पाई नाउ और ये पॉइंट गवाया उन्होंने. स्कोर हुआ इस प्रकार से 15-15, 15 ऑल. देखिए आखिरी पॉइंट ये फोरहैंड रिटर्न यूलिया का. ये बैकहैंड उनको लिफ्ट करना था एल्बो को ऊपर को, क्योंकि बॉल थोड़ी सी लो थी. लो बॉल को उठाना पड़ता है ऊपर को अपनी एल्बो से, कोनी से. 15-15, 15 ऑल. ब्यूटीफुल बैकहैंड क्रॉस कोर्ट शॉट. पूरा कोर्ट खाली पड़ा था, पहले से पोजीशन ली. अच्छा फुटवर्क, अच्छा एक्शन. देखिए ये आगे आके बेहतरीन और ये रिटर्न नाउ का और बैकहैंड शॉट. देखिए पूरी जगह खाली थी, रिसीव किया और ये पॉइंट मार के लिया यूलिया ने. 30-15, 30-15. गेम नंबर 9, सेट नंबर 2, रबर नंबर 2. Just out. She had taken the position. Good luck for Yulia. अच्छी अपॉर्चुनिटी थी ये. 40-15. ये देखिए थोड़ी लूज बॉल थी. ये काफ़ी आसान था मैं समझता हूँ नाव के लिए, लेकिन थोड़ा उन्होंने ज़्यादा वाइड खेल के बॉल को बाहर फेंका. पूरा कोर्ट खाली पड़ा था. अगर वो थोड़ा संभल के सेंटर में फेंकती तो पॉइंट मिल सकता था. थोड़ा आँख में शायद कुछ उनके चला गया है. Taking the rest. 15-40. 2 break points for Yulia of Kazakhstan. And that is service broken by Yulia. Very good game. She leads now 5-4 in set number 2. ये आखिरी पॉइंट. ये बैकहैंड शॉट नाउ का, ये बैकहैंड स्लाइस रिटर्न यूलिया का और ये नेट में मार के पॉइंट गंवाया नाउ ने. 5-4 की बढ़त कजाकिस्तान को. एक और पॉइंट ये देखिए बैकहैंड फोरहैंड रिटर्न. ये यूलिया का स्लाइस बैकहैंड रिटर्न. डीप रह गया ये नाव से और पॉइंट मिला जूलिया को। जूलिया लीडिंग 5-4 इन सेट नंबर 2 और ये जापान के खिलाड़ी ड्रिंक्स लेते हुए पानी या कुछ भी नींबू पानी वगैरह लेते हैं थोड़ा सा, जैसे कि खेलते जाते हैं यहाँ पे ये ऑफिसर का खतरा रहता है। तो प्लेयर्स ड्रिंक्स लेते हुए कजाकिस्तान के कप्तान कोच को बताते हुए समझाते हुए कि समझ के खेलना होगा। 5-4 की लीड है, सर्विस उन्होंने प्लेयर करी है, उनको एडवांटेज है सर्विस अगर वो करके चाहें तो अपना ये सेट और मैच और टाई भी जीत सकते हैं। मैं समझता हूँ कि इसका प्रेशर जो है वो जापान के ऊपर होगा, क्योंकि जापान जो है पहला सेट हार चुका है और कजाकिस्तान जो है वो 6-3 से आसानी से पहला सेट जीता था और दूसरे सेट के अंदर कजाकिस्तान को 5-4 की एक अच्छी बढ़त मैं कहूँगा, लेकिन दोनों ही प्लेयर अच्छा खेल का प्रदर्शन दिखाते हुए। सिंह, व्हाट विल यू से अबाउट दिस क्वालिटी ऑफ द टेनिस बाय बोथ द प्लेयर्स?
No doubt ups and downs are there, but now it looks like Kazakh is in a better position. So they won the first set 6-3, now leading 5-4. Serving for the match, Kazakh girl Yulia. Called by linesman fault, but overruled by the chair umpire. Zen of Germany. So it's 15 love in favor of Kazakhstan. Captain, the coach of the team, is very in a mood to give a good walk-up. 30 love. Three match point in favor of Kazakhstan. The one's first 6-3. Game, set and match in favor of Kazakhstan. Yulia Putintseva won the match for the Kazakhstan. 6-3, 6-4. Now the equal 1-1 each. Now deciding in the doubles. Look at the last point. She dropped the ball, but it was safe. Cross-court backhand, and she wanted to hit the ball down the line, harder shot, but she failed, and the match went in favor of Kazakhstan, 6-3, 6-4. So the 1-1 each. The decide will be in the doubles. So let's see. We are hoping it will be crucial doubles to who will win this tie. And Yulia, and very in the mood, and I have completed. So with that, me and my colleague Siddiqui will be back the soon the doubles match start. Thank you.
And now we move on to who will meet IGM in the final, the second semi-final of the women's lightweight 60 kilograms category. Vittoria Di Carlo of Italy against this outstanding Kazakhstan girl, Jansaya Baltabekova.
Boxers for bout number 136. In the red corner, in the lightweight 60 kg category, representing Italy, Vittoria Di Carlo.
Can Italy's Vittoria Di Carlo storm into the women's lightweight category final and take on IGM? For now, she walks in and she will be in the red corner. She's up against Kazakhstan's Jansaya Baltabekova, but all eyes will be on the Italian in this bout.
In the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan, Jansaya Baltabekova.
And there she comes, the Kazakhstan girl. This is the women's lightweight category in which 22 boxers entered. And this is the category, Mikhail, where there have been the maximum upsets. Before it started, the favourites for the final were Ella Booth of Australia. You can see the Australian supporters very disgruntled. And of course, the brilliant French girl, a European champion, unbeaten for 2 years, Fatia by Missile. And these were the two girls. Fatia by Missile, a documentary is being made on her. Harald Schweinzer of Austria is the referee. Both have been defeated, and so they're going to be new finalists.
Perfect opportunity for both them to raise their hands, and we'll have to wait and watch what transpires in the next 10 minutes.
In the red corner, representing Italy, Vittoria Di Carlo. In the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan, Jansaya Baltabekova.
And so here they come, the category in which there have been the maximum upsets. Fatia Ben Messail, on whom a documentary film is being made in France. She was upset by Diana Estrada Diaz in the pre-quarter final. Diana then lost to IGM. Then Ella Boot was the overwhelming favourite, but here Ella Boot has lost to IGM. So the finalists expected are both out. Now, will it be the third favourite, Jansaya Baltabekova of Kazakhstan? Is she going to become the third Kazakhstan girl to reach the final, the girl in blue, or will it be the courageous Italian Vittoria Di Carlo? Again, very little to choose between them. It's been lots of upsets over here, and Vittoria Di Carlo has also had a very fine tournament so far, Mikhail, and keeps a low guard but comes in very powerfully. Vittoria Di Carlo in blue, but Jansaya is no pushover.
Jansaya maintaining a very high guard, Novi. Just a little circumspect to begin with. Vittoria, meanwhile, good feet movement, both of them prancing around. Again, trading that punch. Looking for the jab. Finding it as well. Much better. Oh, all right, there goes one. The Italian getting one. Taller of the two is Jansaya.
Italian boxers, like many of the European boxers, classical boxers, use the combination punch very well. Lead with a left, follow up with a right. And Vittoria slightly asserting herself a bit more. Both girls wary, keeping their distance. It's not all-out action like we saw with IGM and Ella Boot. This is a much more conservative start in which they are stalking each other, keeping their range, looking for openings. It's more a test match than a T20 match, the way these two girls are boxing.
But as you mentioned, combination of punches coming through from both ends, and because that's what's making this an even contest right now. Just been separated and won by the referee as well to box within limits. The jab for Vittoria coming in handy there. There you can see again infighting, close range punches exchanged, ducking. Vittoria's ducking. Jansaya a little taller, her reach getting a little better, looking for that cross that time. Jansaya looking for the hook too. Vittoria.
Vittoria a lot of power in her punches, and that is what Jansaya is trying to avoid. Vittoria came in with a couple of punches. Good combination again, good combination punches. This time the left jab missing. Now coming in with a right hook, punching to the stomach, which is very clever. That is what IGM did and picked up points. But they are both still wary of each other. In the first round, we've seen very little action. It's been a tentative, more as you said, circumspect start. They haven't really gone flat out, hell for leather. And the referee cautioning Jansaya, no pulling.
Novi, Vittoria's start was much different to what she's now doing in the middle. She began more with the hooks on the sides from the right and the left, and then she started trading punches straighter. That's the end of round number 1. Again, I just feel Vittoria from Italy has just managed to hold herself and get a good thinking game going.
Certainly a good thinking game. I think it will be very difficult to choose, very difficult to call, as we see some of the highlights as they both get into a punch.
See, first she was trying the corners from the right and the left, and then towards the end, if you take a look at it, she got straighter with the punches just to change the mindset. Oh, there you saw the straight punches going in. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, excellent combination by Vittoria. But Jansaya also kept a high guard, tried to prevent the powerful punches, but towards the end I thought Vittoria finished much more stronger.
Exactly. She just kept her opponent guessing. The opponents were playing for the defense for the hooks, and that's when she got the straight punches coming in. So you got to keep evolving, you got to keep changing, keep your opponent guessing, and I guess Vittoria has won that battle of minds, to be honest. And again, how crucial a round this is for Jansaya from Kazakhstan.
Well, Jansaya coming in with her jabs. Yes, coming in with her jabs very well. Vittoria slightly more powerful. Gets those standing punches. She doesn't have much footwork when she goes in with the jabs and hooks, but very powerful punches.
And quicker as well. Sometimes being short and landing those quicker punches help.
Yes, a lot of power and quicker punches, but without using the whole body, body weight. And Jansaya much quicker that way, and especially this roundhouse left of hers, these left hooks are quite powerful. Very even, very difficult to call, and it's going to be a tough call for the 5 judges. Marcela Paula of Brazil, Berna Yurseva of Turkey, Naika Thampu of Sri Lanka, Maxim of Australia, and Nicholas of Greece.
At the moment, it looks like the lady from the red corner, Vittoria Di Carlo, may just be booking her place in the final with IGM. For the moment, it's been relentless punching and counter-punching by the Italian, as she's just dominating proceedings against Kazakhstan's Jansaya. Once again, the intervention of the referee over there.
And you know, Mikhail, in the Buenos Aires 2018 Youth Olympics, 60 kilograms is one of the categories for women boxers. And so the winner here gets a straight entry into the lightweight category in the Youth Olympics to be held in the Argentinian capital next year. A very evenly matched fight, because Jansaya not giving up, swinging left, but Vittoria slightly more power, pushing her opponent. That's what the referee is saying, the Austrian referee.
Jansaya may be getting her jabs in time, but she's not complementing the jab with a punch, a cross punch or a straight punch. That right hand is taking time to come by, which means that Vittoria just a little quicker. Oh, this is a good exchange over there, close range, and once again you just feel that Vittoria from Italy has got her punches on the right target, from the face into the nose.
That's what Jansaya, you know, just relying on jabs and then trying to close in to prevent Vittoria's jabs from working. You can see the effort Vittoria puts in, the Italian girl, Vittoria Di Carlo from Italy. And there we go, the bell at the end of the second round. A much more even second round.
Right, Novi, but just got the impression that each time Jansaya tried to go out there and find her punches, she failed to find direction, kept going left and right. I must say that Vittoria avoided them very well. She was ducking, she was moving, she was moving left, right. And once again, starts with the jab and then complements that with a good cross. Some straight hits as well. There you can see again those crosses coming in, straight hits, then the hook coming in as well for Jansaya.
Yeah, Jansaya, it's very predictable, the attack. The jab, then followed by a right hook, which Vittoria has avoided. Vittoria with a greater power, the Italian girl, is taking the initiative. Jansaya has quick hands and gets in those jabs. Members, officials from the AIBA over here who are witnessing this bout. The first standalone Women's World Youth Championship. It is to be held along with the Junior Championship earlier. Decisive third round. Who will meet IGM in the final? Here they start, the third round. Now Vittoria, starting from where she left off in the second round, piling on the punches. Jansaya knows she also has to make an impact on the judges. Coming in with left jab, much quicker now, both the girls.
Good observation that, Novi. Some real intent and purpose shown by Jansaya in this round. Unlike what we've seen in the first 2 rounds, she looked more conservative, and all of a sudden she's now hurling a barrage of punches and also mixing it with a few nice crosses and hooks as well. There you can see
a much greater speed, much greater intensity in the third round, in the first minute of the third round. In the first round, they were keeping a wary distance of each other. It was slow, but now greater speed. Well, the referee Schweinzer is again telling the girls not to hold, box on, come to the center of the ring. Vittoria now trying to use her greater strength, especially the strength on the shoulders, to bring in some, get in some powerful blows, get in a blow on the face, on the stomach. A left hook to the side, to the ribs by Jansaya, the Kazakhstan girl. Vittoria has some powerful blows. You see Jansaya wincing.
And she's not tiring, Novi. Vittoria is not tiring. Jansaya just gives the impression that probably her guard is dropping a little bit, but standing tall is Vittoria. Once again, close range in fighting happening over there, clinching, and then even as they clinch,
the non-stop blows, the power of Vittoria's blows, that is having an impact. And there Jansaya retreating a bit. The winner will meet IG Im, the Korean Dynamite.
Victoria is the brawler between the two. She is exchanging the punches, but this time getting a few hooks from both the directions. Jansaya. It's been a change of strategy and game for Jansaya. From a more conservative approach, she's just now started being a little bit more aggressive, but Victoria very high on energy, very high on endurance at the moment, and she's ducking well. There you go again, close range punches. It's blow by blow boxing happening over here.
Yes, blow by blow, and Jansaya also creditably retaliating with jabs, but maybe not getting in enough to impress the judges. They both get into clinches at present, struggling. Vittoria Di Carlo, the Italian girl, with just 10 seconds left, has probably edged it. The greater power, the greater commitment, the greater aggression to attack, as she pushes Jansaya into a corner, wanting to finish it off with some powerful blows. Jansaya struggling to get the better of a stronger opponent. At the bell, the Italian camp seems much more confident. They feel they've got their girl into the final. Vittoria Di Carlo, will she be the first Italian girl in the final? Powerful girl, aggressive boxer.
Yes.
And definitely
clearly earns the tag of being a brawler in the middle.
Certainly a massive brawler and non-stop aggression. Now we await the referee's verdict.
Looks more of a unanimous call, at least for us sitting here in the comms box. Obvious for us as well, sitting over here and watching this bout, that Victoria was looking good ever since she started.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner by unanimous points decision in the red corner representing Italy.
It's the lady in red from the red corner, 29-28, 29-28, 29-28, 30-27 and 29-28 been awarded the points by the respective judges. And yes, as mentioned, as discussed even before it was announced, it looked a very unanimous decision.
Yeah, it looked, but you know, 4 of the judges gave it 29-28, so there was just 1 point difference. So Jansaya also got the credit for good defensive work. It's only one of the judges who's given her a 3-point margin. The Italian coaches, well, their optimism was justified. So Jansaya doesn't become the 3rd Kazakhstan girl to enter the final. So we'll have a Europe versus Asia final. The Pocket Dynamo IGM of Korea against Vittoria Di Carlo in the final. Alina Popp of Germany. Alina Popp takes on Sitali Oritz. Alina Popp, twice German champion from Munich, will take on Oritz, who is 5 foot 3 inches tall, from the Leia Sponza Boxing Club.
Boxers for bout number 137 in the welterweight category, 69 kg. In the red corner, representing Germany, Alina Popp.
In walks Germany's Alina Popp. She's been awarded twice as the German champion, and she also won the silver medal in the European Championships. She walks into the red corner, and she'll be up against USA's Sitlali Ortiz, wearing a smile over there, backed by a lot of crowd support from her country. All eyes will be on the German. She has a fair bit of experience and medals under her belt, maintaining a very calm demeanor as she walks into the boxing ring.
In the blue corner, representing the USA, Sitlali Ortiz.
Sitali Oritz from Coachella in California, 5 foot 3 inches tall, coached by Alex Oritz from the Lee Esponza Coachella Boxing Club. She has an amateur record of 16-0. Started boxing to avoid being bullied, started boxing in her backyard, and her father gave her her first boxing ring. And a very intelligent boxer, because she can adapt to different styles and still put pressure on any opponent. Boxing has been her life. Happy go girl, and her biggest inspiration is Cecilia Brackhouse, the undisputed women's champion in welterweight and the first woman to hold all titles at the same time. And her motivation, of course, the 2020 Olympic Games. Zhang Jingying of China is the referee.
Well, all eyes will be on Citlali Ortiz. That's because she's been the 2016 Junior National Champion, 2016 Junior Olympic Champion as well, 2016 WBC belt at Beautiful Brawlers. She has quite a few medals, and watch out for her different styles also. That's because she believes it's those styles that puts a lot of pressure on her opponent. She's really worked hard on the game, as we see round number 1.
You see, the difference what we're going to see here, it's a bit like Ella Boot and IGM, that Citlali is much shorter, whilst Alina Pop is the taller girl, and she's a brawler. Citlali Ortiz, and weighed over 220 pounds, over 100 kilos at one time, because she was excessively fond of French fries. But because of boxing has reduced, and she's got a power-packed punch, so Alina Pop has to keep her distance, and Alina Pop is not coming into close range. She's wanting to pick up points by using her long jab. She leads with the left, follows up with the right. Citlali is quite a brawler, so you're going to have a skillful fighter, the classical mold of the German, against the American from California, who's like a street brawler, keeps bobbing, weaving, powerful shoulders, and from the Mexican background where boxing is very popular, though she settled in California, and she has many titles. So these are both very experienced boxers.
But just like the kind of play the German is bringing out, she's ensuring that she maintains a distance so that Citlali will have to reach out for those punches, and in between she's exchanging some nice jabs. I must tell you, it's a very good play by Alina Pop from Germany. Each time Citlali is trying to get close to her, she's pushing behind. Once again, Citlali will not mind those clinches. There again, you see, trying to go for the cross, but she's moving behind.
This is the women's welterweight division. This is under 69 kilograms. So they are powerfully built girls. And Alina Pop is following this pattern throughout the bout. Keeps falling back, doesn't let Citlali come closer. Citlali now coming closer. The Citlali Ortiz, the Mexican-American, the Mexican girl representing America, born in California, closing in. The American girl is the greater aggressor, but the more classical fighter is the German girl, who is picking up points with some very clever defensive work, as well as those lightning quick jabs of hers, and keeping the distance.
It's strength versus skill, power versus patience that we can see. Citlali is going for the offensive. Once again, they're getting close range. Some exchange happening over there. Good combination, good in fighting. Alina Pop trying to get the hooks from the left corner. And her long range jabs as well, using the height advantage, using the reach advantage, pivoting her back leg, because she has to sometimes go down to get the straight punch as well, Novi.
So at the bell, very close. I did think Alina Pop started very well, but after that, Ortiz came back into the bout very strongly towards the end. This is going to be quite a close encounter. There are very little to choose. It is a contest between two powerful girls. So now let's see the second round, which is going to be very crucial. Is it going to follow the same pattern? So Ortiz, Citlali Ortiz now much more aggressive in the second round. Citlali Ortiz, she knows she has to come in close to pick up the points.
Maintaining a high guard there, Citlali Ortiz. She knows the height advantage of Alina Pop is coming in handy for her. Once again, look at those jabs unleashed by the German. She's trying for the 1-2-1. She wants to get the jab, then the cross punch, and then back the jab again. This time the USA, Citlali getting one straight.
Yes, certainly. Alina Pop is also realizing that she can't keep retreating, so she's coming back and resorting to leading with the left, coming in with the right, but Ortiz is having an excellent defense. This could swing things in our favor. Ortiz swinging to the side of the head. It's going to be a tough call for the judges, for the 5 judges, because it's proving to be, a classical boxing contest. The brawler versus the classical boxer. Alina Popp, the Munich girl, twice German champion, European silver medalist. Ortiz ducks very well. Though she's so stockily built, still she's quick on her feet. But Alina Popp is being told not to push, to go to box on by the Chinese referee, the Chinese official over here, Jing Zhang. And 1 minute 20 seconds left for the end of the second round. Swinging in with a left, Ortiz, Sitali Ortiz, but really not connecting. Now getting in some jabs to the body, Ortiz. Alina Popp looking a bit wary over here as she gets these flurry of blows from Ortiz.
Absolutely.
Missing out.
No, 2 different games if you see. One relying heavily on the jabs, and other, when you talk about Sitlali Ortiz, relying more on the close range punches and the hooks from both the sides as well. Each time Sitlali is trying to get closer to Alina Popp. She's just moving a little backwards once again, trying to push her to the corner with the Sitlali. Going in for the hooks, this time getting in 2 straight ones as well, straight punches. Relentless boxing from both ends. This time a cover up by Alina Popp.
Yes, good cover up by Alina Popp. The closing seconds of the second round. It's all action at present. Ortiz swinging in with rights and left. She's not bothered where she hits. She's just swinging in those blows. Trying to get in a right cross, a right hook, a left hook, but at the bell doesn't connect. But it's a very even second round.
Very difficult to decide in this round, at least for us from here, who looked more in control of this round. Quick instructions once again being imparted by the respective coaches.
And Alina Popp, can she make it? There were 16 boxers in the women's welterweight under 69 category. And Sitali Ortiz started with a win against the Kazakhstan girl and now is in the semi-final. And also Alina Popp had comfortably beaten the Hungarian Vivian Budai, and then had got the better of the Ukrainian girl to reach the semi-final. This European silver medalist resides in Munich, but I think it's going to be a very close call. What happens in the third round is very vital, Mikhail.
Yes, it looks like rounds been won by both. First one may have, again, close range punches, relentless hitting over there. And each time Ortiz gets close to Alina, it looks like Ortiz is winning that battle. Alina will do good to remain at a distance, because Ortiz may be short in stature, but she's got very powerful strikes, let me tell you. Once again looking for that stomach, then looking for that hook on the right.
Yes, the left hook, the right hook. Alina Popp was keeping her range very well in the first round, but is now trying to come in, and actually Ortiz is also, Sitali Ortiz is getting in the blows much quicker, and that is making a difference. The right hook. Now Alina Popp coming back. Straight punches. It's a tough one for the judges to decide.
Spoke about, sorry to cut you, they spoke about that plan of Sitlali Ortiz. First go for the punch in the stomach and then go for the hooks on both the sides. And we've seen that in the last 2 rounds, the third and the previous one as well.
Yes, and what is that she's taken the initiative from the second and third round, the American girl. Of course, problem with the helmet. Referee says fight on. Alina Popp now retreating, trying to use her left jab, but Ortiz coming in closer. The very fascinating last little over 60 seconds of this bout. It's going to be a really close call.
Quite a few jabs going in favor of Alina Popp, let me tell you, and this time she's getting the right punch as well. Oh, that going in favor of USA. Look at those punches being traded by Sitlali.
Well, Sitali Ortiz believes in non-stop aggression. Keeps swinging the hand. She's very confident of herself, that she's strong and powerful and can't get hurt. You can see that ferocious look on her face. Alina Popp is a much more cleverer, classical boxer, gets in the jabs. Important is Sitali Ortiz can take punishment and still retaliate.
And the best part is she's very good with the movement as well, not just with her legs, but she's moving her upper body and her head as well to avoid those those jabs and punches coming straight. See, once again, she quickly swerves and
Last
then quickly
15
trades it.
Yes, last 15 seconds. This is going to be very vital. Getting in a left, following up with a right. Has Ortiz done enough to get the referee's decision? Again stroking her German opponent, Elena Pop, a straight right. And at the bell, the Americans think she's done enough. The Germans also congratulating each other. So it's going to be a close call. Very tough for the judges over here, which includes Farhad Kavasji of India, Ramona Kovac of Romania, Wilfredo Vasquez of Cuba, Gonzalo Guzman of Argentina, and Sadie Duffy of Ireland. The German contingent hoping they have their first German girl in the final. An American girl has already lost in the women's bantamweight, Issa Marie Aquino. Now, let's see whose hand the judges lift. Referee lifts.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner by unanimous points decision in the blue corner representing the USA.
Stepped up really well, Sitlali Ortiz from USA. She's worked really hard to get here, and this is a unanimous decision. She went on to win.
Yelizaveta Sliusar of Ukraine against Araylim Begdila of Kazakhstan. One more Kazakhstan girl in the semi-final. As I said, Kazakhstan has had a very impressive contingent.
Boxers for bout number 139. In the light heavyweight 81 kg category. In the red corner, representing Ukraine, Elizaveta Sliusar.
Ukraine's Sliusar Yelizaveta walking in towards the red corner. She will be playing the first bout in the women's light heavyweight 81 kg category. She walks in quiet, but she can trade some very heavy punches. Lot of aggression in her, and always likes to remain proactive in the boxing ring. Final words from her coach as she makes an entry into the boxing ring.
Yes, powerfully built Ukraine girl. This is the women's light heavyweight championship.
In the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan, Erelim Begdilda.
And here she comes, the one more Kazakhstan girl, stockily built, Araylim Begdilda, very powerful, again with powerful shoulders. So again we'll see the brawler versus the classical boxer. The European girl, Ukraine girl will be the more classical boxer against the brawler from Kazakhstan. And the winner will take on the winner of the next bout, India's Anupama, against, of course, the Russian. No Russian girl has lost in the semi-final. Anastasia Rybak against the referee, Maxim Soleimani of Australia. And he's inspect both the girls before allowing them to start.
In the red corner, representing Ukraine, Elizaveta Sliusar. In the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan, Erelim Begdilda.
Five Indians have already qualified for it. Meanwhile, let's get back to this bout. It's the women's light heavyweight 81 kg category. Ukraine versus Kazakhstan. Ukraine in red and Kazakhstan in blue. Both of them just taking their time, settling in. And at the moment, Yelizaveta from Ukraine is using her jabs to very good effect. Ducking well, both of them. Using that leg, pivoting that back leg. Erelim from Kazakhstan. Novi, not much separating the two right now.
Yes, certainly not the brawler versus the more classical boxer. The more classical boxer of the Ukraine, Yelizaveta, against the powerful Begdilda with her powerful shoulders and the mean and hungry look, wanting to come in close and give that knockout blow, you know, to punish Yelizaveta. But Yelizaveta moving around very well, resorting to the jabs. In contrast, Erelim is wanting those big hooks and crosses to try and, you know, wear down, sort of test the patience of Yelizaveta. So a classic encounter again between two boxers of different styles.
Erelim not really moving much. Begdilda is probably conserving some more energy for the later rounds, I get the impression. Yelizaveta has been doing all the moving in the boxing ring at the moment. Meanwhile, she gets that right hook. Very effective there for Yelizaveta from Ukraine. She is in red. Meanwhile, Erelim a little tentative. Being matched by some very good defense at the same time by the Kazakh boxer Erelim Begdilda. Once again, a cover up there by Yelizaveta, just ensuring she keeps a high guard. Meanwhile, Erelim hoping that she lands one between the gloves. Once again, looking for those right and left combinations, looking for that hook. It's been Novi. It's that kind of a bout where both of them have been very cautious and trying to observe and learn each other's game before they bring about a change in their tactic.
Yes, it's like a battle of chess. It's a battle of attrition. Both are looking for an opening. Now towards the end, Yelizaveta piling in the jabs, wanting to create an impression. The last 15 seconds of the first round, Begdilda retreating. The Kazakhstan girl getting a couple of blows. We are into the last 10 seconds. Begdilda in a spot of bother as the Ukraine girl, Yelizaveta, having the better of the end of the first round. A flurry of punches, and at the bell, the referee says separate. Cautious start, but then they went hell for leather towards the end of the first round. You can see the power these girls put in, the effort, the perspiration that is coming in, and there's some cold water being thrown on the Erelim. There you can see, and they're both powerful girls, just under 81 kilograms. They'd both be weighing about 80 kilograms.
Novi, Yelizaveta relying a lot on her jabs, but not the same from Begdilda. As you saw, Begdilda tried to get the punches from the corners, relying more on the hooks and the crosses, but not much of the jab coming in there.
No, Begdilda, as I said, wants to use her power to wear down.
Again, that jab coming in handy for Yelizaveta. She's used that left hand of hers to good effect.
You see, like many East European boxers, she's in the classical mode. Like the Russians, like the Germans, well, they're enjoying themselves, all the boxing contingent, the girls over here. But there's been a good crowd over here at the Bordoloi Indoor Stadium. So here comes round two, the girl in red, the Ukrainian girl, Yelizaveta, against the short, stocky, but very powerful Begdilda of Kazakhstan. Begdilda has to do the running, trying head down, you know, trying to barge into Yelizaveta, but Yelizaveta moves away very quickly. It's a bit like the fight we saw between Sitali Ortiz and Elena Pop of Germany, but I thought Sitali Ortiz moved much quicker than the slightly heavier Begdilda.
Once again, maintaining fair distance there, and that'll be good for Yelizaveta. That's because Erelim Begdilda is only trying to come close range and exchange punches. Once again, just a little tentative. Yelizaveta waiting for their opening, waiting for their opportunity, waiting for the jab to go through. Just good cover up that by Begdilda. Once again going left, right, and she gets a straight one in, Yelizaveta.
Yes, the Ukrainian girl piling up pressure with those jabs of hers. She's not going for the kill. But what Begdilda is attempting is to just go for the kill with those powerful lefts and rights of hers. But the Ukrainian girl is much quicker on her feet and not allowing Begdilda to connect. The winner will face the winner of the next bout, that is India's Anupama against Anastasia Rybak of Russia. But that's will be the last bout of the day. The second day of semi-finals at the AIBA Women's Youth World Championships at the Bordoloy Indoor Stadium in Guwahati. Now powerful blows by Begdilda as we come to just about 70 odd seconds left for the end of the second round. Begdilda swinging in at close quarters. She's a formidable competitor, Begdilda. Yelizaveta, is she making a mistake by closing in instead of resorting to the long reach?
Exactly. Yelizaveta is playing into Begdilda's game, and if she gets close range, then Begdilda will unleash a flurry of hooks and punches. She needs to maintain that distance if she needs to score points, because then again she's coming close and she's getting that straight punch into the face. Each time Yelizaveta has scored a point, it's because of that long range jab that she's dished out. That one that I'm talking about. Just don't understand why. Oh, what a lovely uppercut this by Begdilda.
Yes, Begdilda's finishing very strongly in the second round. The Ukrainian girl, that non-stop movement is not helpful. Maybe the impact of the blows of Begdilda is causing an impact. Begdilda having an excellent ending to the second round. We have just less than 14 seconds. She's pounding away at the stomach of Yelizaveta, and it's a flurry of punches as these two powerful girls go all out against each other. The referee allowing them to box on, and she finishes with a powerful left to the head. End of the second round. Begdilda has come back with a bang.
Absolutely, Novi. This was a much better round for Begdilda. We are surprised even Yelizaveta.
A large crowd gathered here. A lot of them, of course, competitors, but there have been lots of school children also.
Novi, all are waiting for the next bout where Anupama will be taking on Anastasia Rybak. That will be the last bout, as you mentioned sometime back. A large crowd in attendance for all of this. So we are seeing some amazing boxing in the AIBA Women's Youth World Championships 2017. Once again, talk about those. You see, all of a sudden she started maintaining distance now to begin with. Yelizaveta. That was a very good left jab by Begdilda. Very good, effective one, straight. She'll earn points there.
I think the brawler is again having the advantage of what Sitali Ortiz did. The American girl in there. Of course, that was a lighter weight category, under 69 kilograms. Here under 81 kilograms, Begdilda with her power is wearing down Yelizaveta. That was probably the game plan. And she's now also resorting to long jabs because Yelizaveta is not being able to retreat enough. And is she feeling the impact of the blows? They're both getting into a clinch.
Good left hook coming there from Begdilda. Again, getting it straighter. She's mixing it well. Good combination there.
Yes, Yelizaveta getting a little confused. She doesn't know whether to come in or to retreat. Begdilda with her greater power is tempting her opponent to attack her.
Good uppercut that. Once again, I must tell you, Begdilda, of course, she's been given a warning, but she's brought about a lot of change in the game, Novi.
A total transformation, Begdilda, and is certainly going to be a formidable competitor if she reaches the final. And the Ukrainian girl, who seemed to be the more dominant in the first round, since the midway through in the second round is slipping a bit. The pace has declined. She seems a bit confused. She's ducking, but she's still receiving she's at the receiving end of many blows, with just about 70 seconds left for the end of round 3 and the end of the bout. Begdilda, that grim look on her face, no expression at all, keeps on attacking. She's like a machine. She keeps on attacking the Ukrainian girl.
Little under a minute now left, Novi. Both of them tiring. But again, she's been quick to bring in those jabs, as Yelizaveta also trying to get in that left hook. Once again, a good right hook coming.
It's a standing count. The Ukrainian girl is in trouble. Standing count of 6. The sheer power of Begdilda is wearing down Yelizaveta. I think she's going to become yet another Kazakhstan girl to enter the final. Begdilda started slowly, but now Yelizaveta seems leaden-footed. Those feet are not moving. The dancing feet is not there as we come to the last 10 seconds.
Exactly what I'm trying to come back to, Novi. We saw what happened with Begdilda as well. She was slow with her movements. I told you probably she's conserving her energy. just for the second 2 rounds? And would it be a tough call for the judges? I just wonder.
Well, the 5 judges from Turkmenistan, Argentina, France, Poland and Sri Lanka, definitely the 3rd round seemed to have gone Begdilda's way, the powerhouse from Kazakhstan, because the standing count against the Ukraine girl will not be in our favor. But now let's see whose hand is raised by Soleimani of Australia.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner by unanimous points in the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan.
She stepped up well in the second round, and she brought about a change in her game, her approach and her attitude. Kazakhstan's Erelim Begdilda has stormed into the finals of the women's light heavyweight 81 kg category. She also has her aims in place, and she wants to win a gold in the upcoming World Women's Youth and Junior Championships scheduled to be held here, which is happening, and this is her aim at this point in time.
Boxers for bout number 140. In the light heavyweight 81 kg category. In the red corner, representing India, Anupama.
In walks Anupama. She won a silver in the Golden Gloves in Serbia. She won a bronze in the Balkan Youth International Boxing Championship in Bulgaria 2017. This boxing arena has turned into a bull ring to welcome Anupama from India as she comes towards the red corner. Anupama took to boxing to channelize her aggression. She is known to be aggressive. Not that punching was her first love, it was wrestling that first caught her eye before she turned boxer, and now she's all set to unleash her aggression and channelize it in the boxing ring. Last and final words from her coach, Rafael.
In the blue corner, representing Russia, Anastasia.
And Anastasia Rybak, 81 kilograms, who is the Russian national champion on 19th March. She beat Evgenia Molochkova 5-0 in the final. A year ago, she was fighting in a lower weight category. She has gained in height, brought in more power in her shoulders. And Mikhail, this is the classic bout. The two dominant countries in this IBA World Women's Youth World Championship, India and Russia. No Russian girl has lost in the semi-final. We had an Indian girl losing. It's now the referee here, Wilfredo Calero. Surprisingly, no Cuban contingent here, but Cuba is a great country for boxing. So this should be a great bout, India versus Russia.
In the red corner, representing India, Anupama. In the blue corner, representing Russia, Anastasia.
Anupama is being coached by Rajiv Godara and Olympian Jai Bhagwan. She's got 4 national golds and 2 international medals. A silver won at the Golden Gloves tournament in Serbia and a bronze in the Balkan tournament in Bulgaria. She's setting high targets for herself and she's achieving them as well. This has turned out to be a very boisterous crowd right now, all in support, cheering the Indian who's in the red corner. Anupama, there for you. Novi, a cracker in store.
Yeah, well, you see, Anupama hasn't fought because there were just 5 girls in the fray. So a very fast start to the bout, very surprising for the light heavyweight category. But Anastasia getting in the blows. Anastasia Rybak is very quick and very powerful. It's good to see Anupama, the girl from Palwal in Haryana, who travelled by train to Faridabad to train, is not getting overawed. And it's a nice fast-paced bout. India resounding in our ears, resonating all over the stadium.
The crowd going into a tizzy. It's a frenzy out here, let me tell you. Meanwhile, Anastasia, that's another good jab coming in from the Indian Anupama. Very nice, timely one, straight directed as well. Anastasia is quick with the hands, quick with the movements. Just going slow a little bit, Anupama. Just taking her time. A lot of power with her, a lot of power in her, Novi.
Yes, certainly a lot of power in her. Low guard by Anastasia, who's a quick boxer, gets in the jabs well. Protecting herself very well is Anupama, the girl from Palwal in Haryana, who has 4 brothers and sisters. In fact, her younger sisters also taken to boxing. Now Anastasia trying to pick up points with those jabs. Anupama fending her off, but Anastasia always getting those jabs in. That would be a cause of worry for Rafael, the Italian coach, who, as we've been saying, has transformed the fortunes of Indian boxing. 5 Indian boxers in the final. Will Anupama be the 6th? It will be decided in some minutes from now. Anupama more on the aggression, but Anastasia with her long reach, getting in a few jabs. Good high defense by Anupama, not getting overawed by the formidable Russian, the Russian national champion.
Quick jabs coming in from Anastasia, and she's scoring points over there. Very quick with her handwork over there. Once again, just trying to fake it with the right hand and then quickly bring in a jab. Anupama will need to change her game if she has to avoid this. Meanwhile, the crowd is chanting Anupama's name and expecting her. Losing balance over there. Using reach and maintaining distance, Anastasia is scoring points, Novi.
You see, Anupama is a bit leaden-footed. Anastasia is much more quick-footed and retreats very well. She's got the advantage in height, now piling in pressure, but Anupama defending well with the high guard, swinging right, not connecting, taking blows to the side of her head. Again, Anastasia trying to wear her down with that incessant attack. She's non-stop, attacking, stinging Anupama. Anupama swinging with her right.
Well, Anupama had anger management problems, and she felt the best way to channelize it was to take up boxing. Once again, that jab coming in handy for Anastasia. Nicely done, the Russian over there. She's this time a right hook coming, but it's been Anastasia who's made the most of the occasion. Again, the jab coming in. Anupama will need to keep a higher guard. Meanwhile, round 1 is completed. Novi, there'll be a lot of talking to do for Rafael.
Yes, Rafael certainly will be trying to impress upon her. This is the standard way he does. I mean, first calms them down, helps them relax, then talks to them. Even the Russian girl hasn't been as dominant as I'm sure our coaches would want.
Anxiously waiting for another Indian win. The Indians have had a great championship so far. All eyes on Anupama. Round number 2. Flurry of hits and punches exchanged. There's a lot of infighting that we are seeing right now. Close range boxing. If Anastasia is using the jab, then Anupama is using the punches from the right and the left. Look at her coach. He wants her to come from the uppercut side as well. Just once in a while catch the opponent off guard.
Yes, they're telling her to move her hands much quicker. She's a bit slow, Anupama.
Yes, Novi, very slow on her hands.
It's Anastasia scoring with her hand speed. That is making a difference. But to Anupama's credit, her defense is good. She's not taking so many blows, getting a few jabs on the side, on the ribs. As we've had 1 minute of the second round.
That was a 1-2-1 over there. A jab, punch and a jab.
A quick flurry. That's what Anupama does. Keeps retreating and then comes into, for brief seconds, comes into attack. But misses with a right jab here. But she's kept Anastasia at bay. And that is what is very important. The second round has been much more even. And there is Anastasia bobbing, weaving, trying to peg Anupama back. Anupama taking a few jabs on her face as she's having to drop her guard because if she's to come into attack, she can't force Anastasia back. Now she's trying to do that. 1 minute 20 seconds left. Classic encounter over here. The last bout of the day. Lots of excitement.
That was a good right straight punch coming in from the Indian. The crowd is also aware of it. They're cheering for that punch. Once again, the jab coming in for Anastasia.
In the heavyweight categories, Indian girls have not done well. Anupama trying to reverse that trend. It's not been one-way traffic as we thought it would be.
Absolutely, Novi. Neha Yadav last evening, she crashed out in the semis
against Islam Bekova, but here Anastasia getting in those jabs. We are in the last 45 seconds of the end of round 2. Anastasia, the aggressor, now getting in the jabs and retreating immediately.
And very occasionally you see her following that right punch. She's only relying more on the jabs, and that's a scoring area. If only Anupama quickly reassesses and changes the game, it could work in a favor. Once again, take a look at that. It's those jabs coming in quickly, and the hook now.
Last 19 seconds, both girls wary of each other. Anastasia giving Anupama a lot of respect, not going in for the kill. Wary of the power of Anupama, the girl from Palwal who travelled to Faridabad to train, and in fact a Vijinder Singh fan. There Anupama swinging as the second round is about to come to an end, and there it is, the bell. A very even second round.
Very proactive coach, I must tell you, Rafael. He's rallying behind his boxers. Very high on energy. Non-stop discussion, chatting as we look back at round number 2. This time Anupama as well had a fair share of chances, but keep getting back to the jab. That was a good punch from the right.
Yeah, Anastasia Rybak, certainly a very impressive boxer, the Russian. Again in the classic mold, you know, is a classical boxer, leads with a jab, follows up with a hook, good footwork. And that is what Rafael is telling her. You can hear his instructions as he's telling her to move quicker. Anupama is not moving enough.
You were right, Novi, in terms of the movement and speed on court. Anupama has been a little slow. It's just that Anastasia has been too quick for Anupama's comfort. Once again, there goes. This time she's bringing in her jabs as well. Good to see Anupama bringing in her jabs. Once again, this is a slugfest, a scramble happening in the middle. It all boils down to the last 3 minutes now.
Yes, but Anupama swinging, not really connecting, but at least she's moving better. She's going into the offensive.
Just keep looking at Rafael as well. He's shouting and trying to give those finer inputs. Anupama, meanwhile, just bringing in those jabs. I've not seen those jabs all through the round so far.
Again a swinging right, missing is Anupama. The tempo of this bout has increased in the third round. Anastasia Rybak, the Russian girl, swinging with a right, not connecting. Anupama now with a right, both keeping their distance. Now a left jab coming in from Anastasia. The crowd cheering, India, India. Excellent bout over here. Oh,
that's a good jab, very powerful one. That took the Russian by surprise, let me tell you. She was not expecting that, Novi. The noise over here is unbelievable. The atmosphere has gone into a tizzy as the crowd now stands up to support Anupama.
Anupama was taking a bit of a pounding. She did the right thing by getting into a clinch because there were a series of jabs coming from Anastasia.
Can Anupama become the 6th boxer to enter the finals of the IBA Women's Youth World Championship 2017? Once again, aggression, intent, good movement this time by Anupama. She needs to bring in variety. She needs to think harder.
But otherwise, is it going to be Anastasia who's going to be the 6th Russian boxer in the final? That is to be seen, and they'll meet that very powerful girl, Araylem Begdilda, who nobody would like to meet in a dark corner, the Kazakhstan girl in the final. This is the light heavyweight category of the IBA Women's Youth World Championship. 45 seconds left. Anastasia Rybak still stalking Anupama. Anupama moves slowly, gets another jab.
That's been the story, Novi, in this bout. It's been the jabs versus the relentless punching, which has not been on target in terms of Anupama. And once again, she's tiring. Anupama is tiring. She's clinching. That's one way of just conserving as well. But again, going for this flurry of left and right punches.
Yes, that's an advantage that she's attacking at the end. That makes an impression on the judges. Anastasia pushing her off. The Vasquez telling them to fight on, the Cuban referee. Now it's become a bit of a brawl in the end. That is what Anupama wanted, because She's the more classical boxer. Rafael thinks Anupama has done enough. Is there going to be upset in the heavyweight category? We await the judges' verdict from Turkey, Puerto Rico, England, China and Iran. What will be the judges' verdict? But a very plucky fight by Anupama, the girl from Palwal in Haryana.
India's coach Rafael pretty sure that his student has done well. And it all remains to be seen what the judges think at this point, as both of them will be standing beside the referee. Let's see whose hand the referee is going to lift. Lot of crowd, everybody hoping for an Indian win as we head across to the center of the boxing ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner by unanimous decision in the blue corner, representing Russia.
Fans at the Sarjrai Boxing Complex, and take a look at that scoreline: 27-30, 28-29, 27-30, 27-30, 28-29. No brainer for the judges there. A unanimous win, and this means that only 5 Indians have now made it to the final. And we are looking forward to those bouts tomorrow. Novi, what a spectacle it's going to be.
Yes, and the Russians are also undefeated. They are all 6 Russians in the fray. Anupama fought gamely, but she's slow pace. And the greater jabbing power of Anastasia, there she walks away. Definitely. So her fight with Begdilda is going to be a classic in the light heavyweight category.
All credit to the International Boxing Federation, the Boxing Federation of India, the Assam government as well. We are getting a chance, and so are the people and the fans getting a chance to visit a tournament of great quality, great caliber, great pedigree happen in Guwahati.
The 21st Commonwealth Table Tennis Championships 2019. The first match in the women's singles first stage, in which there are a total of 16 groups, and the first will feature Chhatrapati Mukherjee versus Beth Richards of Wales. So that's the women's singles first stage, in which one player advances from each group to the second stage. The umpires are all ready to go out there for the first match. On the various tables, we will of course cover the center stage, which is the show table. The women had an easy passage to win the team women's title, and the men were pushed to 5 matches, with Achanta Sharat Kamal winning the 5th match in a cliffhanger once again. India were down by 2 matches to nil, and after that Harmit Desai, Satyan Gnanashekaran and then Achanta Sharat Kamal did all the hard work to give India its 2nd gold medal in the Commonwealth Table Tennis since 1971. The umpires are taking their position at the various tables, and this is the show table. To the left is KJ Manjunath, and he comes from Mysore, the wonderful city of the palaces, the very famous Dasara festival out there, and the elephants which take the pride of place. Along with him is Amit Singh from Lucknow. So yes, as I said, 16 groups, and in the group number 3, which we are going to concentrate on the first table, that's the show table, will be Chhatrapati Mukherjee, Beth Richards of Wales, and Lee Zin Ni of Malaysia. That's the Group 3, which will have the first match on the show table, the vast expanse of the beautiful Jawaharlal Nehru Indoor Stadium here in Cuttack, situated on the banks of the river Mahanadi. Just to our right is the famous Baramati Stadium, which is, of course, off your picture frame. The Baramati Stadium. This is KJ Manjunath from Mysore. He's a blue badge umpire and has been around for a long time. That's Beth Richards of Wales, and she is going to be taking on the girl in the red t-shirt out there is Sutirtha Mukherjee. Sutirtha Mukherjee, who has grown in stature over the years. We on DD Sports have seen Sutirtha Mukherjee for a fair bit of time now since she was a sub-junior, and both Beth Richards and Sutirtha Mukherjee were part of the respective Indian sides in the team championships. India, of course, was spearheaded by Manika Batra. Along with her were Archana Kamath and Madhurika Patkar. Beth Richards, she's been the international schools gold medalist, the traditional toss, and I suspect the toss was won by Beth Richards, who might decide to serve. This is the best of 5 games when the groups from the 16 get down to 1 player advancing. That's the coach of your back there in the background, Josh Morgan. So the 2 respective coaches, both of them having experience. That's Soumyadeep Roy. Just a quick fleeting view of him. Beth Richards, who comes from Wales, is the international schools gold medalist. Under 14, under 18, she has been the doubles partner with Laura Whitten, who has been a part of the Welsh side out here. And this girl, Sutirtha Mukherjee, comes from Naihatti in Kolkata. She was born on the 10th of October 1995, 23 years old, and she was a part of the 2018 Indian team which won the gold medal at the Commonwealth Games at Gold Coast in Australia. So she will come here with a bit of an advantage, being a member of the gold medal team. I still remember Sutirtha Mukherjee was a very slow defensive player when she started off with, but as the years have progressed, she has been able to go on. So in the chair, once again, KJ Manjunath, a very serious looking gentleman, but yes, he's got a job cut out as well. So just to bring you up to date, after the team events which ended yesterday, I'm sure all of you saw the live telecast where India women and men, India women winning the Commonwealth table tennis title for the first time ever in 21 editions, and the men winning it for just the second time.
First game,
they won it in Surat. It's love all play. So the first point going to Beth Richards of Wales. Best of 5 games.
Love 2.
So love 2. So love 2. India down. Sutirtha's parents are here, father and mother. I wonder they were there in the stands today. They were there yesterday.
3, 4.
And it's now, that's Josh Morgan, the Welsh coach. 3-4. Oh, beauty. Beauty there from both the players. First long rally, first signs of aggression. 5-3. Excellent attack there by Sutirtha. thrice on the backhand, and then the forehand cross court super angle. 5-4. Ooh, that was close. That was very close. That was extremely close. I, for a moment, thought that that was kissing the table. 5-all. India has never won a singles title at the Commonwealth Table Tennis Championships. So this is a great opportunity for India. That, of course, will be on the 22nd when the finals are played. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. How quickly she got onto the ball in a flash. 5-7. Whoa. That net caught, not favoring her. Soumyadeep from the sidelines. 6-7. No. Did well to keep the ball in play, Sutirtha. Twice on the backhand. 7-all. That was a whip. That was a whip. That was a very angry Sutirtha Mukherjee after losing 2 points. And she said, I need to get back into the lead very quickly. 8-7. A chubby girl who always has all the laughter, cracks a lot of jokes with the teammates. 8-7. And the choke keeps on coming from her. That's a good ball in Chinese. Yes, short, but very effective from both the players. The winner was Sutirtha. Easy ball there and finish. Well, it's still not over. It's now 8 game point. So 8 game point. Yes, the first game in 5 minutes to Sutirtha Mukherjee at 11-7. And except for the first half where I think both the players were matched each other. Josh Morgan, the Welsh coach, he's been a part of Welsh para teams in international competitions, and likewise Soumyadeep Roy has been a part of the Indian team for a good decade. Married to Paulami Ghatak, the former national champion. They have a young 3.5-year-old boy. Paulami is not here, but Soumyadeep is now a part of the Indian coaching team. 11-7 there, Sutirtha Mukherjee. Women's singles stage 1. 16 groups. So 16 into 3 is the number of players that are participating in the women's singles. And one player advances from each of the groups to the main draw. The matches are best of 5 in the groups in these stages, and then the best of 7 in the main draw. Second game, Sutirtha up 1-0. And Beth Richards starts off with an unforced error on the part of this girl, Sutirtha Mukherjee. So, love one, Sutirtha. Yes, that's a classic backhand flick there. Angled well on the cross court. The body position so beautifully placed. 1-all. So it's now 1-2. The Indians in the lead in the second game, up by 1-0, 11-7. Sutirtha deciding that it's better to take the early lead. The bigger the lead, the psychological advantage you have for yourself. So 4-1 up is Sutirtha Mukherjee. Oh, both the players pouncing on the ball there. Beth Richards getting the control far better on that rally. Backhand, wonderful backhand flick, and found it difficult as a result of the return. 2-4. These are shots which you can ill afford to give your opponent, and Sutirtha Mukherjee is never going to spare you. 2-5. And further trouble for Wales. These are individual matches, so it's the player and not the nation. Ballooned out. 6-2. Points accumulated by Sutirtha, 7-2. Well, points just coming off a serve and no return. 8-2. So 9-2 or 2-9. And after a long time, Beth Richards has got a point for herself, which has been a rarity for the last 2 odd minutes. This match into the 10th minute of play here. 9-2, Sutirtha. Closer to the second game. So Beth Richards still not out of the game, although she's got some catching up to do. 9-4. Yes, there she is, now on game point. What a shot that came from Sutirtha. Still 1 game point saved, 5 game points still to be saved. 5-10. Yes, that's the finish at 11-5 from Sutirtha Mukherjee here on the show table with Soumyadeep Roy from India, her coach, to the far left, as Soumyadeep there, wealth of experience over 12-13 years. He's been a medalist himself at various Commonwealth Games in the company of Chetan Baboor, S. Raman, Sharat Kamal, Saurav Chakravarti, Subhajit Saha, and that's Josh Morgan. If you look at his left hand, he's a para, so he's taking part in para games, his left hand. But what a wonderful coach he has been, Josh Morgan, in table tennis for Wales. They may not be a top nation, but nevertheless, it's a nation which has picked up youngsters on the learning curve. So 2 games up, 11-7, 11-5, best of 5. So 11-7, 11-5. Game 3. Dropping on her own side. Love 1. Oh, the finish. Why not? She's up by 2-0. So she knows that She's so near to making it to the round of 16, which is the pre-quarterfinals. So Sutirtha Mukherjee, the march on, 3-1. Unforced error of the service, 2-3. Oh, flurry of shots there from both the players. Forehand, 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 and then she tried the backhand, which was the one which got her into trouble. Onto the forehand. 3-all. Nice spin, but got the loop there, got the position, was Sutirtha. And look at her now, just taking it away. So now it's putting it a bit too much on that one. 3-4. Yes, Sutirtha always seizes the initiative the moment she loses the point. Very positive approach that she has. 4-all. Wonderful placement there. I wonder why she placed her hand out. She had decided on that stroke, finding a gap there in the position of Beth Richards. 5. So now 6-4. 6-4 is Mukherjee. She's already taken 2 games and now closing in for the 3rd game. Brilliant finish by Sutirtha of an unforced error from Beth Richards. (7-4). And mistakes galore coming from Beth Richards, taking the score to 8-4 now. Just 3 points away from the first victory of the morning here on show table. I'll tell you, this girl has been looking so short, diminutive, but look at the power. Look at that power in her. 9-4, 4-9. Now it's game and match point. So 10 for game and match point. Absolutely effortless. Yes, wonderful placement there as she wraps up this first match against Beth Richards of Wales. But Beth Richards has a chance. She has to play the other girl from this group later on, which is the girl from Malaysia, Lee Kin Ni. There are a total of 3 girls or 3 women in each of the groups. Sutirtha Mukherjee of India beating Beth Richards of Wales 11-7, 11-5, 11-4 in 3 straight games, and that's the first victory of the 21st Commonwealth Table Tennis Championships.
तो दूसरा सिंगल्स सेलेना सिल्वा कुमार वर्सेस लारा वीटन, इंडिया वर्सेस वेल्स. अंपायर किशन गहलोत और सुदीप्ता मुस्तफी. यह हैं अंपायर किशन गहलोत, यह हैं सेलेना सिल्वा कुमार, भारत की एक प्रतिभा संपन्न खिलाड़ी, जूनियर सर्किट से अब सीनियर लेवल पर पहुंचे हैं. और उनके सामने लारा वीटन, वेल्स को रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं. टीम चैंपियनशिप में लारा वीटन ने देश के लिए अपनी सेवाएं दी थी, लेकिन वेल्स अंतिम 4 में जगह नहीं बना पाया, लेकिन खिलाड़ियों ने बेहतर प्रदर्शन किया. अभ्यास का अवसर। यह है सेलिना सिल्वा कुमार, 19 वर्षीय, वर्ल्ड रैंकिंग इनकी 318। इनकी जो टॉप रैंकिंग रही है वो 310 रही है। यह है लहरा वीटन, 21 वर्षीय, वर्ल्ड रैंकिंग इनकी 418, 413 इनकी बेहतर रही पिछले मार्च 2018 में। अलग अलग देश, लेकिन जमीन एक, लक्ष्य एक, आगे बढ़ना है ग्रुप 10 से। यह हैं किशन गहलोत, जिनके बारे में मैंने आपको बताया, राजस्थान पाली के रहने वाले, महज 25 वर्षीय, लेकिन अनुभव इनके पास। स्पोर्ट्स टीचर है पेशे से।
Love.
2014 से अंतर्राष्ट्रीय अंपायरिंग कर रहे हैं, अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मुकाबलों में अपनी सेवाएं दे रहे हैं। खेल शुरू हुआ। सेलिना सिल्वा कुमार और लहरा वीटन। दोनों ही खिलाड़ी अब सीनियर लेवल पर अपने अपने देश को रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं। जूनियर लेवल पर दोनों ने ही अपने देश को सेवाएं दी हैं, आगे बढ़े हैं। अब सीनियर कैटेगरी और यहां पर संघर्ष भी ज्यादा होगा, चुनौती भी ज्यादा होगी, लेकिन आपका अगर बेस अच्छा है, आधार अच्छा तैयार हुआ है, जूनियर लेवल पर हुआ करता है, आगे बढ़ने का अवसर कहीं ज्यादा बनता है। इस बार अच्छी सर्विस, 4-3। सब कुछ बेहतर था, लेकिन आखिरी शॉट उम्मीद के अनुरूप नहीं खेल पाई। आसान था, अनफोर्स्ड एरर, 4 ऑल।
4-5।
फोरहैंड टेबल के बाहर, डबल माइंड थे खिलाड़ी। 5-4, 4-5। लहरा वीटन इस बार बेहतर, लगातार फोरहैंड के सहारे विपक्षी के बैकहैंड पर प्लेस करते रहे। बेस्ट ऑफ 5 का मुकाबला, एक खिलाड़ी क्वालिफाई करेगा नॉकआउट के लिए, राउंड ऑफ 32 के लिए, हर एक ग्रुप से।
Six, 7. Eight, 6. 8-7.
आठ 7। सेलिना इस बार अच्छा रिटर्न, थोड़ा सा कोण बनाता हुआ, बहुत जल्दी एंटीसिपेट किया, तेजी के साथ गेंद पर पहुंच बनाई। पिछला अंक किस खूबसूरती के साथ बैकहैंड जैब देखने को मिला सेलेना की तरफ से। दरअसल स्ट्रोक अपना नाम जरूर पाते हैं, लेकिन उसकी खूबसूरती, उसकी खासियत, उसके जरिए निकला परिणाम आपकी खूबी को व्यक्त करता है। 9 ऑल। इस बार बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत जल्दी रीच बनाई, तत्काल पिक किया, फोरहैंड क्रॉस कोट, एक वीक रिटर्न जिस पर एक तेज तर्रार प्रहार, गेम पॉइंट अर्जित किया है। हालांकि एक ही अवसर है लेकिन गेम पॉइंट है और उसका लाभ लेना चाहिए। बिल्कुल लिया लाभ, बढ़िया सर्विस पॉइंट अर्जित किया। तो सेलेना ने कोई गलती नहीं की। 11-9 से शुरुआत में बराबरी की स्थिति चल रही थी, लेकिन अंततः फिनिश करने में कामयाबी हासिल की। अपने कोच पूर्व भारतीय खिलाड़ी आरूप बसक, तो सिल्वा कुमार, सेलेना, सिल्वा कुमार, लारा वीटन और रेबिका प्लेस्तोव, ये 3 खिलाड़ी हैं। 3 में से एक को आगे जाना है, तो हर एक मैच जीतना जरूरी है आगे बढ़ने के लिए। यहां से जीतने वाला खिलाड़ी ग्रुप में अपनी पोजीशन बेहतर कर लेगा।
One all. Two, one. One, three.
लकी पॉइंट, नेट से टकराने के बाद गेंद गई बाहर। एक आसान सा पुश था जिसमें थोड़ा सा तेजी लाने का प्रयास किया था सेलेना ने। 19 वर्षीय सेलेना छोटी आयु से टेबल टेनिस खेलना प्रारंभ किया, क्योंकि आपकी मदर खुद टेबल टेनिस की प्लेयर रही हैं, कोच रही हैं। इंडियन टीम को उन्होंने अपनी सेवाएं दी हैं। अरुल सेल्वी, निश्चित रूप से जब आपके खिलाड़ी इस तरीके से काम किया करते हैं तो गर्व की अनुभूति हुआ करती है। और खिलाड़ियों में अगर आपके खुद के बच्चे शामिल हों तो और गर्व की बात होती है। अरुल सेल्वी और इनके कोच जिस तरीके से सेलेना ने पिछले कुछ वर्षों में प्रदर्शन किया है,
4-6.
तमाम खुशियां महसूस करते होंगे। 4-6। लारा वीटन पहला गेम गंवाया है लेकिन नजदीकी अंतर से। इस बार बहुत बढ़िया स्ट्रोक,
7.
जहां जगह मिली, जहां थोड़ा सा वीक रिटर्न मिला, इतनी आसान अवस्था उसका कौन नहीं दोहन करेगा। एक और बढ़िया स्ट्रोक, पिछला क्रॉस कोर्ट, इस बार इनसाइड आउट। जॉश मॉर्गन, जैसे एक लय हासिल हो जाती है, ये अच्छी बात सेलेना में देखने को मिली। उसके बाद अपने आप को विराम नहीं लगाया,
5-9.
निरंतरता रखी अपने खेल में। यह है आरूप बसक, एक्स इंडियन प्लेयर, एक्स नेशनल चैंपियन आरूप बसक। पांच गेम पॉइंट हैं सेलेना के पास,
11-5.
तो 11-5 से इस गेम को भी जीता।
सेलेना
ये हुआ करता है। आपने संघर्ष के बाद 9-11 से विपक्षी को परास्त किया था, यानी 11-9 से जीत दर्ज की थी, तो कॉन्फिडेंस आपका बढ़ा, विपक्षी थोड़ा सा कमजोर साबित होता गया। आपका कॉन्फिडेंस आपकी लय को, आपके रिदम को और मजबूत किया करता है। यह है जॉश मॉर्गन, कोलकाता में आज कोच की भूमिका निभा रहे हैं और बड़ा काम कर रहे हैं इंडियन टेबल टेनिस के लिए। एक टेबल टेनिस स्टार।
One all. 2-1.
बेस्ट ऑफ 5 का मुकाबला है, 3 गेम जीतने हैं। 2-0 की बढ़त है सेलेना के पास।
2 all.
एक पहले बढ़िया डाउन द लाइन, हौसला बढ़ाने का अपना तरीका, और कौन खिलाड़ी प्रोत्साहित नहीं होगा अपने कोच के इस जज्बे से, इस
2-3.
प्रतिक्रिया से। पिछला अंक कोशिश जरूर की थी बैक हैंड डाउन द लाइन खेलने की।
3 all.
3 all. एक और बढ़िया स्ट्रोक, कोण बहुत अच्छा था, पोजीशन अच्छी मिली। रिटर्न जो उतना आसान नहीं था उसको और आसान बना दिया। इस बार एंटिसिपेट करने की कोशिश, नेट के करीब जब आप अतिरिक्त प्रयास किया करते हैं तो नियंत्रण थोड़ा सा कमजोर हो जाया करता है। इन दोनों को साधना एक बड़े खिलाड़ी की निशानी हुआ करती है। छोटी सी रैली, एक दूसरे का इम्तिहान, जिसमें जीत दर्ज की सेलेना ने। एक एंगल से आप देख सकते हैं, नेट पर उलझा बैकहैंड रिटर्न। टाइम आउट लिया है इस समय लारा वीटन ने। साठ सेकंड का अंतराल, 6-3 से आगे हैं सेलेना सिल्वा कुमार। 5 अंक उन्हें चाहिए इस मैच को अपने नाम करने के लिए। इस बार बेहतर, हालांकि कोशिश जरूर की थी, लेकिन नेट से संपर्क हुआ। निराश होंगी, पर टेनिस में ये, टेबल टेनिस में एक आम बात हुआ करती है। कई बार आपके अच्छे शॉट्स नेट से टकराने के बाद टेबल से बाहर जाया करते हैं। इससे आपको यूज टू होना चाहिए, अभ्यस्त होना चाहिए, लेकिन नाजुक मौकों पर इनसे परहेज भी करना चाहिए। टैप करने की कोशिश, हल्के से टैप करने की कोशिश, लेकिन कामयाबी नहीं, बाहर गया। लारा वीटन अभी तक वो खेल नहीं दिखा पाई है जो पहले गेम में उन्होंने दिखाया था। इस बार बेहतर, थोड़ा सा डीप फोरहैंड के सहारे। 7 ऑल। आवश्यकता है बराबरी हासिल करने की, बढ़त हासिल करने की। बराबरी तो उन्होंने हासिल की,
7-8.
और जिसका मैं जिक्र कर रहा था, जिसकी बात की, वही हासिल हुआ। 8-7, 7-8।
Light. 7-8. 8 all.
विपक्षी को परास्त करने के लिए अपने कौशल को, अपने स्किल को थोड़ा और तेज करना होगा, थोड़ा और जल्दी सामने लाना होगा, क्योंकि समय आपके पास बचा नहीं है। 2 लगातार रिटर्न टेबल के बाहर। 9 ऑल। ये बड़ा अच्छा अवसर है, बड़ी अच्छी अपॉर्चुनिटी है लारा वीटन के लिए। 2 अंक केवल उन्हें इस मैच में वापसी दिला सकते हैं। हालांकि सर्विस एडवांटेज है सेलेना के पास। कोई अवसर नहीं दिया, बिजी किया, बैकहैंड कॉर्नर पर रिटर्न किया, फोरहैंड कॉर्नर, और फाइनली एक तरीके से विपक्षी को निरुत्तर कर दिया। मैच पॉइंट। लेकिन अभी इस मुकाबले में कुछ बाकी है, एक मैच पॉइंट बचा है अब। अच्छी बात यह है सेलिना के हिस्से में कि शांत रहती हैं, बहुत ज्यादा एक्सप्रेशन उनके चेहरे पर दिखाई नहीं देते हैं। एक बार फिर मैच पॉइंट सेलिना के पक्ष में।
11-10।
दोबारा सर्विस की थी, मैं माफी चाहूंगा। अब है मैच पॉइंट। तो दूसरा मैच पॉइंट और उसको हासिल किया, तो 12-10 से इस मुकाबले को जीता। कोच एक्स नेशनल चैंपियन 1995 कोलकाता खुश हुए, खिलाड़ी ने जीत दर्ज की। शांत भाव से अपने काम को अंजाम देने वाली खिलाड़ी ने इस स्कोर से जीत दर्ज की, 11-9, 11-5 और 12-10। तो ग्रुप 10 से 21वीं कॉमनवेल्थ टेबल टेनिस चैंपियनशिप का महिला सिंगल्स का ये मुकाबला खत्म हुआ। तो नया मुकाबला, अंपायर अमित सिंह और आर मंजुनाथ तैयार हैं। लखनऊ निवासी अमित सिंह इस मैच को बतौर चेयर अंपायर कंडक्ट करेंगे और बतौर कमेंटेटर आप तक इस पूरे मैच का विवरण पहुंचाएंगे। अंग्रेजी में मिलिंद वागले।
Thank you. So Denise Peth of England takes on Orimamisi Esther Tosin of Nigeria. This is the women's singles first stage, and we keep on talking about this stage where one player from each group will go through to the next round, which will be the round of 16. This is the 15th group of the women's stage, and in the women's 16 groups, as I said, one player from each will go through the next stage. Best of 5. It's Amit Singh, the chair umpire, and the assistant umpire is KJ Manjunath. So we're now coming up to the third match on show table, and talking of this group as they go in for the toss. The 16 groups, as I said, this is group 15 with the girl from Nigeria, Toshin Esther. She's got a long surname, Orib Amisi, but we'll keep her down to Toshin Esther. She is just 16 years old. Toshin Esther. This is Amit Singh from Lucknow, the Indian umpire in the chair. It is Denise Peth who has won the toss. I hope and wish that the stadium starts filling up. Today is a Saturday. So like that father who has got his young boy out here, I'm sure a lot of parents need to get their children to watch the proceedings here on the 4th day of the 21st Commonwealth Table Tennis Championships. So, Tosin Esther, the African youth champion, wants to be a businesswoman. She's a student of kinetics and health education, and has been the World Youth and Olympic 2018 participant representing Nigeria. Nigeria, the capital Lagos. It's a nation where a lot of Indians go for jobs, and there are plenty of industries which are coming up in Nigeria. Against Esther Tosin, coming now interview is Denise Payat. She comes from London, and her club is Urban Spring, Edinburgh, representing London, 18 years old. She's ranked 416 Her best ranking has 303. She's been part of the 2018 World Team for the Corbion Cup, and she won a bronze medal at the Gold Coast Commonwealth Games. Her coach is Emma Vickers. Proceedings to start as Amit Singh in a short while will call for love all play. This is the third match on the show table on day 4. Yes, the two umpires raised their hands to indicate that the practice session is over and that the match will commence in a short while.
Dennis versus Tosin. First game, they need to solve love all.
So love all, paired to start. Best of 5. 2 young girls. Payat 18 years old. Tosin Esther is 16 years old. Both the girls having a rich experience at the junior and senior level. Both the girls have represented. That's the backhand flick, but out. Both the girls have represented Nigeria. Payat in particular. Payat for England, ranked 416. Second time, this time she tried to play the side drive on the forehand.
Forward love.
So, Denise Payat, who played in the team championships in the final for England against India, is obviously the favourite for love. Good play there, good ball play there by Denise Payat, keeping the ball in play. And Esther, spot of bother. 5 love, now 6 love. So picking up points at will, picking up points in quick time. Love 6, Esther Tosin. Sometimes things don't work for you and they don't seem to be working for the girl off your frame. That's the server, Tosin Esther. Love 7.
Eight love.
Just the serve, return, net. That's been the pattern over the last 3 odd minutes. Love 9. Well, no points. Emma Vickers, the English coach. 9 love. The first point, she served there, return and unforced error. 1-9. Nice cross court, nice cross court. That's not an easy shot to play. Look at her making room there. And it's now 2-9. Late surge. I said late surge, but that's not the point which she's got. Great attack there coming from Esther Tosin. Game point. And she takes it at 10-2. Here, the opening game in just 3 minutes of play. So 11-2 the first game in 3 minutes here in the women's first stage group is number 15.
Second game.
So the first game with Denise Payat. Now she gets into the second with a serve, Esther Tosin. Yes, a good start there for Esther Tosin after losing the first game at 11-2 in a short time. That's a wonderful one. High bounce. And she loses the second point. She needs a good start, the first 5-6 points. 1-all. Excellent return there by Tosin Esther. Got right behind the ball, going to her natural right. She's a southpaw. 1-2.
2 all.
And Dennis Path does not take time to equalize. Wayward return there. 2 all. Tosinesta.
3-2.
So both the players are quite guilty in performing some loose shots, loose rallies. 3-2. Tosin.
2-4.
So suddenly Tosinesta seems to have got some resolve and energy. 2-4. Payat. A number of Indian players are in the 16 groups, which is a good opportunity.
3-4.
So Tosinesta picking up 2 points, giving one away. 3-point. 3-4 correction. Dennis Payat.
5-3.
The second game we've seen Tosinesta coming back with a fair bit of offense, and that's really got her into the groove. 5-3.
6-3.
Good attitude that Tosinesta has employed in the second game. Emma Vickers. And points now being lost in succession by Dennis Payat, who won the first game very easily at 11-2. 3-7.
3-8.
So 5 points now, the difference.
8-4.
No rallies at all in this second game, except one, I recollect. One. So that speaks of the mental block that both the players have to win this match. Particularly Tosinesta has to now win 3 games, having lost the first. 8-4. And some sort of a mini recovery being made there by the English girl, Dennis Payat. Yes, further recovery. Good serve, but a nice flick there. And then a side push. 6-8. Yes,
7-8.
Tosin they're sort of trying to make a comeback again and widen the gap, but is not successful. 7-8. 4 points. And can you imagine? Tosinesta was leading by 8-4, and now Dennis Payat, with this unforced error, has come to level terms. 8-all. Second game. Dennis Payat is up by 1 game, 11-2. Excellent defense. Excellent block there. The block drives. So much of power even on those block drives. Relentless. 9-8. Now Payat in the lead. Now the second game point. So game point. Oh, look at that. Out. Unforced again. Game point 10-8.
11-8.
And the second game at 11-8 in favor of Dennis Payat. I'm surprised because Esther Tosin Oribamis was up by 8-4, and every point, including the last point that you watch, just there. So 2 games in favor of Dennis Payat of England by 11-2, 11-8. The women's singles first stage, group 15.
Love all.
So now coming to the third game after Payat has won the first 2.
1 love.
And mistake galore from Esther Tosin.
Nice rally there.
Up to-
Nice rally. It's a different matter that Tosin Esther has lost that rally, but she made Payat look a little difficult. Love 2.
Love 3.
So things becoming a little difficult there for Esther Tosin. Love 3.
Excellent take there from
Dennis Payat. Love 4.
Five love.
So this girl from England, Dennis Payat, is just having everything coming away, and a timeout taken by Tosin Esther. So 5 love, Dennis Payat
5 love.
against Esther Tosin. Long timeout.
Love 6.
The umpires were decently lenient. One can understand with that emotion going on, and it's still 6 love.
Love 7.
And they say that you got off the wrong side of the bed, and that's the saying in English. So nothing is right for Tosin Esther. 7 love. All trouble there. So 8 love, and first point there.
8-1.
First point there, encouraging for Tosin Esther. Second point there.
2-8.
Dennis Payat wants to finish it off, but also perhaps says that I'm 2-1 up, 8 love up, now 8-2. I can take a few chances and learn some new tricks of the trade. 3-8. Excellent placement there from Dennis Payat. How quickly she changed the angle of that bat there, toward the wrist. 9-3. And now it's game and match point. So, match point for Dennis Payat. That's the end at 10-3. 11-3 correction.
Dennis wins 3 games to love.
At 11-3, that's the end of the third game. So Dennis Payat for England wins her match in the group of 15. The group of 15, which has 3 players, and that's the way this match finished in just about 12 minutes of playing time. Esther Tosin was never in this match. So this group has in fact 15 has 4 players: Dennis Payat, Anna Hersey of Wales, Tosin Esther of Nigeria, and Sagarika Mukherjee of India. So some of the groups have 4 players and some of the groups have 3 players. So the final score 11-2, 11-8, 11-3 in favor of Dennis Payat of England against Esther Oribamisi. Group 15 of the first round of the women's singles 21st Commonwealth Table Tennis Championships here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium in Cuttack.
महका महका घर आंगन, हरियाली से खिलेगा तन मन। छत पर छोटी सी बगिया, जरूरत भी पूरी, शौक भी पूरा। देखिए छत पर बागवानी शनिवार सुबह 9 बजे।
India's favorite sports channel, DD Sports. Chalo Khelo.
Hello and welcome to another gloriously sunny day in July here in East London. We are at London Stadium for the 2017 World Para-Athletics Championships, the home of the Olympics and Paralympics in 2012.
Great Britain, China and the United States have won 11 titles each here. From a host nation point of view, expected to be a little bit quieter tonight, but maybe in the women's F20 shot put, the intellectual category, Sabrina Fortune can change that. We've already seen one throw in this competition from Gloria Apalamanjon, 11.53. She's got that out beyond 12 metres. That's very, very promising. Fortune with bronze in the shot put in the Paralympic Games. So she's got a good chance in this. Fourth in the last Worlds in Doha and in Grosseto at last year's Europeans. And Sabrina Fortune is in the lead. 12 metres, 29. Svetlana Pivin of Ukraine. Next to throw in this competition, we've also had a no throw from Mirabin Kaya of Turkey. Major championship debut for Pivin at shy of 12, but it will put her into third place for now. Last to throw in this will be Eva Durska, who is the world record holder. Excellent thrower in this F20 category. That's 10.05, and Pivot is in third place. Next up is Inez Fernandez. For Portugal, 11.42 is a season's best. 12:35 lifetime best, which would be good enough for the lead at the moment. That's shy of the 12-meter line, though. Still a little bit of work to do for her. Ines Fernandez, who's twice been a bronze medalist, Grosseto of the Europeans last year, and Christchurch 2011 in the Worlds. She was 6th in Rio in this. Shot put is her main event. Third at the moment, 11:06. To put some figures to the words.
Staying with the shot put F20, Anastasia Mishnik of Ukraine. Bronze medalist in both the last 2 World Championships and also the last 2 Paralympics. 12:60 for the great. Here's her compatriot. 12:60 for Mantudi. Puts her in 3rd position. This is her compatriot, Kyrio Benaki. 4th in Rio last year. 5th at the last Para-Athletics World Championships in Doha. Just over 12 metres as well. Not up near her lifetime best of 12:50, that's for sure. Just made it over the 12-metre mark. 12:11 equals her second, but her best so far is the first. She's in 6th position.
Mishnik of Ukraine. That's in the shot. 12 metres 11 in the opening round, but she's been very successful at European level. That is an excellent throw by Mishnik. Anastasia Mishnik into second place, 12 metres 55. Stadium filling up just past 7 p.m. on a crisp, cool but quite bright London Tuesday night. So Eva Durska, she's the final thrower in the opening round of the women's shot put F20. She's never been beaten in international competition. The reigning European, world and Paralympic champion, 4 times world champion, 3 times Paralympic. Bet she's our new leader as well. First major championship gold, 1998 at the Worlds in Birmingham and at Sydney 2000. She's our new leader, 12:98. Now this is Zoe Mantudi of Greece and her 3rd round throw in the women's F20 shot put. Lead being held by Durska, and that's beyond 12 metres by Mantudi. Best result, 5th in the Europeans 3 years ago in Swansea. Eva Durska, who's had lots of first places to her name. 8th times championship winner, 4 times world champion. Will we give her the 5th now? Well, she leads by half a metre. Won't be done and dusted for a long time. But 13 metres 18, she leads by half a metre for Poland. And had to pass that. It was a lifetime best for her in round 3 of 12 metres 60 for the athlete that is set for her first ever major championship medal. Britain's Sabrina Fortune has dropped out of the medals now. 12:29 with a first round attempt. Still opportunities in the final round to claw back up. But Mantudi not clearing 11 metres there. Stays in second place. That was 10:98. And here is our champion-elect again, Eva Durska, the defending world champion, reigning European and Paralympic champion as well. She's bombarding that 12-metre line. And it'll be knocking around that 13-metre mark again. Wonderful consistency in the pole's efforts. She's 40 now. First major title, the world crown in Birmingham in 1998. 12 metres 90, still leads. Inês Fernandes of Portugal, bronze in the Europeans in Grosseto last year and bronze in the Worlds in Christchurch in 2011. She's in 8th place right now, 11:44 her best, but another metre and a bit, and that was almost it. And she'd have been knocking on the door of the medals. As it is, it probably would only raise her another place, and she's seen enough. She's actually walked out. Red flag.
So let's head back to Mendez Sanchez. Women's shot put F20 for the Ecuadorian. That is a new area record for her. She takes the silver medal.
Well, he's being given that throw again. So this could be interesting. 12.60 is just 12 centimetres behind silver. And it is an improvement.
Well, the crowd is certainly building. There's Wisby the Bee, the World Para-Athletics Championships mascot.
There's actually two of them, and one has a prosthetic, which means the person inside also must have one.
Eva Derska. We know what medal she's heading for. She's seen it a few times before. This will be her 5th World Championship title. 1998, 2011, 2013, 2015, and now 2017. 4 in a row for the lady who's also Paralympic champion. .18, a new area record for Mendez Sanchez, 12.72 with the silver, and Greece's Mantoudi with a lifetime best of 12.60 takes the bronze medal by 5 centimetres.
Narendra in the javelin. This is the F44. 2 javelin finals on right now, but representing India. He's down the field a little bit, down in 8th place. Hakeem Stewart leading for Trinidad and Tobago with that brilliant world record throw. Narendra down in 8th, 50.107 is best.
We're on to a third attempt in the high jump for Milos Rantovic of Montenegro. We've had 3 athletes clear.
So a cooler evening than it has been in the past couple of days, but the fans are still in it. They're seeing some top-class action, as they have over the previous 4.5 days. Kalalevaki, season best of 52.84. He's in 6th position. This is his 5th attempt. He's got some work to do though, if he's to get up into the bronze medal position at least. At least 55 metres needed for that. He's close enough. He's broken his season best already coming into this, which was 49.94. His lifetime best 58.70, not up near that. Tony Faladavaki, his opening attempt. Gold medalist from 4 years ago in Lyon. Well over the 50-metre mark. 58.70 is his lifetime best. So the Frenchman's opening throw, a season best, 52.84. Sandeep of India just missed out in the medal at the Paralympics last year, 4th position. His opener. That's well over the 50-metre mark as well. 54.30, a lifetime best for the Indian. And Vanessa Helgi-Spones, and of course you know plenty about his career. He'll be up later.
Yeah, in this event we actually have different groups of disability involved, which means we have some below and some above knee amputees, which means we have 2 different world records. There's one of the Swedes involved here with a higher disability with a remarkable personal best earlier this year.
Well, Sandeep with 53.04 goes into the lead. The Indian is Lithuania's Jonas Spudis, the 2014 European champion. So Vanessa referring there to Spindon, has the world record in the F42 section. Akim Stewart also in this, gold medalist from last year. He is the F43 world and championship record holder. We like that one. 54.25 puts him in second place.
F44 javelin, and for Canada, this is Alistair McQueen. It's a good solid effort, looks to be over 55, let alone 50 from the Canadian. 55.56 is lifetime best for the man from Calgary. Silver in Rio.
So back to the javelin. Akim Stewart, gold medalist from last year, standing start. Look at that power. Always love seeing the big man Akim Stewart from Trinidad and Tobago. 4th of these championships back in 2015. An F43 athlete competing in this F44 class. Holds the F43 world and championship records. How's that for your luck? He's in first place straight away, 54.68. Faladavaki of France. 6th position, season best of 52.84. For the Frenchman. Alistair McQueen in 3rd position, 55.72. Here's where the bronze medal's at. Well, that's over 50 metres, but it's not further than 55.72. So Faladavaki will not be medaling at these games. He took gold 4 years ago in Lyon. He knows what it's like to be on that podium, but it won't be this year. 50.37 with his final throw, he's in 6th spot. Sandeep of India. He doesn't know what it's like to medal. He'd like to. He's 5th. Needs to find a couple of metres from somewhere. 53.04 is best. Well, he's put it all into it. That's around the 53-54 mark.
Roger that.
Can't doubt his effort. I think he knows though it's not quite up to the bronze medal standard. 53.02, 2 centimetres below his best in his first throw, which was 53.04. He stays fifth. The man from Cape Verde. Marcio Miguel da Costa Fernandez in 4th position. He needs to find a metre. Has he found it? No, he hasn't. So he won't be changing positions anytime soon. Already time in this competition. Fernandez, 50-28 with that final throw. He finishes 4th. Alistair McQueen. He's definitely got the bronze medal. Can he go any further? Legal throws with his first couple, and then 3 fouls for the Canadian. North American record of 55.72 with his second attempt in 3rd position. Everything into that. It's up around the 55-metre mark. Svensson in the silver medal position. 56.74 for him. That's what he needs to beat. It won't be big enough. So Alistair McQueen confirmed with the bronze medal after 54.35 in his final attempt. His second attempt, he's in second position, 54.68 with his first. Well, that's more than 54.68. Oh, Hakeem, you rock. I have a feeling not only has he maybe broken his championship record, his own world record may have gone as well. Oh yes, it's good. Hakeem Stewart, 57.61. He's broken his own championship record. He's in first place.
So first action on the track tonight, it's the women's 800 metres. T11, 3 go in this, with only the winner qualifying for the final. Complete visual impairment.
Our first track action of the evening is the heat of the women's 800 metres T11.
So we start off on the outside, lane 7, Diana Laura Carranza of Mexico. Her first major championship, but she's into the 400 metres final on Thursday. Lane 5 for South Africa, Luzanne Kurtzer with guide Voigt McConey, 4th in the 1500 metres here. And the new world 1500 meters champion from Poland, Joanna Mazur. Now they'll have to reset. Mazur with that dramatic win in the 1500 meters where she was, what, 5th with 200 meters to go. Mazur, Kurze, Karatsa. 800 meters T11. So away we go. Mazur on the inside, Karatsa Castaneda on the outside, and Kurze in the middle. It's been a great championship for Joanna Mazur. She never attempted anything longer than a 400 meters going into this. Went out in the opening round in Rio, the 400, but had a stab at the 1500 meters here and got it absolutely right. Well guided as well, you'd have to say, by Michał Stawicki, and she's now the world 1500 meters champion. It's the first attempt at a championship 800 as well at international level. Karatsa Castaneda in second place at the moment for Mexico, Kurze in third for South Africa. Nicely spaced at the moment, but Mazur, who lives in Krakow and is with the Start Tarnów club. Good smooth rhythm between her and Stawicki at the moment. Slight margin with Karatsa Castaneda in second place. Kurze behind them all together in third. She's the most experienced, Kurze. There's the bell. 2013, her first major championship, the Worlds in Lyon, but went out in the heats of the 800 meters. Mazur still leading, Karatsa Castaneda in second place, Kurze in third, and Vanessa, good pace by Mazur, no drama so far.
In this event, the guide plays such an essential role, not just guiding the athlete, but also in playing an essential role in the tactics involved.
Yeah, she's keeping good momentum going on the back straight. Karatsa Castaneda just behind, Kurze in third, quite a bit back now, so she's out of the equation. Anybody finishing third in these heats will be eliminated. Winner going automatically through, second placer having to wait. Mazur taking the final bend, but coming wide on the outside. Here comes Karatsa Castaneda, now trying on the inside. Mazur doing a bit of blocking off there. 0.15 breaks the 4-year-old championship record of Annalisa Minetti.
I'd like to have a little look at that though from the angle from straight on, because not sure if there was a slight bit of interference there when they came down the home straight with around 80 metres remaining. Michał Stawicki, the guide of Joanna Mazur, took her out and then brought her back in. I think that's what they're talking about there. That's what they. Just watch this here. He goes out and just watch him. Just look straight back in. The question is, was there any interference?
We'll go to the steward's room for an inquiry. There's no doubt about that. But obviously, the guide Stawicki noticed there was a big gap there, but it happened twice. And the judges will have an assessment. She ended out in lane 3, Karatsa Castaneda. Championship record for Joanna Mazur, 2:19.15. Karatsa Castaneda with a new continental record also inside that old championship record.
So here goes Helgi Svensson. Vanessa Lowe, talk us through it.
Svensson actually being part of the athletes with a higher impairment, which means he is above knee amputee, yet he threw a remarkable world record distance of 59.77 meters earlier this year, which means it's only 5 centimeters away from the below knee amputation world record. That's just a remarkable athlete.
You've got the job, keep on going. So we wait for Helgi Svensson's first attempt, there it is.
That is already really, really good distance. He can definitely throw farther, and I think he's going to attempt to break his own world record and own mark.
Here's Fernandez of Cape Verde. Well, the African likes that one. So the second heat in the women's 800 metres T11. The most visually handicapped of the T11, 12 and 13 classes. All the athletes with masks and also eye patches on to make sure it is 100% legal. Margarita Foundes of Chile, she's already been a finalist here in the 1500 metres. She now goes in the 8. The lady took bronze in that 1500 metres. Zheng Jin goes from 5 with Wang Jingpeng. She's also a bronze medalist from this event in 2015.
On your mark.
To the final. And they all get away. Out wide in lane 5, it's Zheng Jin, as you would expect. The Chinese who moves up there, and also Bazern Teixeira as well is now taking over the lead. So we're in that order, Brazil and then China as we head around, and all the runners move into the inside after the opening 200 metres. So it's Bazern Teixeira of Brazil, Zheng Jin who's in second place, remembering it's only the first who goes through, Rodriguez Saavedra in third place, and then way back it's Margarita Foundes of Chile who tapers off the field a good 20 or 30 metres behind already after 300 metres or so of this race. They move around and take it into the final 100 metres of this opening lap of 800 to take the bell. And it is Brazil in first place through Bazern Teixeira, and Zheng Jin now making a move on the outside around to take the lead, as you would expect. Bronze in the 2015 version of this event. Has a bit of a stutter there, does Zheng Jin, but she's in the lead as they take the bell, with Bazern Teixeira of Brazil in second place, about 5 metres behind, and then the Australian behind that is Rodriguez Saavedra of Mexico. So China 1, Brazil 2, Mexico in third, and tailing well back. And out of this race is Margarita Foundes of Chile, who's on her way out of this competition. At present, Zheng Jin is about 5 metres in front with her guide Wang Jingpeng. All the guides in this race on the right hand side. Sometimes we see those guides on the left, but in this one they are all on the right with the athletes running. But Zheng Jin responds, and it's Zheng Jin who leads with around 70 metres remaining in this race. It's going to be a battle on because only the first automatically qualifies. Zheng Jin on the inside. She leads by 2 or 3 metres from Renata Bazern Teixeira, but coming up strongly on the inside, it's Foundes who takes second. So Zheng Jin goes across the line in a time of 2:25.46 in first place. Foundes of Chile has taken in the final place there as we see come over the line, but it's Rodriguez Saavedra who comes home second, but in the lead there with the winning time, it's Zheng Jin who automatically qualifies through to the final. Renata Bazern Teixeira fell away a little bit towards the end, so she'll miss out unless something dramatic happens, because the fastest qualifiers, only one of them will go through, and it won't be her. You just see it tightening up there, the Brazilian, towards the end with that last 100 metres. Zheng Jin stretches out a bit, does exactly what's required, and on the inside there you can see the Mexican Rodriguez Saavedra. And her guy Felipe Modesto Eustasio does a brilliant job bringing her home. The only time she got into second position was about 2 metres before the finish line. Zheng Jin goes across in first place though. So Zheng Jin qualifies 2:25.46, a lifetime best for Rodriguez Saavedra in second. Season best for Bazern Teixeira, a lifetime best also for fourth place Margarita Foundes.
So the third heat in the opening round of the women's 800 metres T11, complete visual impairment, remember. We've got the European 1500 metres champion going in this, Oznur Alamur, or Yilmaz of Turkey. Here's Paolo Guzman from Chile, who was disqualified in the heats of the 1500 metres, the native of Santiago, a guide Eduardo Navarro. Lane 5 for Turkey, European 1500 metres champion, bronze in the 4 in Grosseto, Oznur Alamur, guide is Atakan Altasnay.
Show the race the green card.
Green card, everybody okay?
On your mark.
So here we go now.
Stand up.
Well, Julia Santos going off early for Brazil. Bronze in the 100 metres in London 2012. This the longest distance she's attempted in a major championship. Girl from Rio. Bronze in the 100 metres in the last 2 World Championships and the 200 in Doha 2 years ago. Went out in the semi-finals of the 200 in Rio.
Stand up.
Julia Santos has gone again. Now, will they be as forgiving this time, I wonder?
Would you order contact warning to the athlete in lane 3?
Oh, there's a warning, a yellow card in 3 for Julia Santos. Won't be allowed that again.
On your mark.
Fourth time's the charm in the women's 800 metres. Aranga Vitrago in 1, Santos 3, Alamore 5, and Guzman in lane 7. And Julia Santos has got off to the flyer that she always wanted to do. I don't believe this. Julia Santos has pulled up. She went away twice. What on earth has gone on there? He's pulled a hamstring. I think a guide has pulled a hamstring. Newton Vieira. That is extraordinarily unfortunate. Maritza Aranga Vitrago of Colombia leading the way in front. Coming up to the bell, looking strong. Paula Guzman of Chile in second place. They go through in 1:12. With Osnur Alamur of Turkey in third place, crossing now and quite a bit off the pace there. Aranga Vitrago, silver in the 1500 metres here. Very, very good performance it was, with Ioana Mazur crossing the line somehow ahead of her when she was set to win the gold medal. Well, she's trying to make sure tonight. There's a good gap between her and Guzman in second place over in the back straight. Another long, long gap back to third for Paula Guzman. Aranga Vitrago will be well aware from a guide that there's about a 20-metre gap on the big turn for home. 4 major championship medals: 2011, 2013, 2015, 2017 in terms of silvers, and bronze in the 1500 metres and the 4x1 in Rio last year. Massive gaps between all three. Aranga Vitrago is going to get the win by a considerable margin from Paula Guzman, and it'll be Alamur in third place. But Maritza Aranga Vitrago wins 2:29.79, well outside her season's best, but it doesn't matter for her as she is through. Paula Guzman in second place for Chile, and Osnur Alamur will be in third for Turkey. So Maritza Aranga Vitrago wins, but what a very, very peculiar start. Twice Julia Santos went off, but she wouldn't finish. In fact, she wouldn't get beyond 100 metres. Bit of a shame.
Yeah, you would think that the start isn't as important for the 800 meter, yet only one qualifies, only the first one qualifies in each race, so you have to get a fast time in the qualification and actually making the final.
Men's 400 metres T12 final. 4 starting. There can only be one winner though, unless there's a dead heat.
On the track, we're all set for the men's 100 T12 final.
Luis Goncalves, he'll start as certainly one of the top 2 favourites to win this. Will the man who won this race in Doha in 2015. If you're looking for the fastest time though of this field, there he is. The Moroccan, Mahdi Afri, silver last year in the Paralympics. From lane 3, it's Spain's Jose Luis Fernandez Taula, who took silver in the European Championships last year. And the man who was 4th in the 1500 metres in 2015 in Doha, 8th over 5,000 metres at those same championships in the T13. He's been reclassified now to a T12. Akbulut of Turkey. So Kaldi holds the world record set back in 2012. Potra with the championship record way back 15 years ago. Up on the inside, almost level there with Luís Goncalves of Portugal, the man who's defending champion in this event, going for the back-to-back 400 metres T12 double. So as they come around with 200 metres to go, that's Marty Afri in second place, chasing down Luís Goncalves. Right back way behind us, Fernandez Tola and Akbulut of Spain and Turkey. But let's look at who's out in front. It's now the Moroccan Marty Afri, silver in this event last year in Rio, who really stretches out with 50 to go. In second place, the defending champion Luís Goncalves of Portugal. But it's going to be Afri who goes across the line. Just have a look at this time, shall we? 48.61, a new championship record. Well, he's broken a mark which has stood for 15 years. Such is the speed of that man. He's being congratulated by Goncalves, who's saying he's the man. Indeed you are, Marty Afri. A new championship record of 48.60 seconds. What a run, Vanessa Lowe.
This event is one of the most competitive ones with a great depth of performance, so that was really an amazing race with an amazing time.
Well, he paced it out as he heads over to pick up that Moroccan flag. Why wouldn't he? Celebrations all round. It'll be 15 years in a week since that record was set in Villeneuve in France by Gabriel Potra of Portugal. And let's have a look at the ending here. Just rounds that final bend with 150 to go. Does Afri. He took silver in Rio. That wasn't good enough for him here. He wanted the gold. Left Goncalves in his wake as he headed down smoothly into that last 50 or 60 metres. Kept his form, showed some panache, and takes the championship record, does the Moroccan Marty Afri. Goncalves second.
So the women's shot put in the intellectual category drawing to a close, as does that category's one-lap competition. It's the women's 400 metres T20. The reigning European and world champion Barbara Noviziel and the Paralympic champion Brianna Clark are both in this.
Next long track, it's the women's 400 metres T20 final.
On the outside, Katarina Husakova of the Czech Republic. No major championship medals to her name yet, but she's still only 19. Same story for Karina Paim of Portugal in lane 8. 5th in the 800 metres of the Europeans in Grosseto last year. First major championship for Anais Maribel Locaborca of Ecuador, who was second in her semi-final. She's in 7th. The Paralympic champion from Rio last year for the United States, Brianna Clark. Silver in the 400 metres in the 2014 Europeans in Swansea for Hungary, Erika Kerestesi. Barbara Noviziel, the reigning European and world champion, goes in lane 4. For Hungary in lane 3, the former European 1500 metres champion from Swansea 2014, Ilona Biaksi. Sister Bernadette didn't make it. And in lane 2 for the Czech Republic, another youngster from Prague, as is Husakova. This is Teresa Titarova. So Noviziel, the European and world champion in 4. Brianna Clark, the Paralympic champion, is in lane 6. Up in 4 and she's beginning to pick up, but Clark was so impressive in the Paralympic final last year. She's already overtaken Laura Borka on her outside and Pine and Azakova. She's gone past all of them. Has she gone out too early? We will see. Clark with a huge lead at the moment. Navitiel way back in the pack, but when they straighten up, the pole might be about to emerge. It's Clark entering the closing straight. Navitiel close by. Laura Borka of Ecuador emerging in a big battle for the silver medal with Barbara Navitiel, who finished second behind Clark last year. Brianna Clark all out on her own. Her mother with the medal in the 76 Olympics in Montreal. It'll be another big medal for Brianna Clark here. And a world record! 56.35 for Brianna Clark. Navitiel second. Looked like Laura Borka in third. But Brianna Clark has done it again, and it's party time. It's her own world record she's smashed, and the VDL's championship record has gone to. It's all about Brianna Clark.
Clark gave her Olympic mom yet another to be proud. What an amazing athlete.
Well, that was just blistering. And Navitiel, well, she's still a world champion in the 1500 metres, but over the one lap, second year in a row, she's had to settle for a medal that is not gold, because Brianna has been the Clark of the course. Laura Borka got third for me. That's yet to be confirmed, but that was just a scintillating run. Laura Borka is third, Pyman fourth. So impressive. So Brianna Clark is the world champion, a new world record, 56.33. Navitiel with the silver for Poland. Laura Borka, the bronze for Ecuador, one of 5 lifetime bests. Starting off with Li Lu, bronze in the 200 metres, the reigning 400 metres Paralympic champion for China. In lane 3, defending her crown, the reigning Paralympic 100 and 200 champion, still the reigning world 100 and 200 champion, or will she be in a couple of minutes? In lane 4 for Turkey, no major championship medal on the track yet for Dilba Tanrakulu. That will change one day. No Unides Castillo at the moment, she's gone into politics. So Deja Young, the world and Paralympic champion in 3. Wang, the Asian champion in 8. Fyodorov, the European champion in lane 9. The final of the women's 100 metres. T47. Lee in 2. Young in 3. Tanrakulu 4. Smaragdi 5. Maton 6. Tsuji 7. Wang 8. Fyodorov in lane 9. They're away first time, good start by Li Lu, but here comes Deja Young. Deja Young for the United States, about to successfully defend her title. Young coming up, Fyodorov in second, but it's Deja Young all over again. Fyodorov and Li Lu fighting for the silver. That's gone to a photo, but Deja Young, 12.40. She's retained a 100 metres title, and like in Rio, it's the 100, 200, double. 12.39 has been rounded down to, and Deja Young, a great champion on the double. Young Hearts run free. Fyodorov might just have got the silver. She doesn't know yet. Jean-Paul Young.
Time for the third last event on the track program for this evening, the women's 200 metres T36 final, with the gold medalist from the Paralympics last year, Shi Yiting of China. In lane 8, the lady who was fourth at the 2014 Asian Para Games, Wang Sheyan. Yanina Andrea Martinez of Argentina goes in lane 7. Fourth at last year's Paralympics, bronze back in 2015 in Doha. Min Jae-yeon of Korea She goes from lane 6. She was silver in 2016 of the Paras. There's your reigning Paralympic champion, Ye Shiting of China. Personal best set at the Rio Games. Yan Kwok Ban of Hong Kong. Bronze at the 2014 Asian Para Games for her. And Kina of Ukraine, the 23-year-old, her first major championships. And in lane 2, Yu Chun Lai, the third of the Hong Kong athletes competing in this race. Her best of bronze over 2002, she also picked up bronze in Lille. World and Championship record held by Wang Fang of China. This time they get away with no problems, and she does get away very well indeed. She's already up just about into the lead as they go through the first 50 metres. She is powering away as Shi Yiting of China. Just on her outside, it is the Argentine of Yanina Andrea Martinez, who's in the silver medal position, and then on her inside, that's Korea's Jeon Min Jae, but coming down to take the gold medal without any doubt whatsoever, it is Shi Yiting in a championship record time of 28.92. It's the Argentine Martinez who picks up the silver medal, and then it is on the inside of her, Jeon Min Jae of Korea, who picks up the bronze. But that was quite a run from Shi Yiting, the Paralympic champion. She might be exhausted, she might be tired, but she's just got herself a new championship record, which has stood for the last 15 years. Quite an athlete indeed. Now owns the Paralympic and World Championship medals in this race of the women's 200 metres T36. Well, it took them a while to settle at the beginning. They were asked to stand up. The green card was given. But she, the only athlete who stood there with the rest going to her blocks. Outstanding start, outstanding bend, Vanessa, an outstanding victory.
It almost looks like she's running a time trial, no real competition in this run, so remarkable gold medal, remarkable athlete.
Yeah, that record set at the World Championships 15 years ago in the Stade Métropole in Lille, and was exactly a second slower than the world record, also from Wang Fan, set in Athens at the Paralympics in 2004. If anybody's going to break it in this generation, you imagine it has to be.
You see Jeon, who picked up the bronze medal, a distance back, but you can see the coordination impairment of the limbs there, so it does become a lot more difficult for these athletes. But there's no doubting that lady there, her class, her capabilities. Another goal for China, who've made a run over the last 24 to 36 hours up near the top of the medal table. Just so much distance in front, Vanessa, as they come into the bend.
Especially with their shortened up muscle strings from their disabilities, so they have a hard time stretching out over the last couple of meters. The more tired they get, and the more tight they get. So,
well, there's the championship record. I just wonder how far it could go if she had a bit of competition up there at the front. Shi Yiting with a championship record takes the gold. Yanina Andrea Martinez with the silver for Argentina, and Jeon Min Jae takes the bronze.
The Paralympic 400 metres champion is in this too. It's a very good field, this. Lane 9 from Iraq. The reigning Asian Games champion over 100, 200, 400, Abbas Al-Daraji. In lane 8 for China, the reigning world 200 metres and long jump champion, plus the Paralympic 100 long jump champion, Hu Jianwen. In lane 7 for Colombia, the reigning 400 metres world champion, Coco Velasquez. in lane 6 for Brazil. Silver in the 100 metres in Rio, Edson Pinheiro. Lane 5 then for South Africa, the Paralympic 400 metres champion, Dean Buys. Lane 4 for Colombia from Medellin, the 400 metres bronze medalist in Rio, Vaina Javier Diaz-Mosquera, even has a stamp in his honour. Lane 3 for South Africa, the world 400 metres silver medalist in Doha 2 years ago, Union Sekalwe. And in lane 2 for Canada, the Pan Am champion, Kyle Whitehouse. The world record holder, such success for him in London 2012, Evan O'Hanlon. Away they go, good start Boyce, good start Pinheiro, also Hu in lane 8, what a start by Hu in lane 8, they'll straighten up, Pinheiro in 6, Boyce in 5, real spread, all trying to catch the reigning world champion, Hu Jianwen, there it goes Boyce, Pinheiro is tying up, there Boyce in South Africa, Boyce wins it, or does he, on the line, tight between him and Hu, only by 100 or 200 surely, for the South African, 22.68, Evan O'Hanlon's records are safe, but Boyce looks to have dethroned Hu, and he's got the gold.
अभी धीरे से सांस को लेंगे, इनहेल, अभी धीरे से अपनी बॉडी को ऊपर उठाएंगे, अब अपने पाँव को ऊपर कीजिए और सीधा देखिए।
योग जीवन निरोग।
This will be the first out, the men's discus throw F52.
In the middle of the afternoon, the men's discus throw F52, this one of the seated throwing categories. This is André Rocha of Brazil, the world record holder, set that world record last month in Sao Paulo. 1947 was his best prior to this, but going a long way out. 23.09, that world record from a month ago. This further. Brilliant throw by Rocha. 23 meters 80, a new world record and a gold for Brazil. Brilliant effort, and Brazil top of the podium again. Sir André Rocha with that world record, a Brazilian gold in the discus, 23 meters 80. Like goes Apinis of Latvia, European record with the silver, and Sandra of Croatia the bronze.
Women's discus throw F11, the current world and championship record holder, also the world champion and Paralympic champion, Zhang Lingming. The world record throw in Christchurch back in 2011 at the Worlds at 40.42, a season best of 34.25 metres. This is the F11 category, the most visually impaired of the athletes between F11 and 13. Zhang Li Mandi, opener, a season best. She's beaten that one she had from 34.25. She's gone ahead. She's in first place with the first throw of the competition.
So gold for China. Zhang Lanmin defends her crown. Chang Hongxia the silver for China. And Isabella Campos the bronze for Brazil.
Men's long jump T42 competition.
Championship record around to of 6:38 his lead. 13 centimetres over Yamamoto, the Asian and world champion. Wagner, the European champion. That's a good one again. Well beyond 6 metres. A 6:70 jumper in his career. Bronze in the long jump in Rio, silver in Doha at the last Worlds 2 years ago. Claimed the European title last year in Grosseto, and he's looking very, very competitive here.
Looking very sharp. You know that he used to be a really talented gymnast actually, so he injured his knee, that's how he gained his disability. Still is doing all those flips and tricks, and that is really beneficial for the long jump.
Here's energy for you. Another new championship record, 6:50. Yamamoto silver, 6:44, and Schaefer the bronze for Germany, 6:25. He's broken Yamamoto's championship record and taken Yamamoto's title. Bingo! There's the gymnastics coming in.
The men's shot put F46 competition. Silver medalist 2 years ago. He's now in the gold medal position with his final attempt. 15:55 with his fourth throw. That one is over the 15-metre mark. It's around a similar mark to his fourth throw, maybe a little bit under. $15.64. It's an improvement for Wei, who's in the gold medal position. Wei Long takes the gold. Schultz, the lifetime best with the silver. And it's bronze for China as well. Hao Jianbao with a season best, 15:29. Only one person to look out for in the women's shot put, F54. Number 5 on your screen, Yang Li Wan, the world record and championship record holder.
F54 shot, Yang our winner. So the women's F54 shot put, gold for Yang of China, silver for Aidi of Tunisia, and bronze for Sarzo Guatemala with a new America's record for Mexico in third place.
The women's discus throw, F44. Yao Zhuwan, who's the world record and championship record holder in the F44 section. Gold in 2016 in Rio. Medals dating back to Sydney 2000.
Very, very good throw. Just to clarify, it's F44. Handling category single below knee. And that goes out bang on 14 metres. That's a cracking throw by Yao. First round, and she is our leader. Season's best as well for Lao Zhuan. So China 1-2, Yao Zhuan the gold, Yang Wei the silver, with Sarah Emerson of Australia getting the bronze.
And the men's triple jump T20 for intellectual impairment. The man in first position with his third attempt. He's already broken the world record. Dmitry Prudnikov, bronze in the long jump at these championships already. Is he going to improve on it here? It certainly looks like it at the moment. Well, that there is long as well. He came into this event with a lifetime best of 14.08. He's absolutely smashing it. Oh, he smashed it again, 14.50, a new world record, breaking his own, which he set just recently. So let's confirm how it finished up. A world record, twice he broke it. Dmitry Prudnikov of Ukraine, 14.50. 34 centimetres added to the man who finished in silver places, former world record. He got a season best in Lenin Cunha of 13.03. And a very happy Argentine in Alainoma Villamarin with a South American record, takes bronze, 12.57 for him.
The next big final, the men's 200 metres T13. That means the 5 times Paralympic champion Jason Smith, the world champion Ioannis Nambala, and the European champion Mateusz Michałowski. So here we go, Katabou in 2, Handler 3, Smith 4, Nambala 5, Michałowski 6, Araujo 7, Rano Gutierrez 8, Peres 9, the final of the men's 200 metres T13. Further greatness awaits for Smith, or for someone else. Away first time, solid stop by Smith, brilliant stop by Smith in 4, and by Michałowski, and by Peres, and by Araujo. This could be a real battle, closing for home. It's Jason Smith in that familiar position again. It's Jason Smith for Ireland in the lead. It's Nambala in second place, Michałowski in third. Peres moving up, but Jason Smith's done it again. He's the champion of the London Olympic Stadium. Just like 2012, he's done the 100-200 double. Nambala second, Michałowski third, Peres 4, 21-41. Jason Smith, unstoppable, world champion this year, and he's done the double again. Another chapter is written in the book of one of the all-time greats. Season best by a long way. Nambala, the world champion, outgoing, gets a silver here. Michałowski, the European champion, in third. The Irish striker is out, and Jason Smith, a champion again.
Yeah, what a great competitor. Jason yet again shows his class over this distance and over the 100 metres. He's been the best Paralympic sprinter in the world for a number of years, and he continues to show why he's the best.
Well, Chad Peres, who's won 4 major championship medals, 100 metres here, training partner of you, 4th place this time.
Yeah, I think Chad would be a little bit disappointed with that. He had an exceptional run in 2015 to come into the silver medal position and run a personal best there. So a little bit outside of that, he would have challenged Nambala and Michałowski with the time he ran in Doha. But credit to the other guys, they executed that race perfectly, and real challenge with Michałowski and the Brazilian and Nambala as they approach the finish line.
Absolutely scintillating start by Smith. He burned up the rest by halfway, and in this stadium where he'd already won 3 gold medals, set world records here as well. Out on his own in the closing 25, the big battle for the silver medal, because the battle for gold had been won a long time earlier. Nambala dipping ahead of the European champion Michałowski for the silver medal. Peres out of it this time in 4th, but Jason Smith, what a magnificent athlete. He is a national hero back home in Ireland. It's his 7th world title, and he does the double for the 5th global championship. The fastest Paralympian around. It doesn't get any better than that. Nambala the silver in Namibia, Michałowski the bronze for Poland. Going for a world record at 2:11. Oh, yes! 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 What a way to win gold! Magnificent! A new world record! Isaac Jean-Paul!
Let's see what he can come up with as he goes further. 2:10 was his world record heading into this set in Los Angeles. 2:17 is where he's at now. That would be 7 centimetres coming into this if he can clear it from his previous world record. Oh, he's done it! That is a jump for the half. Look at the athlete. They're as happy as him. Isaac Jean-Paul. He broke his own world record at 2:11. He went to 2:14. He's now gone to 2:17. Don't set it too high, Sunshine. You'll never break it again.
A set of marks to savour. 2:11 was spectacular, but this ludicrous.
There it is. He missed the first at 2.7, then he cleared that. He went to 2.20. Surely it couldn't happen. Oh, yes, it could. Have a look at the difference between first and second place. 29 centimetres in total. Another men's javelin throw, this time the F57. Gold medalist from the Rio Paralympics and also from here in London 2012, Mohammed Kalbandi of Iran. Number 4 on your list there. Here is the Iranian, Papi. His 5th round throw took the gold medal for Papi. What a run, how's your luck? Looking pretty good indeed. 1, 2, 3. Personal best, season best in the men's javelin throw, F57 gold, silver and bronze. The men's long jump T36 final. Braden Davidson of New Zealand, the reigning Paralympic champion in this event, goes up against the European champion, Roman Pavlik.
Roman Pavlik in the long jump, the T36 final, a past master for Ukraine. Decent sprinter as well. Solid effort, 5.5 meters. And obviously with the coordination impairment, Vanessa, you've got to adapt your technique, don't you?
You do, and often those athletes also have a hard time controlling their minds, so they need a good assistance of a coach.
4-time Paralympic champion, 4-time world champion across the track, relays and the long jump. Won this in 2013 and at London 2012. 5:63 lifetime best, he's our leader. So Pavlik takes the gold for Ukraine, another major title for him. Rodrigo Pereira de Silva, the silver, and Braden Davidson of Australia, the bronze.
And rounding up our field events in the evening session on Tuesday, women's javelin throw, F11.
Jean in the javelin. Women's F11, complete visual impairment. The athletes are totally blind. They're shy of 30, but it will put her in major medal contention. So Jean, with a new championship record, is in the lead, 26.05.
And there's confirmation of the final result in the women's javelin throw, F11. Championship record for Zhong takes the gold. Isabella Campos in silver position. Ness Murby, lifetime best of 23.69, picks up the bronze. The men's 400 metres T11 final. Di Dong Dong, Descarrega Pugdeval, Daniel Silva with the world and championship record holder, and Timothy Adolphe of France. And they all get away at the first time basket. No one is about to start at all. Everyone gets away quick. Di Dong Dong's got away well on the inside, already making up plenty of ground there. Pugdeval Descarrega has also got well away, but Daniel Silva down the back straight. It's really starting to stretch out now. They've got 250 metres to go. Timothy Adolphe has done well on the outside. Now they've spoken about him, but he's doing ever so well. Here's the man who's the bronze medalist in the European Championships from last year. But now Daniel Silva, who starts making up ground as they come round into the final 100 metres. Out wide, Timothy Adolphe's in trouble, and Daniel Silva comes past on the inside. It may well be a battle to see who gets the silver, but Timothy Adolphe has got it again. Daniel Silva on the inside in lane 5. Can Silva hold it? He's struggling. Daniel Silva, he's gone. Timothy Adolphe is going. Oh, Timothy Adolphe has gone down, and the winner. Wow, what a finish! Oh, the winner of Spain's Descarrega Pugdeval. Wow, that was a finish indeed. Daniel Silva, he stumbled, he tripped, he went down. He eventually got across the line. Was he the winner? That is the question. The winner will be disqualified. Timothy Adolphe looked like he had it. He went down with about 5 minutes to go. And the man who comes across from absolutely nowhere, Gerard Descanega, pulled the bell. Silver in these championships back in 2015. He may have done it slowly by default, but he'll take it. Well, I thought it was going to be a very quick time indeed. In the end, those who were going to run a quick time went down. Just watch this here. The man in green on the inside, you see his guy trying to come along, but he's gone. He is absolutely gone. Daniel Silva, his legs are everywhere. The lactic acid's got him. Timothy Adolphe in the blue on the outside. I think his guide has got distracted across to the left, and he's helped the athlete come down. So, well, there is drama of the highest, Will Downing.
Well, that's incredible. Silva would have got the silver there, but his guy crossed the line first. Been disqualified. Looks like he'll be disqualified. I think Adolphe might be disqualified as well. It could be silver for Di Dong Dong, who crossed the line in 4th place. But at various stages, Silva was going to win, then Adolphe, and now Descaraga.
You see the guide of Daniel Silva there, just trying to drag him along. He knows they're in trouble. He knows they have to go up to Timothy Adolphe. Adolphe looks fine. There's no problem there whatsoever. And then just there, as Daniel Silva starts to struggle, the guide of Timothy Adolphe looks across, and as he looks across, I think Adolphe has almost tripped into the back of his legs, and they've gone down. That'll be a disqualification for Adolphe because the guy went across first. And I can tell you that both of those have been disqualified. Adolphe disqualified, Daniel Silva disqualified. That means the gold medal goes to Gerard Descanega and Poudreval, and 2nd place to Di Dong Dong, who actually came home, was coming home in 4th position, but he finishes in 2nd, 53.38 for him.
The final of the men's 400 metres, T53. Featuring the reigning Paralympic champion, Pongsur and Paya, the former Paralympic champion, Aladwani, and the former world champion, Pierre Fairbank. Brett Lakatos has won the odd event himself. So away they go, Silva, Brignani, Yu, Lakatos, Fairbank, Paya, Aladwani and Seaman. Superb start by Brett Lakatos, as always, for Canada, based in Britain, in Loughborough, with his wife, gold medal winning Steph Reed. Solid start by Paya as well, for Thailand, the Paralympic champion, winning the silver medal here in the 200 metres. Ahead of Fairbank, behind Lakatos, setting his start out here. Lakatos is up for a fight now, heading towards the final bend. Lakatos is drawing in at Paya. In between them, Fairbank in 3rd place. They straighten up. It's Lakatos, it's Paya, it's Lakatos slightly out in front. Is he going to do a double here? Brett Lakatos for Canada. Yes, he will. Oh, Canada. Brett Lakatos went to Paya with the silver. Fairbank the bronze. 47.57 is a new championship record, and Brett Lakatos the 200-400 double. Great win for the Canadian.
He proved his fabulous form when he broke an incredible 5 world records over 10 days earlier this year in Switzerland, but now he's also the gold medalist in the 400 meters, so congratulations.
Yes, Brett Lakatos, a 9-time world champion for Canada, and that famous Paralympic gold over 100 meters in Rio, having won 3 silvers at London 2012 in this stadium. Fairbank, the veteran, with the bronze, 17 years after his first major championship medal, and this is his 13th at world championship level. 8 Paralympic medals too. Paya leading at this stage, but Lakatos was well in his stride by this stage, coming into the closing straight, overtaking the tie. He was on his way to his country's 3rd medal here, but none of them gold. Lakatos has 2 now. Lakatos taking it, Paya in 2nd, and Fairbank, well done with the bronze. So Lakatos the gold for Canada, championship record, 47.56. Paya the silver, Fairbank the bronze.
Well, the USA have had a good evening. it may get better for them. Raymond Martin, the world record and championship record holder, and the men's 400 metres T52 goes up against the man who's the reigning world champion, Tomoki Sato of Japan. Raymond gets away in the lane 6 very well. It's already up on the outside of Sato and gone past Sato as it is. Also doing well there is Gianfranco Inoda, who took bronze back in 2016 at the Paralympics. So at this stage already way out in front, taking over everyone with around 250 metres to go. It's Ray Martin, the Paralympic champion, also the world and championship record holder. But here comes Tomoki Sato, who took gold in 2 years ago. They've got just under 200 metres remaining. It's already down to the man who's the Paralympic champion and the man who's looking to defend their gold medal from 2 years ago in Tomoki Sato in the red on the outside. But here goes down the final straight. It's Ray Martin who's being caught by Sato on the outside. Sato's making up ground. Has he got him? Tomoki Sato has taken Raymond Martin. Let's just have a look at the time, shall we? This is going to be quick. Oh, it's a championship record, 56.79. Tomoki Sato in first place. Comes across the line. It was Ray Martin, the Paralympic champion, who took second. Well, he's lost his championship record. It's Inubaro of Japan who's come home in third position. So Japan take first and third position, and Raymond Martin comes home and takes the silver medal. So 2 silver medals now for that man, Ray Martin here. 1,500 metres and 400 metres silver. He's disappointed. He put up quite a fight, but Tomoki Sato timed it to perfection, took the lead with around 80 or so metres to go. You just saw Uembaru, who took the bronze medal, confirmation of that. But Vanessa Lowe, you think Ray Martin, when he comes into that straight, is going to hold on, but Tomoki Sato, what a finish from him.
That was really just a two-man race, but this time Sato got the better of the race. Usually Martin likes to focus on the longer distances. The sprint disciplines is quite difficult for him because he's having a hard time accelerating. He has a really high impairment of the arms and hands, therefore the very special gloves, you say, they use a lot of momentum in the back end of the race. So Sato got the better. Sato is the world champion.
Brilliant explanation from Vanessa Lowe, the women's long jump T42 world champion. As Tomoki Sato, the rising sun of Japan, takes the win. Championship record for the double world champion in the men's 400 metres T52. Tomoki Sato, championship record 56.78. Ray Martin takes the silver, and it's Japan in first and third with Uembaru with a season best 102.27.
So the final of the men's 200 metres T37 features the former world champion Sofiane Amdi of Algeria, won that in 2002. Charles de Toy, who won both sprint golds in Rio. De Toy with the 2 sprint successes in Rio. Al-Waha in 2, Van Rooyen in 3, Mohammed in 4, Evangelista Cardoso in 5, De Toy in 6, Hamdi in 7, Kukovski in 8, Paul Kyoen in lane 9. The final of the men's 200 metres T37. Away first time, so let's start from De Toy in 6, and from Evangelista Cardoso Brazil in 5. Those two are the best out by a long way. Hamdi coming up for Algeria as well. De Toy in the straight. It's De Toy and Evangelista Cardoso. It's stride for stride. De Toy pushing up for South Africa. De Toy's going to take it. Evangelista Cardoso in second place. Hamdi in third. Mohammed looked to get fourth place. What a finish, 23-28. De Toy had to fight for that, but he's the world champion for the first time. The Toy Evangelista Cardoso. None of whom have won a world championship gold before, and the Toy pulls it off, 23-27.
And with this gold medal, Charles the Toy is taking over the legacy of his former teammate, Fanny van der Merwe.
Hamdi doesn't need get third place and the bronze for Algeria, with Mohammed in fourth place. Celebration time at the London Olympic Stadium. And the man with 2 Paralympic golds is now a world champion. What a start by Evangelista Cardoso, as well as the Toy. And the South African had to fight very hard. Keln actually with a good start for her as well. The man based in Dublin. But as they straightened up, Hamdi was coming up to the fore. At this stage, Evangelista Cardoso was the leader. But the Toy knew he had a fight on his hands. And away he went with 40 to go. Born in Pretoria, based in Stellenbosch. He dedicated his Paralympic golds to his deceased uncle Johan, and he is the world champion here. But what a head-to-head this was.
He really had to fight for this, and he did.
Just edged out Evangelista Cardoso in the end. One of the fastest times of Cardoso's life. Very close to a lifetime best for him. But the Toy wins gold for South Africa. Gold to Toy, silver Evangelista Cardoso, bronze Hamdi.
The final event of Tuesday evening, the men's 200 metres T54 final. If you like it hard, if you like it fast, this is for you. Kenny Van Beagle holds the championship record set 4 years ago. You saw who holds the championship record. He's got away well. Also on the outside of him, Leo Picatani is the best away though, and Henry Lee as they head into the final 100 metres. So it's Leo Picatani out there in lane 5. Picatani leads from Van Beagle, but coming home very quickly on the outside. It's Yasin Garbi. Yasin Garbi's going to get on the line, is he? It's Garbi who gets it from Kenny Van Beagle, and Leo Picatani gets up the bronze medal. Well, what a finish, Yasin Garbi. I said he'd never raced over 200 metres. That's a championship record of 24.87, rounded down to 24.86 for Yasin Garbi. Well, what a finish indeed for the Tunisian. He picked up silver already here over 1,500 metres. He's now got gold over 200 metres, racing it for the first time at a major championships. Kenny Van Beagle came home in the medals. He picked up the silver by the barest of margins. And Leo Picatani of Finland takes the bronze.
What a finish by Garbi. Kenny Van Beagle had a couple of issues. His front tyre lifting up, costing him a valuable couple of seconds, so he had to settle for the silver.
Well, you can just see there, can't you? Picatani is the quickest out by an absolute margin and a half. But they stick with him. Yasin Garbi, you can see there in the black shirt and red helmet, 3 in from the left of your screen. He rounds the bend. Kenny Van Beagle's up there as well, but Garbi, he is such a powerful finisher. Just watch this. He's about 3 or 4 or 5 metres behind with 60 metres to go, but this is how you finish one of these T54 races. You can just see Kenny Van Beagle's wheel just lifting up slightly, which has probably cost him the gold medal. 2, 3, 4 times it lifts, right on the line there it lifts. Yasin Garbi getting across the line. Just watch on the far side, the man in orange. You can see his wheel just popping up behind Leo Picatani. That's at least 3 times. Goes up again there. Just can't quite get the rhythm, but Yasin Garbi of Tunisia. What a man indeed. Championship record held from Kenny Van Beagle, who took silver. The world record didn't come under threat, but the championship record did. It's now Yasin Garbi's. Takes the gold, Kenny Van Beagle in silver, and Leo Picatani of Finland with the bronze medal. Until tomorrow, when we just have the evening session at 7 p.m. local time. For me, Tolson Tollett, Will Downing and Vanessa Lowe, bye for now.
India's favorite sports channel, TD Sports. Chalo Khelo.
See,
Right, which is right, right? You won the toss. What? Receive, serve, decide.
coming up women's singles.
Chinese girl Yang will take on Chaitanya of Thailand. Taiwan of Thailand. Taiwan is Govardhan, a very good player. Jiang Yi Man. This is the Chinese girl, 22 years of age. दोनों खिलाड़ी वहां पे तैयार सिंगल्स के मुकाबले के लिए. चाइवान जो कि थाईलैंड की वर्ल्ड जूनियर नंबर 1 उनका रैंकिंग है. और ये है अंपायर इस मैच के लिए.
Chavan from Taiwan. She is also.
Chair umpire is Ji Wang from Malaysia. And all set for the singles quarter-final here. And this is the service judge here.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Zhang Yiman,
this is the Thailand,
China.
Taiwan.
And on my left,
player like Rachana from Thailand.
Thailand.
Yes, Sudhir.
Zhang Yiman
all
to serve.
Footstep of
Love
Rachana.
all. Play.
Zhang to serve. Nice rally is happening.
काफी लंबा गया जंग का रिटर्न और जजमेंट सही था चाइवान का। ये सिंगल्स का मुकाबला आउट रेफरी ने कहा वहां पे।
Both the players achieved with the
बहुत सुंदर फ्लिक था इस बार चाइवान का।
Yeah, she's started dominating the game pretty well in the beginning stage.
और बिल्कुल नेट के पास आए और उसके बाद ये लाभ का प्रयास, लेकिन उसको सही तरह से उन्होंने एंटिसिपेट किया और रैली को अपने कंट्रोल में रखा, नियंत्रण में रखा।
Service error by Chavan. 3. But Sudhir, like both the players have started with the short service only.
This Pitaiporn Chavan from Thailand is in control at the moment. Going for that down the line smash.
Powerful smash, but it went out. They always try to do the short service only to keep themselves on the attacking side.
Service over. 4. बिल्कुल नेट के पास खिलाने का इरादा। चाइवान वर्ल्ड नंबर 1 है जूनियर्स में, अपकमिंग स्टार कहा जा रहा है थाईलैंड में। सुंदर लॉब था वो।
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It was a very nice deceptive push. Because Zhang has been taken from the very lower level where she has been dominated the net, then made a cross court push.
फिर से एक बार काफी बाहर ये रिटर्न और कंट्रोल हो रहे हैं यहाँ पे जैंग चाइना के। चाइवान फिलहाल पूरी तरह से कंट्रोल में रखा अपने स्ट्रोक्स को, सर्व्स को। एक और मिस्टेक करवाया।
Basically, Sudhir, at this level, these players are committing so many errors in the judgments. Maybe because of the drift, might be. Wonderful rally by making the flick at the net. Zhang has been achieved the point.
4, 7 ऐसे ड्रिबलिंग करना चाह रही थी वहां पे और इस बार लक, you need a bit of luck.
Yeah, definitely. And she tried the little flick return at the net and she succeeded.
बहुत सुंदर इस बार क्रॉस कोर्ट स्मैश था चाइवान का। लूज शटल मिला और उसका भरपूर उन्होंने फायदा उठाया।
Wipe the court, please.
She was in good control.
Yeah, Chavan tried to keep the shuttle lower at the Zhang backhand side and then got the weak return. Then she went for the powerful cross-court return.
Created that opening, in fact. Full marks to the young girl from Thailand.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you.
She's really playing well.
So 8-4 in her favor and she's dominating the proceedings in the first game. Zhang struggling a bit here. Chavan from Thailand.
4.
She made a good cross-court return backhand side and she got a weak return coming top of the net, right top of the net, brushing the shuttle with a deceptive manner on the opponent side.
Service over.
Zhang is number 3 in this. She's number 3 seeded
5,
in this particular championship.
Yeah, but always like pressure again before the first 11 points. Always every player judge each other, and right now Chavan hand is happening nice. Her touch is good. Her negatives are very limited.
और इस बार बिल्कुल बाड़ी पर आया था और इस बार उनको मौका नहीं मिला शटल को.
9. Zhang is slowly coming up. 6-9.
Yeah, making a good comeback here, the Chinese player. Yes,
Service over.
it was in, it seems.
10.
So we have to wait for the referee's signal. No, good judgment. Just outside. So it was in, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it was in. It was in.
Play.
Poor judgment by Zhang
Service
on that
over.
occasion. And now service
7.
will be with her.
10.
It was a good approach for the cross-court drop shot, but error going into the net.
इस बार नेट पर था और ड्रिबल करना चाह रही थी चाइवान और दूसरा ये अंक मिला जैंग को and she's filling that gap now very well.
Yeah, slowly Zhang, she's coming back, making the better control on the shuttlecock.
काफी स्ट्रेच कराया इस बार चाइवान ने
9.
और वो गैप के लिए वो सोच रही थी लेकिन थोड़ा सा बाहर था. इरादा सही था गोवर्धन.
Yeah, definitely. Her stroke was nice, but again, accuracy-wise, she was just missing.
इस बार भी बाहर गया चाइवान का ये स्ट्रोक और 10-10 की बराबरी. What a comeback by these Chinese girls.
Yeah, definitely. As you said, like Zhang is a senior player. Being as a senior player, slowly she started getting the control on the game. Now the score is 10-all.
Seeded 3 in this championship, Zhang. I don't know, one Zhang in from China defeated Saina Nehwal. Is it the same girl or is it a different one? Go, you know better.
No, she's not. She's not. Maybe other girl, other Chinese girl.
Service over. 11-10.
So Zhang Yin making a very good comeback here, but
the score is 11-10, leading favor of Chewan, Thailand. But both the players are really playing good and maintaining the good temperament on the court, and very minute errors which it is happening. That is the area where we can understand the standard of game. Definitely it is good.
अब कोचेस का रोल इस समय क्या होता है? Because 10-11 उतना ज़्यादा गैप नहीं है. गोवर्धन, you are also a coach. What do the coaches mainly do at this?
Maybe
they'll try to explain where the lack of length, where the maybe if she's having some kind of strength strokes, maybe she may not be using that strokes. Maybe coach can recollect and remind them that you have this strength, you have this strength. So on that particular area where player can get, because when they play match under pressure, sometimes they might be losing the concentration. So coach will give the tips where you are strong, where you are weak, where your opponent is strong, where opponent is weak. So that minute tips will be helping for the player to come back into the game.
Yeah, that fine tuning is very important when two good players are playing against each other.
Service
good
over.
rally, but inducing that error again. Zhang from Chaiwan. So 11-all again.
Yeah.
She's in control now.
Yeah, it was a very good rally, and both the players are trying to dominate the strokes with a better pace. Finally, Zhang got the weak return, then made a good attack.
Oh. 12-11.
Zhang started taking the first point, leading 12-11.
Yes, again the return going
Service over.
quite far here.
Lovely return
12
and
all.
by Zhang, but it went out. Good judgment by Taiwan player.
13 12.
Again, one of
Service
the
over.
good flick return at the net.
13 all.
It's 13 all, and what a game we are having here between these two. One from China, one from Thailand. And whenever you talk about the women's young players, Rachanak, she's been outstanding from Thailand. China, of course, has been producing quite a few champions. And again, the
14,
cross court
13.
shot. She plays into the net. Chaiwan losing a bit of momentum here. She was in good control in the initial stages.
Now both the players are moving together. There's only 1 point leading by Yang.
Drive इस बार लेकिन
15 13.
इस पूरी तरह से कंट्रोल नहीं रख पाए थे.
Experienced players started controlling the game.
Zhang in lead here. Oh, this time down the line smash
Correction
in the line.
in.
I think inside
Service
the line
over.
here it seems.
Correction by umpire.
Yes, he took his time actually. That was exactly on line.
14
Line judge has
15.
given the out, but correction by chair umpire. Very good body line smash.
15.
Yes, जब शरीर पर जब प्रहार किया जाता है तो काफी मुश्किल होता है रिटर्न लेना, और वही किया चाइवान ने. और फिर से एक बार 15-15 की बराबरी. एक टग ऑफ वार मुकाबला चल रहा है. एक और
Good judgment by
16
Chaiwan.
15.
It was a very good rally, and really both the players are really maintaining the good rhythm.
She was in fact going for that hairpin drop shot, net drop shot.
Good strategies they are following.
क्रॉस कोर्ट इन था.
No, it was out.
17
लेकिन यहाँ से इन ही लगा, लेकिन बहुत ही
It was
अच्छा
a close.
प्रयास.
It was a close judgment.
Our intention was good because plenty of vacant space for Zhang there.
Service over. 16 17.
17. Difficult to say who is going to win the first game here. Both are fighting here tooth and nail. We've seen some very good rallies like this.
What a domination on the court. Both the players are really playing well.
But the cross court shot, the drop shot going outside
17
the line. So
all.
17 all. And what a game we are having here, Govardhan.
Yeah, definitely. It's a really good standard they are playing.
Their intention was good, but the execution was not perfect. So Zhang again equaled here 17 all in the first game.
Both the players are moving with good attitude. They are not giving up at any point of time. They are really struggling on the court.
And one seeded 3 in this tournament and one junior 1. So again outside the line the push. So Zhang in the lead. The crucial juncture of the game.
This is what as a senior and junior where they'll start. The seniors, they know under the condition how to utilize the serve and make the changes.
यहाँ पे काफी स्ट्रेच करा दिया और जैंग अब रिदम में आ गए, बिल्कुल पूरी तरह से अपने ड्रॉप शॉट्स को कंट्रोल में रख रही है और एक और अच्छा उनका ड्रॉप शॉट था, कोई मौका नहीं, वहाँ पे काफी स्ट्रेच करना पड़ा.
Yes, this is what, like, basically I always tell that senior and junior when they are playing, and this is what the change. They always move together. Suddenly, when they really come into the platform where they just take that ending of the 2-3 point sudden lead and build the pressure on the junior, and they'll take the upper hand.
19-17.
2 points away to take the first game. Zhang Yimman from China. Oh, we have seen some excellent rallies, and what a drop shot that was from China.
It was a lovely strokes and very nice variation. Lot of variation from both the players, and every individual, both are very trying, were a very upper hand in the strategies wise.
Play.
And finally, Thai player got the success.
Service over.
Good half smash down the line by
20.
making the speed variation in the
Game point,
stroke.
18.
Zhang achieved the point.
So game point पूरी तरह से उस रैली को कंट्रोल में रखा और ये अनफोर्स्ड एरर जिसे हम कहते हैं बैडमिंटन और टेनिस की भाषा में, और चाइना के जैंग के लिए ये गेम पॉइंट. सर्विस उनके पास.
Korea, Akar, Ravi Dikshit, India, Subject, B. Venkateshwara Rao, India.
Good marathon rally.
लेकिन आखिर ये मिस्टेक करवा दिया and she saved
19.
1 point, 1 game point.
और पूरी तरह से नियंत्रण में रखा. कुछ अच्छे रिटर्न्स हमने देखा और उसके बाद ये स्ट्रोक जैंग का नेट पर, और इस प्रकार से 2019 एक गेम पॉइंट को सेव किया and she's still in the game.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like both the players are really giving their best efforts.
19.
And, even at this junction also, it's really difficult to say that who is going to win the game. The players are welcoming the shuttle at the net and going for the close returns, welcoming the weak return and going for the finishing. So yes, it was a very good
second game
opportunity for the viewers to see the very quality game.
So जैंग सर्विस करने के लिए तैयार. दूसरा गेम शुरू हुआ है.
सर्विस ओवर.
Nice down the line smash by Thai player. One love.
आज उनको इनवाइट किया उस शॉट खेलने के लिए, स्ट्रोक खेलने के लिए. ऐसा लगा काफी ऊपर उनका ये सर्व था और उसका फायदा उठाया चाइवान ने.
Yeah, it was a mid-court return and very comfortably she made a half smash.
सही जजमेंट इस बार. एक और अंक.
Young started little defensive side because after winning the first game, she started little defensive side. Now Thai player is bit aggressive side now, making it 2 love leading.
इस बार कोई मौका नहीं उस बैक हैंड रिटर्न के लिए. काफी पावर था उस स्ट्रोक में जैंग का और उन्होंने अपना खाता खोला.
Down the line reverse smash, Zhang has been attacked and that has been given the point to her.
क्रॉस कोर्ट का प्रयास लेकिन बाहर. स्ट्रोक और चैवान अपने स्ट्रोक्स को कंट्रोल नहीं कर पा रहे हैं. We saw the same happening in the first game, Govardhan.
Yes, both the players are like that now. It looks like both the players stand of play. Both are good, but experience-wise, Zhang is better than Thai player.
Again, the down the line shot going into the net. So lead here for Zhang from 0-2 to 3-2 now. Yes, so she's inducing lots of errors from her opponent. So one more point here.
Getting little pressurized and committing errors after taking the 2-love lead.
As this goes outside the line again, the weak return. So one more point here to Zhang from China. 5-2 is the lead. She took the first game 21-19. Oh, what a smash.
Nice down the line smash done by Chhatrapati.
इस बार सही एंटिसिपेशन था और बिल्कुल मिड कोर्ट से ये इस्तेमाल किया उसने. जैसे का और लंबा ये रिटर्न थोड़ा बहुत ड्रिफ्ट का प्रॉब्लम भी चल रहा है ऐसा लग रहा है because shuttle going very fast.
Yes, because in 6 points she given the 2 points in the judgment, that too on the baseline.
इस बार किल किया.
Even if you see the out of the 6 points, one is sideline, 2 is baseline.
6
out of the 6 points, like 3 points she has given by hitting outside the court.
इस बार बिल्कुल नेट के पास आके उस लूज शटल का भरपूर फायदा उठाया.
Foreign players watching the matches.
अच्छे स्ट्रोक्स है चाइवान के पास, लेकिन रिटर्न्स को उनको कंट्रोल में रखना पड़ेगा. जितने भी उन्होंने पॉइंट्स दिया गोवर्धन, हमने देखा काफी वीक रिटर्न्स की वजह से.
Yes. When the drift is there in the hall, like they should know the idea. They should always have the idea that how to control the shuttle.
एक और अच्छा ड्रॉप शॉट, काफी स्ट्रगल करा रही है चैवान को जैंग, और काफी अच्छा लीड उनके पास फर्स्ट गेम जीतने के बाद. फर्स्ट गेम में बहुत ही अच्छा मुकाबला हमने देखा, लेकिन फिलहाल अच्छा लीड है उनके पास.
Service over.
Yes, 5-8.
5-8.
रिटर्न अच्छा था चाइवान का.
Yeah, slowly Zhang started playing the bit consistent.
जजमेंट काफी अच्छा होता है जैंग का.
9
और काफी देर तक शटल को गिरते हुए देखा उसने.
Again one more baseline error.
इस बार बाहर.
Nice judgment by Chhatrapati
6
on cross court cross. Good. Wow.
Service
Wait
over.
for the referee signal here. Was it a poor judgment?
10,
It seems Govardhan.
Yeah, it was a close judgment.
So
But
again,
rally was really very nice, and both the players have been welcoming the shuttle at the net.
लेकिन बीच में कुछ अच्छे स्ट्रोक्स भी खेल रहे हैं. डाउन द लाइन एक स्मैश उनका, और रिटर्न सही नहीं था.
Yes, both the players are really using the good ability, and in overall you can always see the power game, touch game, having good control on the shuttle.
Service over. 11-7 interval.
But all the points, whatever Jang scored, given by the Chavan errors, out of the 11 points, 7 points he has been given the outside.
ज़्यादातर हमने देखा काफ़ी कमज़ोर उनके मतलब वीक रिटर्न से उनके काफ़ी बाहर बेसलाइन पर खिलाने की कोशिश की उन्होंने जैंग को.
In baseline she lost the 4 points, in sideline she lost the 2 points. Almost out of the 11, 6 points she has been given from her hand.
Court
520 players
20 seconds. Court
participating in this
20
championship.
seconds.
And this is the chair umpire from Malaysia. So 11-7. The lead is in favor of Jang. Not a big one, but wait and see how she can maintain this in the second half of the second game here. She won the first one 21-19. High serve. Again a weak return it seems. Yes.
12.
Yes, it was outside the line.
Yeah, outside. It was a cut drop. You can say half smash, which has been gone the sideline out.
Service over.
She's moving comfortably now.
Wipe the court, please.
But this was just outside the line. Her intention was good. She controlled the rally. The drop shot falling in the net.
Yes.
Thank you.
Some,
now the score is 8-12.
8.
Chaiwan is still in the game, still in the match. But she has to control her errors here. Very good one.
In sport, everything is possible. The recently we have seen the cricket also. And in sport, this is what the beauty of the sport. The situations can convert from anywhere to anywhere.
इसीलिए कहते हैं हम कि हिम्मत नहीं आनी चाहिए खिलाड़ी को किसी भी सिचुएशन में. प्रतिभा काफी है चैवान के पास. यूथ में उनका नंबर 1 रैंकिंग है, लेकिन लगातार मिस्टेक्स कर रही है यहाँ पे
13.
और धीरे से वहाँ पे पुश करना चाह रही थी.
Service over.
This is into the net.
Last score return into the
10,
net.
13.
10-13.
And important point for Chai here. This will definitely give her a bit of relief, Govardhan.
Yeah, definitely always getting the 1-1 point, like it gives the push to the player.
पूर्वानुमान सही था, नेट के बिल्कुल पास आ गए थे, लेकिन फिनिशिंग सही नहीं था और इसकी वजह से पॉइंट मिल गया चैवान को.
Chaiwan trying to build the pressure on her, and Yang has been given the return under pressure into the net. But serving outside the court, it is at 11. This particular time, middle of the game.
And that too having lost the first one 19-21, she can't afford mistakes from now. She has to be very, very cautious. So we've seen some excellent rallies in this match. Long ones, short ones.
Lovely half smash by Thai player.
12.
From round head.
14.
गोवर्धन आपने देखा ज्यादा उनको बैक बेस लाइन में खिला दिया और उसके बाद चौक गए थे, बिल्कुल बिल्कुल एक ड्रॉप शॉट जैसा.
It's always strategy, Sudhir. Always try to throw the player to the baseline, get the weak return, then make the sharper strokes, and sometimes making the longer smashes, sometimes using the half smash and drop shots. You know, like they always try to variate the stroke to break the opponent rhythm.
ये चेयर अंपायर और चैवान अभी भी मैच में है, अभी भी गेम में है. यस, एक और अंक काफी रिड्यूस किया उन्होंने इस लीड को. इस बार कोई मौका नहीं, स्ट्रेच करा दिया और वंडरफुल क्रॉस कोर्ट शॉट.
Cross court shot. Because previously Chavan, the two errors where she did sideline. Now this time she is putting into the court. That is the reason score is coming little close and started building the pressure on the opponent.
That was a wonderful overhead shot court shot, and she knows that she's in the match, she's in the game.
Both the players are really playing the good game.
13, 14.
Giving complete effort.
Yes, equals now 14 all. Good comeback by Chaiwan.
14.
Slowly building the pressure on Young. Young started committing errors.
Down the line smash of Zhang going outside the line. एक और स्ट्रोक बाहर गया और ऐसे स्ट्रोक्स को उनको कंट्रोल में रखना चाहिए क्योंकि कमबैक अच्छी कर रही है और उसके बाद रिदम को खो रही है.
She should control, and coach also started giving that kind of indication. Just be relaxed and cool.
मेरे ख्याल से लाइन के अंदर था ऐसा लगा.
15
सही तरह से इस्तेमाल किया. 15 ऑल.
Score is 15 all. Lovely, wonderful half smash again, the cross court return.
16, 15.
चकमा खा गया इस बार जैंग. बहुत सुंदर उस शॉट वाली को कंट्रोल में रखा.
She has been applied the complete body force and using her wrist, converting into the deep half smash opponent side. Very good half smash.
यस, इस बार काफी बाहर और बहुत देर के बाद वीक रिटर्न हमने देखा जैंग के तरफ से.
Yes, Sudhir. Looks under pressure.
She shouldn't be because she's taken the first game, Govardhan. But now Taiwan is in the lead. Yes, one more error.
A bit hurry because till 11 points was very consistent. After the 11 points, Thai player started playing consistent. Then Zhang losing her confidence and feeling under pressure. Again, one more error.
19, 15.
Now Thai players taking the commanding lead of 19-15, building the pressure on Young.
या वन ऑल कर भी सकती है. 2 पॉइंट्स चाहिए उनको.
Service over.
बहुत देर के बाद.
Again after a long time, again baseline
19
by Thai player. 16-19.
Service over.
Net return caught.
20.
Thai
Game point.
player
Game point.
16.
Game point.
जीत लिया इस बार इन था और इस प्रकार से बहुत अच्छा कमबैक चाइवान का पहला गेम हारने के बाद ये स्कोर आपके लिए 21-19 से जीता जंग ने और सेकंड गेम में काफी पीछे थे लेकिन बहुत अच्छा कमबैक किया और आखिर उन्होंने बराबरी की 21-16 से सेकंड गेम जीतकर
And last second off, she has been used from round head, cross court returns. Everything was very sharp and accurate. That is the area where she scored nearly 4 points in that particular stroke.
Court 1, 20
Both the players will be carrying now because the initial stage, the third
20 seconds.
The people, the initial stage who really takes the lead.
Final game. Love all. Play. Service over. 1 love.
Jang slowly started building the pressure on Thai player. But
2 love.
Accurate down the line smash by Jang, taking 2 love lead.
Yes, again outside the line. 3 love here for Jang in the decider.
Jang has been started really very aggressively. Her body language also on court looking very aggressive. Keep trying to build the pressure on Thai player, taking the 3 love lead.
Service over. 1-3.
So this definitely will give a bit of relief to Chaiwan. She opens her account in the deciding game. Fighting well. Yes,
Service
one more point.
over.
Good judgment here.
4.
It is
1.
in, says the referee, the line referee. So line number 4-1. बहुत सुंदर किल किया.
Nice down the line deceptive push, getting the weak return and went for the very powerful return at the net.
Yeah, easy shuttle, easy kill. Going out.
3.
As we understand,
4.
I think this side from hitting that side baseline, there is a drift is happening. I think because Jang also started a hit, giving the baseline return.
4-all.
Thai player getting the equal score.
एक और एरर जंग का और लीड में आ गए चाइवान फिर से. लाव 3 से 5-4 लीड उनके पास.
Play.
Thai player managing the pressure management is good. Like she's using the comfortable strokes, not taking so much risk.
Service over.
Bad judgment by Thai player.
Judgment has been very poor in this game. She's done it twice so far. एक और क्रॉस को ड्रॉप शॉट का प्रयास, लेकिन बाहर गया, इरादा सही था.
Yeah, it was a good drop shot, but it just touched the net and then went into the wide. Weak return by Thai player.
5.
बॉडी पर था.
Nice body line smash.
8.
It was very deep in opponent's side. That is the reason Thai player find the difficulty to defend the stroke.
एक और बॉडी पर प्रहार और कोई मौका नहीं वहां पे रिटर्न के लिए चाइवान को. अब लीड बढ़ता हुआ जैंग का, लगातार पॉइंट्स हासिल कर रही है. दबाव चाइवान पर, अच्छा रिदम चल रहा है जैंग का फिलहाल.
Service over.
Basically, 6. Thai player just trying to play the comfortable strokes. She's not trying to use the power. After getting the equal score, maybe she would have gone for the little power strokes, so that the power strokes, when you hit and take the point, you always, the pressure release will be happening.
एहतियात बरतना पड़ेगा फिलहाल जैंग को, क्योंकि 3 अंक का लीड उनके पास है. बहुत अच्छा.
Very nice smash by Zhang, taking the down the line, taking a little leap, jump and hitting down the line very deep. Good smash.
ओपनिंग क्रिएट किया अच्छे ड्राइव से उस रैली में, और उसके बाद खूबसूरती से डाउन द लाइन खेला स्मैश. हाफ ड्राइव, हाफ शॉट स्मैश था. बहुत सुंदर इस बार बैकहैंड के तरफ एक और अंक.
Just welcome the weak return and went for the good half smash. So right now Zhang is very commanding lead, 11-6, 5 points ahead on Thai player.
11-6.
Play. 11-6.
Service over.
See Sudhir, this is what I was telling. If you hit the power smash and take the point, you always feel that confidence. So that is what basically now she got it. Let's see how she moves now.
And that is her strength as well. Chaiwan has been smashing well.
Because once if you build the pressure on the opponent, even opponent also will start committing the errors. Now again she scored one more point. Score is 8-11.
Yes, after the break, she's really playing well.
Lovely half smash. Then getting the weak return at the net, making a little deceptive and cross court return by Zhang. But
look at the way she moved in the court, Govardhan.
Yeah. But both the players are trying very under pressure.
So first point here after the break to Zhang.
Still having the 4 points lead.
Was it in?
13.
Bad judgment by Thai player.
Her judgment has been very poor this evening. I think she's lost 4 or 5 points.
Yes.
With judging.
No.
Lead.
It's a strategically like Thai player want to take a little break to disturb the Zhang, but umpire didn't allow her.
Service over.
As per law, like you cannot break the rhythm
13.
until unless if any genuine reason within the law, then umpire allow. Otherwise, he doesn't allow.
But that became blessing in disguise for her actually, because she got a point also. She won a point. Still 4 points away.
Service over.
Service outside.
14.
And that too at this
9.
juncture.
Third game.
Service over.
Again, error
10,
by the opponent
14.
player also. It looks like both the players are really moving under pressure.
Yeah, feeling the pressure here. It's outside the line.
11. 14.
There was a good dribble. Jang was trying to lift the shuttle down the line, baseline side, but could not able to control.
These are the players enjoying the proceedings here. And today we are watching on DD Sports the quarterfinal live action. This is going
Service
out
over.
again. So 15-11.
Wipe the clock, please.
And now she has to be very, very careful. And should not lose the advantage from here.
Yes, but again, sometimes this kind of breaks will make the things change. Let's hope like how the things is going to convert into Javan's side. Let's see.
15. Like 15. 11.
Very
Service
close
over.
written by Thai player. But have you seen
12,
Sudhir, like umpire why he
15.
has given the let? Do you have idea? Because until unless if umpire doesn't say full score, they should not serve. That is the reason he has given the let.
काफी स्ट्रेच करना पड़ा इस बार और बिल्कुल नेट के पास खिलाया जैंग ने. प्रयास जरूर किए थे उस शटल को लेने के, लेकिन
Yes, Sudhir. Both the players are welcoming the net returns because both the players having the good control at the net, and whenever they get the opportunity, trying to allow the player close to the net and trying to take the advantage.
Thank you.
4 points का
Making the little bit deceptive approach and playing at the net.
Service over.
Thai player tried for the
17,
bodyline service and
13.
trying to take the advantage, but the net return has gone into the error.
4. Service over.
लूज शटल मिला और उसका भरपूर उन्होंने फायदा उठाया,
14,
बॉडी पर प्रहार किया.
17.
She got the loose return because she made a change of speed in the previous stroke. That is the reason she got the weak return.
Service
That was
over.
in, I think.
18.
This is what both
14.
the players are trying for the good strategies to take the upper hand on each other.
So 18-14.
See again one more
Service over.
close return at the net.
15.
मिड कोर्ट और बेस लाइन से
18.
काफी अच्छा उन्होंने खेल का प्रदर्शन दिखाया, लेकिन नेट के आसपास में उतना स्ट्रांग नजर नहीं आए गोवर्धन.
Both are good because when you see the score, when you evaluate the match, both are having the good control at the net. But specifically, whoever goes top of the net, they'll be having the advantage.
Yes, this is what she was waiting for actually. Jang
19.
अब बिल्कुल करीब आ गए सेमीफाइनल में प्रवेश करने के लिए. 2 पॉइंट्स चाहिए उनको. पहला गेम उन्होंने जीता 21-19 से, उसके बाद अच्छा कमबैक रहा चाइवान का. अब 19-15, लेकिन ये बाहर गया और ऐसे समय ऐसे मिस्टेक्स उनको नहीं करना चाहिए.
19.
Yes, at this level, they should really go with the more consistency. But this is also happens because of the pressure.
Both are feeling the pressure here. One more error.
The player who does the pressure management, they will be having the more success in the tournaments.
Chaiwan still in the match. Oh, मैच पॉइंट काफी इस बार उनके राइट साइड की तरफ खेला और इस प्रकार से चाइना के जंग के लिए मैच पॉइंट.
Basically, Zhang was anticipating because the service what she tried on the bodyline service, she was anticipated and then make a little advanced movement and given the flick return down the line side. So it was a really tough for the Thai player to receive.
17. मैच पॉइंट पर सर्विस जंग का. क्या सेव कर पाएंगे चाइवान यहाँ पे? नो, नहीं कर पाए, काफी बाहर था ये. नो, इट वाज इन. तो एक पॉइंट को उन्होंने सेव किया और जजमेंट सही नहीं था जंग का और इस प्रकार से एक मैच पॉइंट को सेव किया चाइवान ने. अभी भी मैच में है, अभी भी गेम में है.
Slowly pressure is building. 20. Now the score is 19-12.
19-20. So दो मैच पॉइंट्स को उन्होंने सेव किया लगातार. अब प्रेशर दोनों पर है. इस बार तीसरा. 20 all. What a match, Govardhan.
Yes, Sudhir. This is the good comeback from Thai player. Having 3 points down, then covered the 3 points, made 20 all.
She's a fighter. What we saw. इस बार मिस्टेक करवाया और इस प्रकार से
again got the match point for her.
20. मैच पॉइंट पहली बार थाईलैंड के चाइवान के लिए. बहुत ही शानदार प्रदर्शन करते हुए यहाँ पे 4 लगातार अंक उन्होंने हासिल किया.
Chinese player really looking under pressure.
काफी प्रेशर में है जंग. इस प्रकार से चाइवान ने इस क्वार्टर फाइनल मुकाबले को जीत लिया है. बहुत ही शानदार प्रदर्शन करते हुए, शानदार कमबैक करते हुए. ये स्कोर ही बताता है 21-19 से जंग ने जीता. उसके बाद 21-16 और आखिरी गेम डिसाइडिंग में काफी पीछे थे लेकिन उसके बाद इक्वल किया और 22-20 से जीत लिया. सेमीफाइनल में प्रवेश किया. व्हाट ए मैच, व्हाट ए गेम.
She has been taken the last 6 points in consistent. In single service, he has been taken the 5 points. And definitely it is a very good pressure management by Thai player, and both the players have been really performed well on the court. They really moved with different strategies. They tried for the length, they tried for the lower level stroke.
की बात। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी भारत की जनता से साझा करेंगे अपने मन की बात रविवार 28 जून सुबह 11 बजे। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री के प्रसारण के तुरंत बाद मन की बात का प्रादेशिक भाषाओं में अनुवाद आकाशवाणी और दूरदर्शन के संबद्ध प्रादेशिक केंद्रों से किया जाएगा। मन की बात के प्रादेशिक भाषाओं में अनुवाद का पुनः प्रसारण रात 8 बजे आकाशवाणी और दूरदर्शन के सभी प्रादेशिक केंद्रों से किया जाएगा। तो याद रखें, रविवार 28 जून सुबह 11 बजे मन की बात।
India's favorite sports channel, DD Sports. Chalo Khelo.
अभी ये किक ऑफ हो गई है और मैच की शुरुआत जो है मैदान में हो चुकी है। और ये राइट बैक साइड पे और बॉल आया और उसने हाई ड्राइव किया बॉल को, और बॉल जो है इस वक्त J&K बैंक एकेडमी के प्लेयर 11 प्रेम सिंह के पास है। और टॉप ऑफ द डी पे ये रेफरी ने इन्फ्रिंजमेंट दिया है, फॉल दिया है।
बाबा ट्रेवल्स
और इस तरह से ये डिफेंडर से टच होकर बॉल बाहर चली गई। क्लेमरेट FC के प्लेयर
13 क्रिसमस गोल्ड कप फुटबॉल टूर्नामेंट में जिन सब रेफरीज ने पार्टिसिपेशन की, अपनी जिम्मेवारी निभाई, उनके नाम इस तरह से हैं। श्री विजय कुमार चेयरमैन,
ये फॉल दिया गया है, अभी ले रहे हैं।
शर्मा, श्री अजय सिंह, श्री अभिषेक,
और ये शॉर्ट पास दिया है, पुश पास करके शॉर्ट पास दिया गया है और बहुत अच्छा टैकल कर गया और एक लंबी किक लगाई, लेकिन गोलकीपर होशियार थे, उन्होंने आके बॉल को पकड़ लिया, आराम से बॉल पकड़ा। और गोलकीपर ने भी हाई ड्राइव किक लिया है और ये क्लियर किया है क्लेमरेट क्लब ने, जो उनके डिफेंडर थे। इस नंबर रोहित जो है उसने पास दिया अपने साथी प्लेयर को, राइट फ्लैंक पे बॉल चल रहा है और इस तरह से ये थ्रो इन के लिए वो फॉल करार दी गई है। और क्लेमरेट क्लब के प्लेयर ने अपने बॉल को संभाला और वहाँ पर ड्रिबलिंग चल रही है। इस तरह से क्लेमरेट क्लब के प्लेयर ने बॉल छीन लिया है और ये आगे बढ़ाया बॉल को, और बॉल जो है सेंटर से लेफ्ट फ्लैंक की तरफ चली गई है और लेफ्ट फ्लैंक से ये टच लाइन से बाहर होगी। और बैंक एकेडमी के प्लेयर ने थ्रो इन की और वापस ली बॉल, और बॉल आई रोहित कुमार के पास, और रोहित कुमार ने 2 नंबर अपने एकेडमी के प्लेयर को बॉल दिया। और अभी बॉल जो है सेंटर लाइन के बाहर बैंक एकेडमी के प्लेयर के पास उसने बॉल दिया। प्रेम कुमार जो फॉरवर्ड खेल रहे हैं बैंक एकेडमी की तरफ से, उसके पास बॉल आई थी। अभी ये बॉल जो है राइट फ्लैंक की तरफ चल रही है और उसने
अच्छा पोजीशन J&K बैंक एकेडमी की तरफ से,
हैंडबॉल, लॉन्ग किक ली गई है। और दो प्लेयर जो जेके बैंक एकेडमी के आपस में क्लैश हो रहे हैं। बहुत अच्छा। वेल कंट्रोल गेम बाय बोथ द टीम। अभी क्लाइमेट क्योंकि प्लेयर के पास बॉल है और जेएन के बी बैंक की, और गुड शॉट, गुड सेव बाय जेएन के बैंक गोलकीपर मिस्टर निर्दोष कुमार। वेरी गुड गोलकीपर ऑफ जेएनके स्टेट। बॉल अभी चल रही है राइट साइड से और थ्रो करार दी गई है। थ्रो इन फेवर ऑफ क्लाइमेट टीम। सॉरी, फोल लगा है, फोल, सॉरी, नॉट थ्रो। लॉन्ग किक clear by JK Bank player. Ball in possession, but good clear by JK Bank player. And again climate team
पर बिल्कुल चुकन्ना खड़ा है और ये आराम से गोलकीपर ने बॉल जो है अपने कब्जे में किया और ये लॉन्ग किक कर दी, लेकिन उससे पहले आकर मिस्टर प्रेम कुमार ने हेड किया था, और लेकिन ये रेफरी ने जेएनके बैंक एकेडमी के अगेंस्ट एक फोल दिया है। ये क्लियर कर दिया है बैंक एकेडमी के प्लेयर डिफेंडर ने। बहुत अच्छा पास दिया और बैंक एकेडमी काफ़ी अच्छा तालमेल के साथ खेल रही है फुटबॉल। और अभी ये 7 नंबर का प्लेयर जो है छोटे कद का है लेकिन है बहुत तेज़ बैंक एकेडमी का, और उसने बॉल ली थी लेकिन बॉल जो है छीन ली है क्लैमरेट क्लब के डिफेंडर्स ने। और इस तरह से जो बॉल है अभी भी सेंटर लाइन के पास है और बॉल वापस दी गई, लेकिन बैंक एकेडमी का प्लेयर उसका फ़ायदा नहीं उठा पाया। बॉल जो है अभी भी बैंक एकेडमी के प्लेयर के पास है, उसने बैक पास दिया, बैक पास से फिर पुश पास हुआ और ये फोल दिया गया क्लैमरेट क्लब के अगेंस्ट, जो जिसने रोहित को गलत टैकल करने की कोशिश की और इस तरह से ये फोल करार दिया गया है क्लैमरेट क्लब के अगेंस्ट। और जेएनके बैंक एकेडमी अभी भी जो है अटैक बनाए हुए हैं और ये लंबा पास दिया था टॉप ऑफ द डी पर और ये क्लियर कर दिया है, लेकिन ये हैंडबॉल हुआ है। देखते हैं क्या इसका फ़ायदा उठाते हैं या कि नहीं। और ये थोड़ा सा फ़र्क रह गया था।
सामने हो रहा है
अच्छे क्लाइमेट में मैच चल रहा है। मैक्सिमम पोजेशन बाय जेएनके बैंक फुटबॉल प्लेयर्स अच्छा खेलने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, बट कई बार ये ऐसा होता है कि बॉल इंटरसेप्ट करने के लिए दूसरी टीम चकन्ना होती है। दोनों टीमों का अच्छा तालमेल। गुड शो, बॉल इंटरसेप्ट बाय जेएनके बैंक प्लेयर and wrong pass by that man, Mr. Nitin clashed the ball.
हम जम्मू एंड कश्मीर फुटबॉल एसोसिएशन उनके प्रेसिडेंट श्री जमीर ठाकुर और बाकी ऑफिस बेयरर्स का भी शुक्रिया अदा करते हैं।
20 टीमों ने इस टूर्नामेंट में पार्टिसिपेट किया है। क्लियर बाई, बॉल को क्लियर किया जेके बैंक ने। वेरी हॉट मूवमेंट, बहुत फास्ट उन्होंने क्लियर किया। सेंटर में नंबर 10 ने पिक किया, बॉल प्रेम को दिया राइट साइड में, राइट साइड ड्रिबल करते हुए टॉप ऑफ डी में आ रहा है। एंड अगेन शॉट बाय मिस्टर प्रेम एंड बॉल गोल पोस्ट से बाहर चला गया है।
बॉल को अभी क्लियर किया है और बैंक एकेडमी के बिल्कुल हाफ में है, सेंटर में है बॉल बिल्कुल। और रोहित कुमार जो बैंक एकेडमी के प्लेयर हैं उसने बॉल लिया है और अपने साथी प्लेयर को पास दिया है।
दोनों ही टीमें अपना पूरा दबाव बनाए हुए, लगता है कि बाबा ट्रैवल को 1000 रुपए का बंदोबस्त अभी जल्दी ही करना पड़ेगा।
इस तरह से ये बॉल जो है अभी भी सेंटर लाइन, बिल्कुल सेंटर लाइन से पास दिया। और अंकित कुमार है बैंक एकेडमी के प्लेयर, उसने पास दिया, बैक पास दिया, लेकिन ये पास जो है वो क्लैमरेट एफसी के प्लेयर ने क्लियर कर दिया है। और फिर जो बॉल है वो रोहित कुमार जो है बैंक एकेडमी का, उन्होंने बॉल छीन कर अंकित को दिया। अंकित ने शॉर्ट पास दिया और लेकिन ये ऑफ साइड करार दिया गया बैंक एकेडमी का एक प्लेयर। ग्लैमर प्लेयर का डिफेंडर जो है किक करने जा रहा है और ये किक की और ये बॉल जो बिल्कुल बैंक एकेडमी के प्लेयर्स ने बॉल को छोड़ने की कोशिश की थी ताकि क्लियर हो, लेकिन वहाँ से एक अटैकर आया क्लैमरेट का जिसने बॉल ली, लेकिन बॉल उन्होंने बनाई और ये बहुत दूर रह गई बॉल और उसने थ्रो इन की और ये लॉन्ग किक की गई, लेकिन वहाँ से डायरेक्ट कोशिश की गई। फिर बॉल जो है अभी भी, और ये बहुत अच्छा पास, लेकिन गोलकीपर बहुत चालाक होशियार। और ये निर्दोष कुमार जो है ये जे.एंड.के का एक बहुत अच्छा नंबर 1 पे इस वक्त गोलकीपर है और इसने बॉल को बड़े आराम से पकड़ा है, ऐसे जैसे बच्चा खिलौने को पकड़ता है, ऐसे बड़े खूबसूरत तरीके से उसने बॉल को लिया और क्लियर कर दिया। इस तरह से बॉल जो है अभी भी बैंक एकेडमी के हाफ में चल रही है बॉल। और क्लैमरेट क्लब ने भी बड़ी कोशिश करके अभी 2 बहुत अच्छे अटैक किए हैं और लेकिन ये पास देने की कोशिश की और गलत पास और गलत निशाना, फिर वही। और ये बैंक एकेडमी के प्लेयर को ने टॉप ऑफ द डी पे पास फेंकने की कोशिश की, लेकिन ये जो बॉल है वो क्लैमरेट क्लब के प्लेयर ने क्लियर कर दी और कोशिश की गई। और अभी अटैक बना हुआ है क्लैमरेट के अगेंस्ट बैंक एकेडमी के प्लेयर ने, लेकिन ये बहुत ऊपर बॉल थी और मिस्टर अंकित कुमार ने बैक पास दिया था अपने एकेडमी के प्लेयर को और ये राइट फ्लैंक पर बॉल चली गई है। ये लॉन्ग किक की है, एक हाई ड्राइव लॉन्ग किक की है और ये बॉल अभी भी क्लैमरेट के हाफ में चल रही है। इस तरह से जो बॉल जो है अभी क्लैमरेट क्लब के एक प्लेयर के पास आई है, उसने बैक पास दी है और अभी भी बॉल जो है छीनी जा रही है और बैंक एकेडमी के प्लेयर ने बॉल को छीन लिया है और ये लॉन्ग किक किया है एकेडमी के प्लेयर को, लेकिन वो क्लियर किया गया क्लैमरेट क्लब की तरफ से। और बॉल जो है अभी राइट फ्लैंक की तरफ आ रही है बॉल, और लेकिन एकेडमी के प्लेयर ने वो बॉल आराम से छीन लिया है। और रोहित कुमार जो बहुत चालाक प्लेयर है, इसके पास बॉल पहुंची है और तेज़ है ये, उसने पास दिया अपने प्लेयर को। और
कल क्रिसमस प्रोसेशन के दौरान भी उन्होंने काफ़ी अपने एफर्ट्स लगाए और जम्मू सिटी को क्लीन रखने में हमारी मदद की, हम उनका शुक्रिया अदा करते हैं। और आपकी जानकारी के लिए ये खुद भी स्पोर्ट्स से एसोसिएटेड है और क्रिकेट के प्लेयर रह चुके हैं।
अभी बॉल जो है बैंक एकेडमी ने अपने कब्जे में की हुई है और क्लैमनेट के हाफ में है, बिल्कुल टॉप ऑफ द डी के पास बॉल थी, लेकिन बॉल जो है क्लियर करने की कोशिश की क्लैमनेट क्लब के प्लेयर ने, लेकिन बॉल जो दोबारा वापस छीन ली है जे.एंड.के बैंक अकेडमी के प्लेयर्स ने। और अभी भी गेम जो है वो क्लैमनेट के हाफ में चल रही है और वहाँ से डायरेक्ट पास हुआ।
ये आज का फाइनल मैच
एक अपना तरीका बना रहे कहाँ पे किक लेनी, और ये बहुत अच्छी किक, लेकिन गोलकीपर ने बिल्कुल सामने से आके बड़े आसानी से बॉल को अपने कब्जे में करके पकड़ा और ये क्लियरेंस दे रहे हैं गोलकीपर। इस तरह से गोलकीपर ने ये बॉल जो है क्लियर की है और ये हाफ टाइम हुआ। पहला हाफ जो है बिल्कुल 0-0 ड्रा हुआ है और दोनों टीमें जो हैं कोई भी गोल नहीं कर पाई। इस तरह से ये जो मैच है अभी भी मध्यांतर तक 0-0 ड्रा है।
सेकंड हाफ स्टार्ट हो गया है। जे.एंड.के बैंक के प्लेयरों के पोजीशन में बॉल, उन्होंने राइट आउट से नंबर 13 जे.एंड.के बैंक के टीम ने लंबा पास बाय राइट आउट हेडेड बाय एंड गोलकीपर सेव द गोलकीपर कलेक्ट द बॉल वेरी कंफर्टेबली। बड़ी अच्छे तरीके से गोलकीपर ने बॉल को कलेक्ट किया है और किक लगाने के लिए किक सेंटर लाइन में आ गई है और जे.के बैंक के टीम के प्लेयरों ने क्लियर किया है। सेंटर में उनके पोजीशन में बॉल, अच्छा बॉल रोहित द्वारा, ड्रिबल बाय रोहित कुमार एंड रोहित कलसोत्रा ने उसको क्लियर किया। बॉल लेफ्ट साइड की तरफ से है, इंटरसेप्ट बाय क्लाइमेट एंड इज मोस्ट क्लियर बाय गौतम, अगेन अटैक बाय जे.एंड.के बैंक प्लेयर।